Hey guys. Harper's some sun. Those are you guys just hopping on. I just woke up. I'm very ornery today. I figured I'd go live since I haven't gone live in a while and share my day with you. Gonna go out and try to make money, but first we need coffee, something to eat, and just get situated, I guess. I'm not awake. I don't know if you can tell. Like my eyeballs are burning. So I think my plan for the moment is to make me some coffee, grab something to eat, and then head out to the car and do some gig work with you guys. I have absolutely no motivation. I'm annoyed. I'm angry. That's how my day is going. So, and if you're hopping on, let me know if you can hear me and see me okay. All these new buttons happening over here. Do I have a chat box? There's my chat box. Let me see anything. I don't know what's happening. Let me go look on my other phone and see what's happening over here. I worked last night and was annoyed. I'm getting very annoyed lately. I think it's premenopause, menopausal woman stuff. And I'm okay with it, but ooh, you know. If you don't, I don't know what to tell you. Wait for it. Guys, you don't have to deal with it. Think you're lucky stars, that's for sure. Here I am. Looking good, looking good. Hello. Oh my god. It's not even 10 seconds in and you're gonna be blocked. There, I smiled for you. Was that good enough for you? I I I smiled so much that I blocked you. Hello. Why am I getting trolls the instant? Is it because I'm half naked? It's probably because of my shirt. I'm in Arizona. It's hotter. Anyway, I forget that every time I go live, I have to be patient with stupid people. I forget that there's immature people out there that have nothing else better to do with their time. I remind myself. Yep, I'm Chinese. You couldn't tell? That's the comment of the day. Or, you know what, I'm gonna just keep We'll keep the trolls so you guys can do me a favor and say amazing, incredible things to me to boost my video, and then I'll get rid of you. We'll have you exit stage left. I don't know why you guys think it's necessary to come on a live and ask people their ethnicities, or I get what you're asking where you're from, but you guys are really weird. I don't know who you are, but I can be whatever you want me to be. I'm flexible. It can be whatever nationality, person you want me to be, especially since I'm on the internet. Whatever your heart. Is that a good answer for you? I don't know what I want to eat. I need a pick-me-up, that's for sure. Probably should have some tater tots, some eggs and cottage cheese. Maybe I'll put you guys over here so you can actually see what I'm doing. Ooh, let's see what somebody said. First message held for review today. Oh, how did I guess? You must be like 12. Well, I don't know. I give 12-year-olds more credit than you. I have a big belly. I don't know how that makes you feel about yourself, but it doesn't bother me none. Are you mad that I eat? I'm sorry you're malnourished and I'm not, I guess. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. Do you want me to get mad? You want me to cry because you're fucking Captain Obvious? Maybe you haven't buried some children in your life? I mean, I don't know. Hey Paige, I'm in the mood today. Hi, I'm trying to be motivational. I'm ornery today. Hello. What is this? Yo, I'm just living my day, and we have a bunch of trolls, so I'm entertained. I'm not entertained, but I have to have patience. You guys already know, like, I have to have patience for ignorant ass people on the internet. Good to see you. Just starting my day. I'm in a mood. I'm not trying to be in a mood, but I've had a rough couple days, and I'm in my 40s, and I'm premenopausal, so there's that, if you can relate. I need to go out and do gig work today and make some money. I'm not looking forward to it. I have no motivation, but here I am, live. I'm gonna make me some coffee, gonna make myself something to eat, get Harper situated, and then I'm gonna go out and do gig work and do the best that I can, because that's all I can do. And in the process, I have to take deep breaths and tolerate things. Oh, so yeah, but sometimes namaste, I just can't. I want to tell everybody to fuck off, you know? I know, I'm being with, apparently somebody doesn't like my belly or I'm half naked, so we're gonna get all the views today. Like, that wasn't my intention. Y'all know I live in Arizona and it's hotter as a bitch outside, so you'd be dressing like this too. I don't care. The only thing I have to make sure is my shirt stays up here, but it's hot. And I'm in my house, so. Anyway, I'm making coffee. The goal today to go out and make gig work. Yeah, well, it's been really nice. I can't see your screen name. 4D chess player. It's been really nice here. Like, I've had my windows open, thank God, and I have had my air off. Yesterday I had to turn my air on. Next week it's gonna be in the 90s, but it's been surprisingly really nice here. But as soon as you go outside and the sun hits you, it's the sun is hot here. The sun hits different on the West Coast. Definitely not. You know what? I'm gonna use my phone over here. You do? Yes. Actually, Paige, you said you low-key think telling people to F all the way off is protecting your energy. Like, it is, but people think I'm a bitch for that, so I don't care. Like, last night, I was so honoring last night. I worked from 5:30 to midnight. I was like, all right, it's only a little peanut shift, right? Because usually I work like 15-hour days. And the people that I don't know how to do life with people sometimes. Like, if people are stupid or they don't have common sense, and I'm not trying to be rude, I'm just like, you know how you have a conversation with somebody and you're like, how are you going to survive? Or they say something, or there's people that like just irritate you. Like, I'm in a very irritated mood, so I'm like, I'm not denying that for myself. I wish I wasn't in such a mood, but I am. So then I purposely just kind of avoid people, so I'm not mean to anyone. I'm just in my own little world. And then there's people that walk around this earth not understanding that people need space, or I just want to be left by myself, or I don't want to talk to you. And then there's like fucking annoying ass people that want to talk every 5 seconds because they need to get a life or they don't understand boundaries and space. So I work with a lot of people that don't understand boundaries and space. Like if I go up to you and I say hi and then I'm like, okay, well, I'll see you later, that means I don't want to talk to you right now. And half the time people don't even ask how your day is going. Not that I'm going to share how my day is going with people if I'm like upset or whatever, because I don't, I don't want to rely on coworkers for that. Just because I don't have the same coworkers I don't have the same coworkers every time, so I'm not trying to sit here and tell my whole life story to strangers, right? Unless it's YouTube, obviously. But people just don't know. They don't know personal space, and I'm turning 44 years old, and there's people that act like they have these roles that are authoritative, and they want to know where you are every 5 minutes. I'm fucking a grown-ass 40-year-old adult. Do you think I want some 20-year-old stupid-ass kid asking me where I am? No. I'm right in front of your face. Leave me alone. Because they're on a power trip. So I deal with that a lot at work. And it's really annoying. Because I can't walk out of my job. I have to pay my fucking bills. So there's a lot of shit I have to tolerate. Anyway, I'm venting. And then last night, somebody, I work in military time, you guys, so a lot of people, I think US is the only one that doesn't work on military time, so I'm very familiar with it. And this stupid ass bitch, she's a supervisor, and she went to go clock me out, and she put 2400 as military time. And I was like, Lord, have mercy. So I politely, as best as I could, said, honey, you know that midnight is like double O's, right? Like it's 000 because the clock starts over at midnight because you're in a new day. And she wanted to literally have a fucking full-blown argument with me. So I'm like, look at my little cheat sheet that I have. Look at this wonderful cheat sheet that I use because sometimes I forget what military time is or what time. I can't purpose look at a military time and know exactly what time it is when I'm used to using something opposite. And then she goes, well, I'm going to call my supervisor and ask. I'm like, you're going to waste somebody's time at fucking midnight to ask because you don't know what the fuck military time is? Let me just clock out and make sure you clock me out correctly because 2400 is not a fucking time. But that's how much people irritate me. Yes, common sense. I feel like I have common sense, but I'm like, Lord have mercy. And this is I have to purposely waste my energy not telling people to fuck off. You can't do that. Hello, Mike. Anyway, you know how much? Because I don't want to ever hurt somebody's feelings or make them feel strange or less than, but you are, good Lord. Good Lord. Where's your mother? How are you parented? Because I know how I was parented, and thank God for that. Or maybe you didn't get kicked enough in the ass by the world. You need to be humbled because you are in a fantasy land. I don't know, Paige. There's some types of people in this world, like my daughter is one of them too. They're like fact checkers. They have to fact check you. Like you could say like a tomato is a fruit and that's actually accurate. And people be like, no, it's not, it's a vegetable. And then I'm like, go take your ass on fucking Google and look. Like, go do your research and shut the fuck up, right? But I'm not going to sit here and if I'm going to be clocked out and I'm getting paid, like, I'm going to tell you the correct time to write down or say to you, hey, you clocked me out at 0000. That's what I call it, 0000. I don't know what people call it. Because the day in military time starts at midnight. You're going into a new day, so it's a fresh start of the clock. And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it goes all the way to 23 into the next, through that day. There's no 2400s. I was just trying to simply mention to her, hey, honey, she's this young young little thing, and she's a fucking know-it-all. And I'm like, I'm not trying to rain on your parade, but honey, there is no 2400. It's double O, like it's double O. She's like, no, it's not. I'm gonna call the supervisor and ask. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't know if she's mad that I corrected her. I'm like, I'm trying to guide you. I'm not correcting you because, you know, it makes me feel better. I'm just trying to be like, you just wrote down 2400 on a piece of paper and you're fucking dumb. And you're a supervisor. Yeah, Paige, I'm not trying to be right though. I was just like, oh my God, she looks like such a fool. And I didn't want my clock in time to be my clock out time to be 2400. Are you serious? And I'm like, honey, and I always try to lead, like I would want somebody to talk to me the way that I talk to me. Like I'd be like, oh no, it's not 2400. It's 0000. That's what midnight is. And if you didn't, usually you say, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I didn't know that. Oh my God, I feel so stupid. That's what I do. You're not like, no, it's not. Okay, well, you're clocking me out, bitch. And you're a supervisor. You should know what the fuck time you clock people out if you're going to be doing a job like that, correct? That's just me, though. Because I want to make sure you get paid. So that's just telling me you don't care about my money. I know, Trisha. Thank you so much for your commentary. JJ, I'm gay. Do you even know what that word means? We love your vocabulary, though. I think that a lot of the times, too, because I'm the person that I am, I care about people, and then I look like an absolute bitch because I have resting bitch face, and people who are insecure, for lack of better words, think I'm a bitch. And I'm not. Like, I will love you to death. But thank you for not being in my life because I don't need stupid ass people like that. You're mad at me because I'm trying to help you or educate you about something. You should already know that if you're a supervisor. I'm just like, oh my God, you are a supervisor and you're clocking me out and you don't even know what time to write down to clock me out. Anyway, I'll get over it, but she's also one of those people that just like talks and talks and talks and you can never get a word in. So I'm like, why am I even listening to you? Because she just wants to talk about herself. And then I say, you know, I know her home life. She probably doesn't get any attention. Nobody listens to her. Nobody wants to engage or talk to her. So I kind of feel bad, but nobody's probably ever told her that she needs to shut the fuck up. Because life ain't about you. She needs some tragedy in her life. And you're not that important. Did your mama tell you you were so fucking important? Is she one of those parents that told you that military time, midnight, is 2400? Like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen TikToks of kids, like toddlers, saying the most craziest shit, and their parents are like, yeah, that's absolutely correct. And you're like, what are you doing? You're not teaching them the right thing. Just so they don't hurt their kids' feelings. And I'm like, what is happening in the world? That's probably what her mom did to her. Yes, honey, midnight is 2400. Absolutely. Anyway, I was just irritated with her because she didn't clock me out correctly, and I don't like that. You guys that are commenting on my looks or my weight, like, do you guys eat? Like, you guys don't have any money to eat? Because last time I checked, I have a job and I pay bills and I'm allowed to eat. So I don't know if that excites you. You got to comment on my looks. You think it's gonna hurt my feelings that I'm healthy and I eat? But then again, you're probably some stupid. No, Paige, she didn't feel silly. She literally got on the phone with my supervisor and she was calling somebody when I walked away. And it's funny because we just got an email talking about unnecessary phone calls to management, and she's probably the one that was doing it. Like, why would you call your superior and ask them what time midnight is in military time? You should just educate yourself. And this is who they're relying on to be a leader. Like, security is such a fucking joke. They literally hire anybody if you guys want to be a security guard. Shit. You need a job. Anyway, I digress. I'll try to stop talking about it. How are you guys doing? What you up to, Paige? What did I do with my... I'm really tired of stupid, annoying people, I guess. I don't know how to do it. I've had so much patience for a long time with people, and I'm like, good Lord. Hi, Mike. My day's just getting started. Hopefully it gets better. I just literally woke up. I got home at midnight last night from my job. I talked to my girlfriend from Michigan at like till 5 in the morning. I need to make money today, so I'm gonna go out and do gig work. I don't have any security shifts, which that's my steady income. So I'm gonna go out and do gig work today. If you don't know what gig work is, it's like Uber Eats, Instacart, Shipt, Walmart, all the things. How is your day going? What you up to, Mike? And we're just gonna make the best of it. So I have to start my day with coffee, that's what I'm doing. I'm making my coffee, venting, bitching, and then we'll get over it, right? Like, let me vent, because this girl's dumb. Who the fuck just walked past? Better be the fucking landscapers. Y'all, I have this window here. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a wall. You can't. But there's a wall, and nobody is supposed to be on this side of my fucking window. I just saw somebody walk by, so it better be the landscapers. I'm gonna be pissed. Yes, I do work overnights. I work overnights because I can't stand people. I mean, I love people, but the less people I have to tolerate, the better. You're half Filipino and half Puerto Rican, and I moved back to the Philippines. Awesome. You work in a hospital there? Mike, I used to be a CNA, and I went to school to be a nurse. You don't get off until 11 a.m.? Oh, that's brutal. What time do you start? That's a long day. That's like, I need to be, I try to get home early. I get to pick my own shifts. When I worked in healthcare, we did 12s. So we did 8 to 8s. I worked in healthcare for like 10 or, I think it's like 10 to 12 years. I can't remember because I'm old and losing my mind. But I went to school to get my bachelor's in nursing. So I can relate to healthcare. What do you do in a hospital? You don't mind me asking. I was a CNA. I loved it, but you get burnout, and my mental health was just deteriorating because I was putting everybody else before me. Like, I had a 16-year-old. I was going to college, getting my bachelor's, and then I was working in healthcare full time. So I was losing my shit. So that wasn't healthy for me. So I left healthcare. That was the best decision. That was the best decision for me. So I could focus on my family, and I left school too. You're a cardiologist. That's awesome. Good for you, Mike. It's amazing. You guys are doing great things in your life. I would love to be a cardiologist. It's a good, healthcare is a good, there's stability in healthcare, we'll just say that. A lot of things I don't agree with, but to each. I don't know how it is in the Philippines. I can imagine healthcare is better in the Philippines, but I don't know. I need to get outside this country, that's for sure. But good for you, Mike. That's exciting. I loved healthcare because I genuinely like helping people, but you know, most people, depending on what you like doing, you like acts of service, so. Taking care of people, nurturing people back to life. Oh my God, what is that? Is that the phone? I guess I need to change this thing. I like 12-hour shifts, but makes the day go by quick too when you work in a hospital. You were born in the Philippines. Mike, I've never been to the Philippines. I've never been outside this country. I'm in the U.S., by the way. Your father is in the U.S. Air Force. That's how he met my mother. But when I was 5, we moved to New York, and I was educated and raised. That's amazing, Mike. But when my mother passed away, my father and I grew apart, so I moved to the Philippines to be with your family. Well, Mike, one thing I learned in my life is you gotta do what makes you happy, you know? Sometimes life just happens, and at the end of the day, yes, your family is important to you, but your happiness is, you gotta do what you wanna do in your life. Because life is too short. You're not gonna, I don't feel like I should appease other people. I spent my whole life trying to make people happy and doing other things other people wanted me to do, and then when I turned my 30s, I was like, I'm not fucking doing this shit no more. Yeah, absolutely not. Because it's your life. You die with you at the end of the day. But good for you. And sometimes that, grief is a tricky thing, because sometimes we have loss and grief and people just, not a lot of people can cope, or everybody copes differently. So no, sometimes people don't know how to grieve, and life just happens. The Philippines is a rough place to live, but if you have a profession that pays well, you live very nice. Cool. I don't know anything about the Philippines, so you're gonna teach me all the things, right? I love when I meet people from different walks of life, and we can learn and grow with each other. I unfortunately just have not been outside the U.S., so I would like to. I would like to learn about other countries, because I'm sure there's so many amazing things out there. Okay, my coffee is made. A lot of people are reluctant to learn about other countries because, I don't know, I guess we'll just call it ego. Like, why wouldn't you want to learn about the people that you live with in the world? That's just ignorant if you don't want to learn. Like, we can all learn so much from each other. And if we're all alike, that's just boring, right? Chester's mom! You just lost my dog, son Chester, and my mom back to back. My heart's broken for you. I'm so sorry, Chester's mom. I wouldn't know how to function either, honey. I really wouldn't. I think the last time I was live, I don't know if you were here or not. We just lost my aunt. Hi, Tracy. What do you mean, are you saying things? What kind of things do you want to see, girl? Hi, Tracy. Yeah, I can't imagine. I don't, I told you guys before, I don't know what to say when people tell me, like, just tragedies happen in their life. My heart is completely broken. Hi, Teapot. I can't imagine. Because you know I'm a mom. You know I have Harper. You know I can't imagine. Yeah, my aunt just passed away. I think last time I was on here, I told you guys that she had stage 4 cancer. She passed away in like real quick. And just because I talk about something so bluntly does not mean I'm not compassionate about it, you guys. I'm just brutally honest. And I worked in healthcare, so everything is a science and everything is a fact, and that's how I talk. It's not that I'm not sympathetic or empathetic. I already knew she was going to pass. We already knew she was going to pass. You know, it's something that you make them comfortable and you let them die peacefully and you celebrate their life. And it was my mom's, she's my mom's sister. I wasn't really close to my aunt. Thank you so much, Tracy. I wasn't really close to my aunt. I was in different parts of my life. But you know, it's my mom's sister. So you have to be supportive. I have to be supportive of my mom. My mom was really going through it. And it sucks because we go through hard things. We still have to live our lives. And you have to embrace every part of that. And if you don't want to talk to people and you want to isolate yourself and just crawl into a hole for a little bit, do it. If you want to get angry, fucking get mad. If you want to get sad, get fucking sad. But at the end of the day, we have to keep going. And that's the hardest thing because you have to walk around with this weight and this grief. And you never know what somebody's going through too. And then just do what you need to do to get through it. And I don't know how we do it. Sometimes I'm like, I look back at my life, I'm like, how the fuck did I get through that? And then, you know, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Just allow yourself to feel all the things. And don't let anybody tell you how to grieve either. Tell them to fuck all the way off. Don't do that, but be like, you know what? I need to go over here and I'll talk to you in a little bit. Because you have to embrace all the things that you feel. And people, when they pass, there's so much chaos. There's so much fucking chaos. People get angry. People do stupid shit. You know, there's so, if you guys understand the process of death and how we emotionally cope with death, there's a bunch of stages. I learned it when I was in healthcare because you have to understand what grief looks like on people when you work in healthcare, especially if their loved one passes away. So you have to be like, oh my God, they're in this stage of their life, or you know, some people are in denial. Some people like to bargain or barter. Some people stoop deep into a depression. Some people bounce back and they might have, you know, there's so many stages. If you guys are ever curious about grief, look it up. Look up these stages of grief. It's very interesting because then you can maybe understand what you're going through. Like, oh, I'm not a lunatic. Because you could be like totally depressed 1 second and then good the next, not good, but have another emotion the next minute and then another emotion the next minute. And grief never goes away. You grieve a loss, whether if it's a person, an animal, a job, career. You grieve that for the entirety of your life. It's like revolving all of the stages. Sometimes somebody can remind you of something and then you feel it all over again. So it's a never-ending vicious cycle. And the important thing is you have to allow yourself to feel it all because we're human beings, right? Some people suppress and bury, or they think they're crazy because they feel a certain way. No, I feel all the things. All the things. Let me go back to your guys' comments. And thank you guys for being so sweet about my aunt. but I can't imagine. I my the way that I can't say that because I haven't had like my heart just totally ripped into pieces about grieving somebody. I think if my parents passed, my sister passed, Harper passed, my daughter passed, those are all such important things. If one of those passes, I'll lose my shit. It hasn't happened yet. But I worked in healthcare so much, I was around death all the time, so I know how to grieve. I look at people in passing as there was some sort of suffering. Maybe you were just old age, maybe they had a health condition, and they don't have to suffer anymore because life is not supposed to be about suffering. So that's what helps me cope with grief. We can't live forever, you guys. We can't. And that's so important. And I'm guilty of this too, is enjoy every moment that you absolutely possibly can, and make sure you don't say anything you don't regret to the people that you love, because you don't get that back if they die tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, do everything intentionally every single day. Try your best. I'm not perfect. We're not perfect, but like Harper, like, yup. I think I had a big booger in my nose. And you know what's kind of like bananas is death to me. You can believe what you want, but it always comes in threes. Like somebody goes and then you're like, oh shit. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree, but then somebody else, maybe, you saw it coming, maybe you didn't, maybe something was tragic. It always comes in threes. Life happens in threes. I don't know if there's anything relevant with the number three, but that's my... Do I dare read this message that's held for review? Oh. Mike, I love it here. It's the Philippines. It's always summertime. It never goes under 70. Oh my God, that's like perfect weather. You have a beautiful home here. Don't get me wrong, I love New York. I can't imagine living in New York. Like, I think we have a couple friends on here from New York, but it's just like a busy state for me, unless they got the burbs. That's awesome, Mike. Sound like you've done so many wonderful things in your life. Hi. I missed you guys. I'm like, let me take my stupid ass and go live. You're not barging, Tiny Teapot. Anybody can say whatever they want in my chat. Y'all already know. I have enchanting eyes. Thank you. I love that word. Enchanting. I'm scrolling through your guys' comments because I know I have a tendency to babble. Tracy, you're always at work just listening. Yeah, see, it sucks, but we have to keep going at the end of the day. It's so fucking shitty. You're like, no, I don't want to. If you need to sit in bed all day, sit in fucking bed all day. If you need to eat a whole box of chocolates, go ahead. Yeah, there's 7 stages of death. Mike, thank you so much for coming on here. Make sure you subscribe and hang out with us more. Thank you so much. Very nice meeting you. Come back if you would like. I am still working. I'm trying to do gig work today, actually, Teapot. Thank you guys for your positive comments and saying I'm beautiful. Like, everybody was telling me I was fat 2 minutes ago. You're from India? Hello, friends from India. Hi, Randy. I'm well. How are you? I think I'm all caught up in the chat. Sorry, guys. All right, I'm gonna make myself something to eat because I can't leave this house on an empty stomach, that's for sure, especially if I'm doing gig work. I don't know what I want, and I have nothing like simple to eat. I've been working a lot. I'm getting really fucking pissed off working these stupid ass jobs. I really miss working for myself. I I've been very honored lately, and my ladies that are my age in your 40s, maybe it started in your 30s. I don't really care. I'm not judging you, but I am premenopausal, so everything is pissing me the fuck off. I want to. I'm not literally gonna do things, but people irritate the piss out of me. It doesn't even matter I'm hot. I want to walk out of my job every day. Unfortunately, I got these bills, right? You're just like, don't murder anyone today. Not that I literally do that. I'm just figuratively speaking, y'all. So thank fucking God I don't have any work right now, because like I was saying earlier, it's the stupidest little shit. People piss me off. They're so stupid. Like, I thoroughly enjoy walking around this earth not talking to anyone when I'm in a mood, right? Like, leave me alone, because I'm not responsible for the things that come out. And it takes more energy for me to keep my mouth shut, because people are, what is happening with humans? What is happening? I was just telling my girlfriend from Michigan the other day. What did I say to her? I said, people don't know how to. I'm here, you guys. It's a different story, because I think I've attracted people that I love. In the real world, like going to a job, I'm like, I can't relate to these people. When they open their mouth, I'm just like, huh? Just, I don't have nothing in common with you. I can't relate to you. Some people don't have common sense. And I'm like, how are you surviving in this world? Or they think the stupidest, pettiest shit is important, and it's not. They need to be humbled real quick. I've been humbled a lot in my life, so thank God for that. I'm so grateful for everything I've been through in my life, because I'm not walking around this earth naive with no common sense. Like, you need some hardships. It makes you stronger. It makes you mistakes is growth to me. So these people walking around thinking they know it all, or I don't know how to do that. Mel doesn't know how to do that. I don't. And I work with a bunch of people they don't give a fuck about their lives. They're not doing anything. They're not trying to grow. They're not trying to move forward. They're not. And I don't know how to deal with people like that, because I don't know. So I just keep to myself. But then I get lonely, of course. And then I was like, let me go try to talk to one of my coworkers. I'm like, no, I instantly regret it. It's like, where's people's dreams and motivation and just relatability? And what I'm finding with this younger generation too is no, they want to talk about themselves. They don't want to have like a dialogue between, hey, this is how communication works. I talk, you listen, and then when I shut up, you respond, and that's how communication works. It's not that hard. Like, I don't want to listen to you. I don't want to listen to you talk for an hour about yourself. I mean, if you need a therapist. Mike, that sounds tempting. Don't threaten me with a good time. Some troll said, I will kiss you. And that was my response. Don't threaten me with a good time. Mike, are you going to kiss me with an open mouth? I need to know how freaky you are. I don't really care. No, it's blocked, Teapot. I have a lot of comments blocked, and I'm wearing this shirt. I probably look half naked, or just things are hanging out, and people love when things hanging out. So, and I wasn't ready for that. Usually I have people, they talk shit on my teeth. So I'm like technically half naked, but it's hotter than shit in Arizona. So this is how I dress today. I have pants on. But because from here up, these men out here, Rebecca, but the messages are held for me to review, so you guys can't see it because you guys already know I don't tolerate bullshit on here. But it's amusing. This person said, you should work out and work on your appearance and your physical shape, and I'm sure you'd be a lot happier. What part of me venting said I wasn't happy? And what part of me just standing here and you judging my physical appearance had anything to do with my happiness? That is a reflection of you, friends. You're judging somebody by their looks and you think I'm unhappy because I eat well. Ooh, the confusion. Glad I'm not. Glad I don't have your brain, because I might have like 20 tabs open in there, but I'm not confused about my happiness. Rebecca. Yeah, teapot. Yeah, anytime you guys are... I like to share some of the ignorant shit people say. It's funny to me. Like, why would you say you want to kiss me? I'm not going to get offended. I'm going to be like, are you kissing me with an open mouth? Like, let's have some fun with this if they're going to say some dumb shit. What's been going on in my life? Yes. Oh, Lucinda. Hi, my love. I love when you guys, my friends, are here. Well, I have not, I don't know what that is. I think last time I was like, they had these awkward symbols. Hey, girl. Hey. How are you, Lucinda? How are you guys hopping on? Not trying to ignore anyone. Rebecca, how are you, friend? What's going on with I don't like talking about me, you guys. I have nothing nice to say about what's happening in my life right now. Oh, wait, we have a response. Yes, that's exactly right. I assume someone with your appearance probably wouldn't be as happy as someone who looks healthier. You'd be surprised how amazing it feels to look good. Friend, you're really confused. What part of me doesn't look good? Like, even when I make that face, I know I'm the shit. Like, that's your insecurities. Go preach somewhere else. You are really confused. Today has been pleasant, but I'm ready to get off work. Ain't that the truth? That was me last night, Lucinda. They're not rude. They're just confused. Lucinda, we call that confusion. That's a nice way of saying people are rude. You're getting a divorce. Are we happy about our divorce? I don't know what to say when people tell me they're getting a divorce. Like, are we doing good things? Are we upset? Are we excited to start our life over? Are we angry? Are we sad? Like, was this a long time coming? I don't know. I'm not trying to be nosy, but I know some people are like, their divorce is not, like, it's hard, especially if you have kids. And I just have a really positive mindset, and if you get a divorce, you have, like, you're starting a whole new life. And yeah, you can, depending on what happened, I'm not trying to be that nosy, but depending on what happened, like, you have your whole life in front of you now. You're not being held back by a person who maybe you fell out of love with. I don't know the situation, you guys, but it's a new journey, and you have to make the best of it. It's shitty. You guys know I've been through some shit. As shitty as life is, you get a whole nother start. It's a restart. So, and fucking enjoy it, because we're going to die soon, okay? You're moving into an apartment by yourself for the first time. Woohoo, Rebecca, now you know how I feel. You really are going to learn how I feel, because, well, that's why I have Harper. You know, my daughter's grown. I was never married, but I'm by myself. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do all day? And it's weird because we spend so much time as women, especially, nurturing all the people except for ourselves. And then we don't even know what the fuck we're supposed to be doing. Do you, girl. Figure it all out and just embrace all the shit because it's a lot. Somebody said I'm wanking over you. Well, that's exciting. I'd never had somebody say that they wanked over me. More cushion for the pushing. Amen, Edward. Friend, my ancient, whatever your name is, you're not mean to me. You're just confused about how I feel about myself. Ooh, we got some trolls in here. Welcome all my trolls. Thank you guys for commenting and boosting my video. As I just scroll past you and ignore you, thank you so much. Because a no response is a response. Just so you know. You're very happy about your divorce. Well, Rebecca, I'm excited for you, and I'm excited for your new journey, honey. And I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy the ride. Hang on, beach. Because it's a chapter. That's why I never used to call my life chapters of my life. So when one door closes, another opens. So that's a chapter to me. So write it all. You're allowed to be mean and angry and pissed and hurt and happy. I told you guys, feel all the things. It's grief. You have a loss of a person. You have a loss of a thing. You have a loss of a love or a loss of trust or a loss of a person. It's always a loss of something. And us as human beings, we don't know how to do that shit. And there's not an instruction manual. Nobody can tell you how to do it. Wow, this person's just boosting the hell out of my video. Thank you so much. But now I gotta scroll past all this bullshit comment. Yes, Rebecca, focus on your mental health and do all the things that make you happy, honey, whatever that looks like. Mel, do I still work at the venue that has concert? Yes, ma'am. I work at a lot of venues that have concerts. And if you know one in specifically, I don't do concerts because I have mini heart attacks when I'm around large groups of people, you guys. So I do overnights. I forget who was just here. Cardi B was the last person. They're having a Valentine's thing joint here. If you guys are familiar with Phoenix. I can't remember the last. I haven't done any concerts in a while because there was a concert in a park. Right now there's graduations happening. All the kids are graduating college. It's summertime here, so it's going to be stifling. So it's going to slow down, which is why I need to do gig work. And I'm sweating. So I'm going to take you guys in the bathroom with me and freshen up because, I feel gross. I'm sweating and I'm not even doing anything. We have all the Jesus freaks out today. Thanks for the kind reminders of how Jesus loves me. You like my top? Thank you. It's from JCPenney. I'm going to freshen up my pits. Welcome to your 40s, where you stand there and you sweat profusely. I could have sworn I cleaned myself earlier, but I guess not. Can I turn around? Well, I'm capable. Can you turn around? What do you think this is? Oh, Lucinda. I was talking to my girlfriend last night. My girlfriend in Michigan is 2 years older than me, and we're talking about premenopause. And I'm like, who the fuck? Why didn't our moms talk about premenopause with us? Probably because they didn't know what it was, but I'm like, what is happening? And I just did the double NCA was here, you guys. The women's basketball. It was big out here in Phoenix, so they had all these womanly things, educating about women. It was funny because a lot of the billboards were talking about perimenopausal menopause. And I'm like, man, we have to go through this shit for like how many years? Okay. I'm like, I'm over it. And I don't know what age it starts. I don't know what age it ends. It's different for everybody. You can't compare yourself to another person, but I feel like I've been going through all this shit in my 30s. I started. Who's my favorite singer? Oh, that's... I feel like I should go put a top on now. Who's my favorite singer? I have a couple. But if I really sat here and picked my brain, it would be John Mayer. John Mayer. Do you know who John Mayer is? And then my second, I have spent lots of hours of my life listening to John Mayer. I know every song, every lyric that man has sang. And probably if you want to talk about like a group, I love Coldplay. Awesome. I need to look this up. Yours is Ella Langley. What's your guys' favorite artist? Hello, Tate. Hello, friends. I don't know who Ella Langley. I just heard this song the other day. It's on TikTok. Everybody's using it for their little, and I was like, oh my God, this song. I just put it in my Pandora. Because I was like, yes. Like, I need some. I can't play it. I'm monetized, so I can't play music on my live. It affects my channel, so I'm so sorry. You play it. I love Frank Sinatra. I love John Mayer. I love Coldplay. I love country music too. I need to listen to more music. Like I sit in silence a lot and I'm like that. It's like I need to shake some booty. And I was born in the 80s. Those of you guys that don't know, so I love old music, like 70s, 80s. I think it's called Celebrate Me or something. The song I listened to yesterday. I don't know who sang it, but I was like, ooh, girl, I want to listen to all the lyrics. It's a newer song. I don't know who it is. I don't know who these people are. I don't know that I know who she is. I just looked her up. Is it? I don't know that song I was listening to the other day, but it was a good one. Here we go. Amy, my love, I don't need you to tell me anything religious, as if I didn't already know. Keep that shit to yourself and be respectful of other people that don't believe the same things that you do. How about that? Oh, man. I wish I could look at your profile picture so I can judge you, but I'm not. We're just going to block you instead. Hi, Talisa. I remember you, babe. How are you? You guys got to remind me, because your at names. I'm still learning them. Hi, Jose. I wasn't being disrespectful to you, my love. I'm just saying be respectful of people that don't believe the same things, because there's other people watching. And we don't talk about politics and religion on my channel out of respect for human beings that don't agree or believe the same things you do. Don't talk about it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not being any type of way. I love people so much that I respect people and their beliefs. So I don't talk about it because it's controversial and I don't want to be offensive to what you believe in or what I believe in. It's just simple. Good for you, Amy. Cute out. Melissa, hello. Thanks, girl. I got the whole tube on today. As in tube top. How Harper is amazing. She's over here like, can you shut the fuck up and feed me? That's, look at, I'll show you guys her face. This is the shut the fuck up and feed me face. Because she's being so patient, look. And we got some booty stretches. She's so patient. And she's like, did you feed me or am I still gonna sit here? So let's make her some food. Hey Allison, how are you? I celebrate me. That song. Do you guys know that song? I purposely went to Pandora so I can hear the entirety of the song. Yeah, you guys, she's been so cute. I'll let her, maybe I should just let her outside so she can toast her ham. Hang on. I saw this video. I saw this video the other day. Somebody was video recording their dog out in the sun, and they said, "Who else's dog is solar powered?" And I loved it. I was like, "That is the cutest thing." Harper is definitely solar powered. Where do I live? I'm in the U.S. I live in the state of Arizona. How about you, Jose? Thank you for your sweet compliments. Just don't be weird. Thank you for saying I'm beautiful. See, you guys are already making my day so much better. I went from Miss Grumpy Pants to like, all right, let's get it together. I wish I went into work and felt that way, but I don't. I was like, oh God, these people are annoying. It's probably because I can't relate to them. My federal retired life. You just told me what your name is. Talisa? Let me go back so I don't look like a whole fool. Did you just tell me your name is Talisa? Let me go back so I can check myself before I wreck myself. I really wish it showed your guys's. Yes, Talisa. Yes, I remember. I just didn't want to sound like a fool. Now I forgot what you asked me. I don't do DoorDash, but I'm gonna, as soon as I get my life together, because I just made myself coffee. I gotta feed Harper. I gotta make myself something to eat, and then we're gonna go out and do gig work. Like I'm gonna be live like all day today, so you guys can come in and out, hang out with me. We got money to make. It's getting really hot here, so I have to do gig work because when my security jobs, when it gets hot, there's no work. So I have to do, I was contemplating my whole life 2 days ago, you guys, because I was literally thinking about doing Uber, like putting a person in my car. And I was considering it, and then I was like, I'm gonna go buy all the things, I'm gonna clean my car, I'm gonna drive people around, and I was like, what the fuck are you thinking? because I don't know if I am ready for that. But because my market is so oversaturated and these orders are trash, like I have to make money. My goal, my new goal, I know I haven't talked about my bills in a minute, you guys, but my goal every day is at least 160. So I don't have work today. I don't have a shift today at 30, so I gotta get my ass out there and make 160. Well, it's not my day off, a teapot. I gotta go work. I'm just on here talking to you guys. So I'm trying to get motivated. I'm not motivated at all. I don't want to do anything. Like the other day, I'm like, okay, I gotta go out and do gig work. I had a day off. Not a day off, you guys. I was not working a security shift. We'll take that. And instead, I went shopping at a home. Like it's not Home Goods. I do love Home Goods, but it was a home store. And I decorated my porch. I'll show it to you guys. It's cute. But I was supposed to be doing gig work, and then I said, fuck this, and I went to a home store so I can decorate my porch. So that wasn't a good day, because I spent money, I didn't make money, but whatever, we'll take it. You want to see my porch? Okay, I'll try to show you guys my porch without giving too much away. Well, I'm not done. So I already had my little rug. This is my porch. Well, I have a little walkway. So I put little solar lights. So I went ding, 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 ding. So I lit up my walkway so when people walk up at night. I bought this little, how cute is that? I bought this little, like, it's a wrought iron little sign. And then I bought a little cart for my deliveries. I want to get a little cute little sign that says put deliveries here. This rug is new. $4.99, y'all. This gray rug. And then I bought this I love boho. If you guys know me, I love boho. So it's just my little cute little entryway. I still wanted to do more stuff, but yeah, my little wipe my paws rug. Because y'all know I'm obsessed with Man of the Hams. So yeah, I bought the gray rug, some little lights to just highlight the walkway, and I bought that wreath. So nothing like totally special. Hello. Yeah. What do you got on your butt? Come here. What is this? What is this white stuff on your butt? Were you itching your butt on the rug? Girl. Can you say hi to our friends? Can you say hi to our friends? She's like, are you feeding me yet? That's right there. Looks like a hamburger patty. You hungry? Can you sit nice? Good girl. Okay, Harper's fed. Yeah, Harper's been loving that I've been home too. Like she went out, we did a Target order the other day, so she went and drove around the car with me. I try to do gig work like in the early morning. Let me redo that. Put it in there, I'll cook it. I'm gonna try not to overeat today. The other day I made myself some food and I made so much and I didn't want it to go to waste. So I totally like overstuffed myself. And then I was so uncomfortable, so I don't want to move. Bad idea. Okay, I'm gonna make some tater tots and then I'm gonna make egg bites. And then my coffee I made. Hold on. Let me just get organized here for a second. I wanted to show you guys my little book too, because you guys know my gig working people, I love helping you guys or give you guys ideas. And with my brain, this is what I'm doing in my my doodling. This is what my doodles look like. Like, is today the 30th? Or is today the 29th? Okay, here's my doodling. So this is how I'm doing my planner when I have gig work. So I don't have any security work today. Is today? Yes. Okay, so this is today. So over here, this is my paycheck. And then I came out with like a plan because of the heat here. Depending on where you guys live, do whatever you want. But from 6 to 1, I want to work. This is my goal. Hopefully I hit it. If I don't, big deal. I'm going to come home at 1:30, and this is when it's hottest here. Like, it's stifling, like 120-degree bullshit. This is coming up in June, July, okay? It's not quite there yet. And then if I did not hit my goal, I'm going to go back out at 5:30 and work till 8 because the sun sets at 8. And you guys know I do not working at night, but I will if I have to. And then I have a planner that breaks it down hourly, so I just made it real cute. This is my time blocking. So from 6 to 1, I time blocked it, so I'm going to write down what I did, which obviously I'm sitting here talking to you guys. I'm going to take a little break ski. I'm not going to do that today. And then just like color block it. And my goal is 157.95 every day. I wrote down the weather. It's supposed to be high at 85 today, which is not terrible, but you're on the West Coast. Tomorrow, same thing. So I color blocked it. This is rest time. Come home, make dinner, do chores, take a nap, but hustle all morning. I could get up at 4 if I wanted to, just to make sure. And then whatever I do throughout the day, I'll just write it down or... yeah, so that's what I do. I've been starting to do that, and it's kind of helps me keep track of my day a little bit, even though I really haven't been doing shit. Like, what did I do the other day? Like, when I went shopping, I was like, I have no motivation. Like, none. Like, here's my day. Sleep. And I need to get my life together because I got bills to pay. Who's paying my bills? Any volunteers? Yeah, you guys know I like to doodle. And doodling makes me feel like an entire responsible adult, right? So if I write it down, it's a check in a box. So there's some people that live in this world that you check a box and you feel like a bad bitch. That's me, okay? Even sleep. Because I don't sleep. I've been sleeping very well lately, though, actually. Like, do I look like... I know I don't look like I slept. I just woke up like an hour ago, but I look like I'm well rested, right? I look like I eat healthy. Check. And I feel like an entire pimp, right? Take a sip of my coffee. Check. Some days you gotta do that. I don't know what I'm gonna do later. It's still early. Oh my god, it's hitting 1 o'clock here. I got to make 150. Why am I sweating? I'm sweating a lot today. There's not enough deodorant and witch hazel in the world. Anyway, I'm gonna eat, so I don't have to walk around being starved. Harper ate. I'm gonna let her back outside. I'm gonna wait for my tater tots. I'm gonna eat some cottage cheese, some eggs, and then we're going out. Oh, that's right. You're my overseas friend. Don't tell me. Are you my Australian friend? My Aussie friend? Teapot. I feel like I'm always catching you when you're going to bed. You're my Australian friend, right? Where are you? Where are you at again? Remind me. Sometimes in the UK. Liverpool, UK. Where's that at? Let me look it up. I don't know why. I have an Australian friend. I think I confused you with her. Liverpool, UK. Where are you? Oh, you're in England. Yeah, don't get mad at me. Just be like, no, Mel. No, no. I'm from the UK, friend. No, no, oh, shit. Oh. I learned something new today that Liverpool's in England. I probably thoroughly enjoy talking to you because you probably have a accent, for lack of better. What is Liverpool famous for? Ooh, it says something about particularly the Beatles. Well, it looks stunning there. What is something that I should know about Liverpool? If you're going to teach me something about Liverpool, what's one thing that you love and hate, I guess? The weather is 54 degrees? Yuck. So it's chilly there, huh? Did you know that if I fly to you, it would take me 14 hours and 53 minutes? The docks, I see that. And the buildings are lovely. It's like old cathedral, wonderful. It looks very historic, like historic old cathedral buildings. It's very beautiful. Museums and galleries. Victorian is the word I was looking for. Well, I'm going to come live with you guys because Arizona is not it. Everybody's angry, rude, and I can't stand it here. It's too hot. You have quite a lot. I like a lot because I'm a lot. I should really stop complaining about Arizona, but it's not it. I think if you ever want to visit Arizona, definitely go see the Grand Canyon and do not come here in the summer, ever. Don't do it. Come here in the winter months. October, November, December, January. Okay. You want to see some sunsets, some mountains, the people, iffy. Don't come to Phoenix. Don't do it. You're gonna see things you've never thought you'd see in your life. There's a lot of homeless, a lot of just, I don't know. It's not it. But come visit and then leave. The Grand Canyon is the shit. Phoenix, don't do it. The people here, I'm from Wisconsin, y'all, so I'm used to, good morning, how are you? You acknowledge, you look up. These people don't do that here, and it baffles my brain. Unfortunately. I walk around and like, good morning, and then they don't respond to you, and I'm like, fuck you too. Like, that's really, I don't say that out loud, I say it in my head. Look at this bougie bitch. She was too hot. She's sitting here. So she has to go cool off. And look at how she sits. Wow, every time I move towards her. Uh-oh, nope. No, ma'am, I don't want you. Were you sitting nice? Are you hot? Are you a hot girl? Are you having a hot girl summer? Should we get you a bikini? Should we get you a bikini weenie? A polka dot bikini. She wore an itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. Oh! Daniel, hello. Teapot, I don't mean to, oh my God, disaster, don't look. I have to, this pile over here is trash. I did a lot of Target online shopping because I can. Anyway, let me close this door. I'm letting all the air out. How are you, Danielle? My tater tots are almost done. All right, I gotta put my egg bites in there. Y'all, I bought these egg bites from Sam's Club, and they're not doing it. for me. Like they're not terrible. I have no plates. I don't have any plates. I didn't turn the dishwasher on. Well, I guess we gotta improvise. I can't improvise. I gotta wash a plate. I meant to turn my dishwasher on last night, and I didn't, of course. So I forget. Yeah, I really do want a smoke latte, smoke a latte. I don't know how you say your name, hon. I love egg bites. Sam's Club had like I forget the brand name. They had this brand name and it came in a little 2-pack in a plastic container and it had like 4. And they were so good, I bought them. I don't remember the brand. And then they switched to this generic shit and they're gross. Like, look at them. They're not even like I know I can make this myself. I have eggs and I like peppers and cheese and onions and I can make it myself, but unfortunately I'm too lazy. Dolan says, oh, we can tell you like egg bites. Are you supposed to offend me? Is this supposed to be offensive? You're mad that I eat? Because you know that egg bites is protein, right? You mad that I look this good? Let me shake it for you. You're stupid. Darling, I don't care because every time you comment, you pay my bills. So thank you. I'll be whatever you want me to be. I'll eat whatever you want me to eat. You can say whatever you want to me. And guess what? You have to live with yourself at the end of the day. But if you want to be my friend, you have to at least say hi, nice to meet you, before you insult me or compliment me. Either way, I don't care. Not specifically speaking to our friend here. If you don't like me or my body, that's your problem, not mine. Like, I don't care what you think of me. Do you want me to repeat that? I'm a very confident, secure, healthy, happy woman. I'm not confused. Go fix you. I want you to be happy and healthy and love you too. And it took me a long, long time to love me some me. Because my whole life, I was the fat girl, or, you know, picked on my whole life. So I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about me. You'll hear me say it over. That's your problem. That is a problem you have with me. Let me say that again. Yes, Teapot, amen to that. Please feel free to comment. Ooh, look, I'm sweating. Anybody want to compliment? Anybody want to Anybody got 2 cents about my sweating? Or how I'm not wearing a bra? Like, what else? You want to talk about my bat wings? My back fat? Like, what do you want to talk about? Keep it coming. We love it. And then you got to put them in the microwave, which I'm not a fan of putting in these in the microwave, but they look weird. Thank you, Teapot. I try. You want me to what? I don't even know what that means. I'm afraid to even look that up. We're not going to do that because I don't want that shit in my algorithm. I've never heard that before. But I'm old. I me one. Repeat that. It was, if you guys aren't aware, somebody commented something. I mean, you want my Cash App? You can buy me a chat right here. What are they called? Super chats? Somebody bought me one. My goal is 15. Cody. Let's see some money, okay? I don't know what it means. I don't care. Because I don't give a fuck. Huh. Let me look in my bags. Let me look in my bag of fucks to give. Oh, nope, it's not in there. Not in there. I'm so sorry. You must have lost it. I'm all out of fucks. It's not in my bag. I mean, if that's what you're into, go on with your bad self. You're that confident and bold to talk about what you like. Good for you. Everyone has their own fantasies and things that they want to partake in, and good for you. And you know what you want. I know what I want too, but I don't have to share it with the internet. What am I making? I'm making tater tots. It's 1 o'clock here, so I'm having like breakfast for lunch. So I'm having tater tots, cottage cheese, and egg bites. Night. Yeah. I need to eat before I lose my shit. Did you eat all your namas? You want to go back outside, or is it too hot? What are you guys all up to, my new friends that hopped in here? You guys want to talk about things? I don't know. I don't like talking about I don't want to talk today. I do want to talk, but I want to talk about y'all. Distract me from my own head, please. Richard, what did Richard say? Hello, Richard. I will be happy with you. And we're full of love and corn. Corn? Compassion. Ready to share it with me? I got so much inside of me. Just changes. Try it, please. Thank you. God bless. Richard, I'm tempted, really. But friend, I love me some me in my life. Have I ever thought about salad and exercise? No, it never crossed my mind. Thanks for the reminder. Did that make you feel good about you? Was that the response you were looking for? This guy said, baby, I love you. Do you love me? Baby, oh baby, do you love to French kiss? Make love to each other all night long. You know, where was that girl that was talking about Jesus earlier? All the temptation in my comments today is, I need some Jesus in my life. You know, I'm flattered. I'm flattered to you men out here that are just eager. We're just eager. How about that? Oh, here's another one. John, I'm trying to be respectful and nice too, because I've heard worse. And I understand. I'm not a man, so I don't. You guys think with different parts of your brain, and I get that. John says, "I'm perfection. I'm absolutely gorgeous and a beautifully, truly captivating queen, and I'm gorgeously thick. With all due respect, thank you, John." That was very kind. Thanks for not calling me baby and telling me you love me and want to have sex with me. That was a true, genuine compliment. and it didn't make me tempted. So thank you. You know what? I'm getting a good laugh. Thank you guys so much for making me laugh. Whether or not, David, I don't like being cuddled. That's going to be a problem. Cuddling to me is being smothered. I don't like cuddling. I don't like affection. You can sit in a room and talk to me for hours. That's my love language. I don't want you to touch me. I'm hot. I'm sweating. I'm hot. I don't want you to touch me. I'm in mid-40s. Do you know what premenopause is? Women do not want to be touched. They want you to leave them alone. They don't want to cuddle. You know who wants to cuddle? Humpty Dumpty behind me. Look. Do you see what you guys are doing? That's Harper being horny. She's humping. I'm terrifying. Oh, I'm so sorry, Justin. You sound like who talks like that? I would love for what? What? I don't, that's not a complete sentence. Whoever said that is the thirstiest. I don't mind thirsty. You can be thirsty. I'm not thirsty. I'm content. Get him, Teapot. Hello, a friend from Alabama. Welcome. Don't mind me. We're entertained by the testosterone in the comments. Trevor, I've never had somebody say, swallow my soul. That's intriguing to me. Thank you for sharing that publicly with all of the strangers on the internet. You know what you want. We like. My goodness. I don't want to get married and I don't want to be a bride, David. Thank you for your interest. I don't even know what that means. We're just not going to repeat anything. If I don't know what you mean, I don't care. I'm not going to repeat anything you say. I'm not saying it out loud because as much as I am an intelligent woman, I'm not stupid. Uh-oh, Teapot. It is. It's hilarious. I don't, because I don't get offended by anything, I think there's actually human beings in the world that wake up. Let's really, I say this all the time, you guys, when I'm on here. These people literally get up every day. This is their life. They get up every day. They come on YouTube, maybe TikTok, whatever their platform is. And this is the shit that they spew out of their mouth. Do you know how humbling that is for me? Because my life is completely different. I'm not jealous. I'm not confused. And then, you have nothing else better to do with your life? Hey, friend! Sewing Alchemy. You got to remind me who you are. I'm not, John, you haven't even, did you pay my bills? Because if I'm your queen and you want me to do a 360, you better be paying some bills. You're confused as a man. Are you a man? It is. Isn't it sad? Melissa, hi! Joanne. I remember because you were doing I think you had a sewing channel and you stopped for a little bit. I remember. Thank you for reminding me, dear. How are you, friend? Well, that's interesting. Nose broken. You have to remind me who you are too. You guys, just a friendly reminder. YouTube shows me your guys' app, so it says app and then your screen name, which is completely different than your actual name. So just friendly reminder. I don't recognize you, remind me. A lot of you guys are recognized. Some of you guys I don't. We have a lot of new, interesting friends here, to say the least. So just be patient with me and just a little reminder. That's all I need. Is it Kylie? Or, yeah, Kylie. Thank you. I'm glad you're laughing with me. That's the whole point, darling. Like, if we're not laughing, what are we doing? Hi, Marcus. And another fun fact, you guys, there are so many of you and one of me, so please don't get angry or upset with me if I don't remember your name. Like, I don't even remember what I did yesterday. So how do you expect to remember your names? It's too much. I remember if you're here with me every single time. Harper's doing well. We just fed her. She was humping. I don't know where she went now. Now she's on my bed suckling. She's doing good. How are you? What you been up to? I am trying to make myself breakfast to eat to go do gig work with you. Your name will be remembered. Well, I'm glad somebody will remember you, friend. A name will never be remembered. What you did for people will be, friend. Don't get it twisted. Your name could be asshole. We all remember an asshole. Did you impact people's lives? Did you? What did you do for people in the world? Did you do something kind today for somebody? I made y'all laugh today. And I was nice to people who I didn't have to be nice to. But I chose kindness today. The day's still young. I could flip my switch. You know what I do not to get, so this person right here called me baby, which I loathe. I don't like being called baby, you guys. I think it's trashy unless I'm with you. Like, that's a nice sentiment, right? And then, do people actually go around calling people baby? Because you obviously don't have children. And two, I was watching TikToks of people in the South, like they're from Louisiana. And I love when people talk in a different dialogue than me, or just an accent or whatever. I don't have a word for it right now, but the people and the males in Louisiana, the way that they say baby, to make myself okay with somebody calling me baby, I pretend that you're from Louisiana and you said it all like cute, like the men in Louisiana say it, because it's attractive. So don't cringe. That helps me. I just thought I'd share that. Have you guys ever heard somebody from Louisiana call somebody baby? No. It's the sweetest. It's good stuff. I can't. Are the guys in Arizona hot, Melissa? Girl. If they were, you think I'd be single, girlfriend? It depends on what you're looking for. I haven't seen anybody hot. Like, they're hot because it's 120 degrees here and above 90 half the life, but they do. Shirley gets it. Shirley, thank you. We can relate. Thank you so much. Shirley gets it. Like, Melissa, have you ever heard me say, oh, the one thing that I love about Arizona is these men are just gorgeous here? I don't think I've ever said that. They don't care about themselves. They barely throw clothes on. I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. I mean, they got a job. You're a Southerner. I like you, Shirley. You get it. I was like, ooh. you can go. I was like, people from Louisiana can call me baby any day. Yes, ma'am. Hey, baby. I don't even know. I don't know. I can't even. I can't. What is the word? Is it enunciate? I can't even enunciate how they said it. Say, yeah, I never, ever. You will never hear me say, "Oh, these men out here in Arizona are just gorgeous." I don't know how you. I don't know how. I mean, I do it too. You roll out of bed, and I'm supposed to woo or swoon over you. Gross. The most gorgeous men I've seen is when I had my construction job. I think a hardworking, dirty man at a construction site they were good looking because they worked and they were providers and weren't afraid to get dirty and work hard. That's what was attractive. And then they opened their mouth. And I was like, ugh. I'll just look. You have Southern charm, and it does come across more genuine. Teapot. You know what? I don't know anything about the UK. You're gonna have to teach me all the things. Do people in England have a Southern charm? Because the Southern charm is probably way different in the US than England. I've never been to England. We need to travel. That's what we need to do. Yeah, because he's, you know, I'm not attracted to a male that's not a man. If you get that, you get that. As a woman, I need to feel safe and protected when I'm around you, even though I'm an alpha. Okay, I'm an alpha if you guys already haven't figured that out. I need an alpha male that makes me feel safe and protected and appreciates that I'm an alpha woman, because most men cannot do it. So I am very particular about men that I date. And life dating is just different. You love my shirt, thank you so much. Yeah. I need a man that lets me step into my femininity. And unfortunately, I've met one man that has let me do that. The other ones act like fucking bitches and mama's boys, and I'm their mother. If that makes sense. I don't want to take care of you. I do, because as a woman, we take care of your man, but they got to take care of you. Not however you want to look at it. I'm old school. We'll just say that. And I'm not your bitch. You're not going to boss me around and tell me what to do. Absolutely not. Some guys think they got an ego. We'll just say that. And I'm like, my ego's way bigger than yours. So I will remain single until I find somebody that just appreciates every ounce of my being. And it's really hard because these men out here, not all of them, they don't know how to be a man because maybe they weren't raised to be one. Maybe they were raised by a single mother. Maybe they didn't have their father in their life, because the world, unfortunately, is just different than how I grew up. And I'm not going to bash that, but I know what I need. And my parents, for instance, my father is a very masculine, feminine man. If that makes any sense. My mother, alpha. So I watched my mother and my father's relationship, and I think it's exactly what I would need. Thank God. Met him. What did I miss, Teapot? I'm very self-aware of myself and what my needs are. Got a good man, Teapot. I love that for you. Does he have a brother? I'll move to the UK. England. Maybe the man wants you to wear a strap on. Yeah, that's all this temptation in the comments. Can you, I step back so I can see my figure? Do you have a super chat? Maybe oh my God, this. Passive? What do you mean? Passive aggressive? Well, I don't know. I don't like calling myself aggressive. I'm not an aggressive person, so I don't like that word. I get what you're saying. I don't want to be aggressive. I mean, I want to be aggressive in some aspects of my life, if you know what I mean. Oh, my dad. Well, my dad also, my dad, bless his heart, had to grow up with 3 girls. My mother, me, and my sister. So he's in a house full of women. So he had to adjust accordingly. I don't, because the capacity of my heart, Teapot, is not to be fucked with. I know I'm an incredible person, and the love that I give and what I bring. And I've given, unfortunately, in my younger years, he is a good man. My dad is still living. He's still here. I'm sure he bites his tongue a lot between me, my mom, and my sister. What's funny is my sister, me and my mom are very similar. My sister is not. My sister's just over here. I don't know if I would consider my sister an alpha. I didn't become an alpha. I was not born an alpha. I've been through some shit in my life to make me an alpha, which makes me not tolerate people's bullshit. I've been through some shit, you guys. Most alpha women have been through some shit. And they're not assholes. They're just very protective. They know their worth, and they just don't give it away to, well, we used to. But now we're just very selective. And guess what? That makes us bitches, right? I would love to be a feminine woman and just let, do all these feminine things, feel safe, and be a damsel in distress, so to speak, or act like I don't know how to do anything. But I am fully capable. I've had to do a lot of things alone. IGG 1969. That's your @ name. I saw you say hello. Hello, friend. You have to remind me who you are, because I'm not used to your guys' @ symbols. It doesn't show me your screen names no more. And I got so accustomed to your guys' screen names, so you gotta remind me. I would love to be helpless. I'd be like, oh my God, I don't know how to cook. Somebody cook for me. But I don't. I get off my ass and I go on Google, and Daniel, I remember who you are because you come on here every time, like the king that you are, and you're like, Mel! I know exactly who you are, friend, and I remember that you're from Rockford, or some area over there, and you don't say much, but I think we've had a conversation every once in a while, and I remember you because you're from Rockford, because I used to live there, and it's trauma for me. Not that you remind me of trauma, but Rockford was a very hard place to live in for the little time that I lived there. I can't remember what city you said that you lived in, but yes, you always come on here and you're like, no, and every time just make me feel so happy. So thank you, I appreciate you. Well, I want Teapot, I want to be helpless. I want somebody to take care of me. I want somebody to, all the things, Hello, friend. Is it Levi? Am I on the West Coast? Yes, sir. I am in the state of Arizona. You're not a good actress. You just get on with it. Yeah, I've been through too much in my life. You guys, I've had to do a lot of, I was a single mom. So I can't be with somebody that wants, I could be with somebody that wants me to take care of them because I was a single mom. I raised a child alone. Like, I had my family, of course, but as far as her father and being in a relationship, I raised a child alone. So women who have raised a child alone, there's two types, okay? There's women that do not give a shit about their kids. And then there's women who are single moms that sacrifice everything they could possibly can so their child has the best life. That was me. So I never thought about me. And if you think for 2 seconds I'm going to take care of a fucking man, absolutely. But I'm not going to pay your bills. I'm not your bitch because I know how to do a lot of things. I had to survive. I had to sacrifice. And men, I love you guys, but you guys are not women. I look so pretty and you're looking for a relationship. Are you single? No. No, we're not. You've never been married and you don't have children? Well, that's cool. I've never been married. I do have a child. And good for you. If that's how you want to live your life or that's your journey, then so be it. And you're 53. Mike, my sister. I am going to be 44 years old. My sister is 46. She's 2 years older than me. Same boat. She's never married, never dated, no kids, and that's her choice. So my sister is exactly like you, and I don't judge her for it. I'm not gonna lie, she's my sister. So I was like, don't you want kids? Don't you want to get married? And she was like, And now that my kid is grown and I'm in my own space and I have my lovely little pit bull, I get it. I get why she wants to do everything alone. She has so much serenity in her life. Yeah, I'm sure she gets lonely. We all do. We even get lonely when we're with the wrong people, right? When we're dating or in a relationship, sometimes it's lonely. So, now I get it. My sister does whatever the fuck she wants. She picks and goes and does what she chooses. Like, I'm like, she has like the perfect life. Like, are you kidding me? And then my whole life I had to take care of a kid by myself. Like, so everybody's life is different. So don't judge people. And I have a lot of friends, they don't have children. And they say to me, it breaks my heart because do you want to raise children in this fucked up world? Do you? Like, let's be honest with ourselves. This world is so fucked up. Who wants to bring a child into it? Okay. Thank you, Rebecca. No. You're praying for me? Thank you. I don't know what kind of prayers I need, but thank you. Let me scroll up because I missed a lot of you guys' comment. You work a lot. Mike, my sister does too. She's just completely devoured by her job. She's a Capricorn. Somebody asked me what I am. My zodiac sign, I'm a Gemini. I did see that. I'm sorry if I scrolled past you. I didn't mean to. I am, I don't know what moon I'm in. You guys all talk about I'm this and this and this and this. I'm a Gemini. I don't know what kind of moon I'm in, what sun. I don't know all the things. You guys tell me what I am. Miss Ma'am. She's over there being Humpty Dumpty again. You get so into my work relationships that I don't get. Mike, friend, I'm not trying to lecture you. You are a grown-ass 53-year-old man. If that's what you want in your life, and you know exactly what to do to change it and have different results. So if that's what you want, and you're aware and maybe you want things to change, maybe you want a wife and children, you have to change what you're doing, because you can't be totally like just devoured in your work. You're going to work till the day you die.
you're just going to work yourself to death. I'm not saying that that's what you're doing, but if you want a family and you want marriage and you want children, you have to prioritize your life a little bit differently. My sister does the same fucking thing. All she does is work, 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 work. She doesn't allow herself to have the free time to go meet people or mingle or have friends and she never complains about it. Like that's just what she just chooses to do. But when you sit down and you have a heart to heart and you're like, what did I do with my whole life? Because I feel like as we get older, we do that. Well, what did I do? Like I wanted these things, and now that you're 53, you're young. The life expectancy of people is 70, 80, depending on what you're doing, if you're healthy or not. So you have plenty of time. There's people that get married in their 60s. If you want a kid, go get a dog or adopt or something like that. I don't know. Do what makes you happy. But if you're aware and you recognize these things about yourself, you have to change what you're doing, because otherwise you keep doing the same thing, you're going to get the same result. That's just my opinion. We all know what we want in our life. Sometimes we don't, and that's okay too. But I used to work myself to death, and then I realized that the companies that I work for didn't give a shit about you. You're a number. You're replaceable. So that changed my perspective. A career is a career. It pays your bills. Now, how are we supposed to live in this economy? I don't know. You could have an education, a bachelor's. You can have like 5 fucking degrees and try to pay your bills, and you still can't. So I just take my life day by day, stay humble and grateful, do the things that I love. Not on most days. I should be doing more. We could always do more. And then, I don't know when my time's up, but eventually it will be. Did I make the best of it? I try my best. So, but everybody has their own life. Everybody has their own life. And even though you think your life is going the way it looks, how society wants it to look, your life could change like that, because mine did. You guys, let me share this quote with you guys. I know a lot of us have different religious beliefs, but I don't want to make this about religion. I really want you to sit on this. I saw this quote the other day, and it gives me fucking chills. I have it in my doodle book. It's right here, so you guys know I'm not full of shit. Every fucking day. It says, what was I watching? I think I was watching a podcast or something, and this lady was talking about her divorce. And she felt shame and guilt because she was a very religious person. And her belief system was, you're divorced. You shouldn't get a divorce, because if you believe in God and marriage and the whole thought process behind marriage in a religious setting, and I know what you believe in, you work on your relationship. You don't get a divorce. It's till death do you part, in sickness and in health, correct? You don't get a divorce. So she was talking about how she tried to make her marriage work. They have children together. They bought a house together. She made a family and a home, and she felt guilty because she hated her life. She didn't want to be married anymore. She loved her children, but she never got to be a woman. She was always a mother and a provider and a nurturing person. So she got a divorce. And she went on TikTok, and the day before, she gave her husband a house. She had 3 boys. She let the boys stay with the dad because she believed that, the boys would be more relatable to the father because she's the mom, and she wanted the boys to be around their dad. And she bought a whole nother house in another state, and she just wanted to move and live there, and she felt guilt and shame about it. So her TikTok is her just maybe contemplating her whole life on the internet, which some people do, and I guess she just wants to meet other people like her that relate to her, and she's just sharing her story, which there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to judge her for it, go ahead. I didn't judge her for it, because I was like, ooh, I felt that with every inch of my soul. But I've never been divorced, and I didn't build a home with somebody and a family with somebody, so I can't relate to that, but I related to her as a woman. And she said, maybe God ruined your plans so your plans wouldn't ruin you. And if you're religious and if you believe that there's a higher power guiding your life, who puts you in the exact same position you need to be in, or the things that need to happen to you, maybe God is waiting for you to, I'm not trying to get all religious, you guys, but I believe that whatever you got in your life, there's a plan for you. There is. There has to be. Whatever that looks like. There's a plan for you. So you could spend your whole life being like, okay, I'm supposed to do this. I'm supposed to do this. I'm supposed to go to school. I'm supposed to have a degree. I'm supposed to have a career. Okay, now I got to meet a husband and have the babies and the kids and the white picket fence and the house. Maybe that wasn't what your life was supposed to be. You thought it was supposed to be because society told you, or your family told you, or your religion told you, or somebody told you, but that's not what the fuck you want. It's because of, well, that's what I'm supposed to do. And people sadly don't live the life that they want. There's nothing wrong with that. So live your fucking life. But I love that. Maybe God ruined your plans. Because I had a plan with my life. I was perfect. Not perfect. I was perfect. I was rich and not money. I was taking care of my daughter. We had a home. I was doing amazing things with my life, going to school, taking care of my daughter, doing all these things. And then, bam. How do I know that was my plan for myself? Maybe I was fucking up my own plan for myself. Maybe there's better things out there for me. So every single day, I have it on a Post-it to remind myself when I feel like I failed or made a mistake, or why did this happen to me? Well, here's why. Maybe, just maybe, God, Jesus, whoever, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, whatever that you believe in, if you don't believe in anything at all, I don't care. Maybe whoever ruined your plans so you wouldn't ruin you. I love it. I saw it and it hit, and I'm so thankful I saw this stranger lady on TikTok because she said that when she was talking in her video, and I was sharing her story, and that's the only thing I got out of her discussion about, because I can't relate to her. I'm just as a woman, yeah, but anyway, that's my spiel. Melissa, you said you're married for 2 decades with 3 kids, and you're going to be 50. That's amazing. It is wild, isn't it? I cannot believe I'm turning 44 this year. I feel like, I don't know how old I was yesterday, but it goes by so fast. And I'm like, fuck. And that's just a blessing. Like, it's a blessing to have all these wonderful things, but there's so much more out there for us, too. So get it all. Go get it. Even if you want to just stay at home with your little family and mind your business, do that, too. But I tell you, Mike, you want children? Well, and we live in a world where anything's possible now. There's so many different resources and stuff like that. So if you want children, I don't know. I don't know. There's tons of things to do. Rebecca, thank you. Life. Somebody said my menagerie. I think that's how you say your name. Life is what you make it. Absolutely. You're allowed to have a shit day. Just so you guys know, you're allowed to feel sad and shitty and pissed off too. Just don't be like that every day, because then you're just wasting your life, right? We all make different choices for different reasons, and for some, the choice is taken away too. Correct, Teapot. Go time, you've been fucked up many a time. Me too, friend. And if you're not learning and growing from it, then you're just gonna keep fucking up. And if that's how you want to live your life, so be it. You only get one, unless you believe in reincarnation. I don't know. Listening to you, I don't know, it helps me put things into perspective. Well, it's just my opinion. I'm just some stranger on the internet. So if you value what I say or it makes you think, good. But I'm not sitting here trying to lie to you or make you feel less about yourself. I've been through some shit in my life, and this is my if you know how you sit with yourself and you reflect on your life and you're like, fuck, or you say, well, what did I learn? Did I learn anything? Because some people don't learn shit. So I'm so grateful that I have the brain that I do, for one. So my sister is a Capricorn. She's insane. I love to work too, but I don't put work before any of my shit. Mm. Like, I will drop what I'm doing. My sister, unfortunately, would be like, well, I don't know if I can take time off. Bitch, yes, you can. Your work don't give a shit about you. They're going to work you till you die. They don't care. You're a benefit to them. And they don't pay you enough for sure. Unless you work for yourself, you own your own company. Teapot, no one ever said that on their deathbed. You know, I really regret not working anymore. Teapot, amen to that. You know what? I should have worked those 80 hours a week with overtime and been a slave to corporations. Damn it. You know what, Teapot? I've spent many. Let me tell you guys something. So working in healthcare, I was a CNA for a couple years in a nursing home. Okay, so if you have family that are in nursing homes, it's a rough place. Some people they can't take care of their loved one, and you do what you got to do. And I don't know how to say it, I have had a lot of people die in my arms, okay? Like, I was always the CNA. If I knew somebody was dying, because usually, especially when you're getting old, you're in your 80s and 90s, you're going to pass away. Like, you can't live forever. So, and there's signs and there's symptoms, and usually it's coming, unless it's like, heart attacks, you stroke out, you have a heart attack, it's kind of instant sometimes, but most of the time it's a process. People, that declining, you see it coming, and then you just make the person comfortable. And when I was a CNA, I didn't know the capacity of how much I cared about people until I started working in healthcare. So that's why I don't do it anymore, because I would take my work home with me. I would feel so sad. I'm an empath, so everything just hurt my heart so bad. So I spent a lot of time, and I'm so grateful. I've spent a lot of time with people just naturally passing because of old age. And they don't tell you their regrets. A lot of them, especially the generation like the 1920s, 1930s, that era, because that's, I was in my 20s. I think I was in healthcare until I was about 36. So from the time I was 26 to 36, I was in healthcare. Not one of them said I should have loved somebody more. I should have did this more. They had no fucking guilt or regrets or shame because they didn't participate in something that they should have. It was all of them saying they were ready. And it was crazy to me. It gives me goosebumps too, because they were ready. They did everything that they needed. They were the best fucking parents. They loved their spouses so much because that era was just incredible. They sacrificed. The women raised the kids. The men worked their asses off. They were providers. Their communication was impeccable, and they loved deeply. So not one of them ever talked about their regrets when they passed, which was crazy to me, because I'm like, oh shit, these people are going to pass away, and I'm going to be at their bedside, and I might have to hear all their, oh, I wish I would have did this. No, it's us. It's our generation, because we don't know how to just live and enjoy the things that are supposed to be important and prioritize that, because we're so caught up in phones and yuck. You guys know what I mean. That the people born in the 1920s, 1910s, they're probably all not even here anymore. But if you have a family member that's like 80s and 90 years old, they'll tell you, listen to them. They'll share their stories with you. And it's incredible, because I got to do that for years, and I loved it. And it's changed me. It made me, I got to experience things that like with these people, them sharing their stories, and just that part. Yeah, it was sad, obviously, but they were ready to go. They had no regrets and no guilt and no woulda, shoulda, couldas. And I was like, this is interesting to me. It was beautiful. Don't change your life for a wife. You shouldn't have to change anything. You should just be yourself. Thank you for saying my top looks nice, you guys. Yes, your companies don't care about you. You're a peon. You're a body that and a job that needs to be filled. That's what you are. Okay? Like, if you don't have an auntie or a mom telling you that your job doesn't give a shit about you, they don't. Because you know how you can tell? Go ask for a day off. And come back here and tell me. Get a passport and go to the Philippines and Thailand. The women respect who you are. Everybody should respect who they are. I know different countries feel different things, but just because we are where we're born doesn't mean that we actually love where we live sometimes. You guys, I don't want to marry you. I don't want to get married. It's not in my cards. I'm okay with that. Marriage is not for me. Did you know your ruling planet as a Gemini? Melissa, I don't. You know what? I think I say this every time I'm live. I'm like, I need to look into that more because I don't understand what that means. Like, I know Mercury is a planet, but I don't know exactly what that means. But I think if I sat down and looked at it and read it, I'd be like, oh, I get it. Because I know for a fact I'm a Gemini. And when I meet another Gemini, I usually can tell who's another Gemini. Women from the West are not marriage material. Well, that's your opinion. That's cool. I'm so far behind in your guys' comments. I'm not supporting anybody's bad relationships. I don't give a fuck if you have a friend that's in a bad relationship. You need to go tell them that they're fucking stupid. That's what you need to do. Because then if you don't, you're a shitty friend. So why are you telling some stranger on the internet? Like, get it together. This person said, oh, why don't you just go get dentures and instead of grossing people out, well, robo dad, since you want attention. I do have a super chat, so if you want to pay my bills, I could have dentures. But instead you're just doing this. And I need this. Okay? It's not effective. What am I like when I have liquor in me? Do you really want to know? That's why I do not ever come on my lives and drink with you guys. I think I did on news? We're not going to open up that Pandora's box. Because if you guys can't handle me, my truth, like when I'm drunk, it's even worse. And I might cuss people out too. I'm not an angry drunk. I just don't drink. Did I eat black markers? You know what? I think I tried them once and they taste like licorice. Let me know. What do they taste like to you? What surprising thing did I learn about myself on my journey? The amount of patience I have. I tell myself that every day because I could lose my shit every day. I could punch people in the face. I could say the most nastiest things. I can tell people to hurry the fuck up or you're so fucking annoying because I do think that in my head. But working in healthcare made me patient because you are working with people. Some of them can't talk. They're nonverbal. You have to find out what their needs are and you have to provide for them. And that takes a hell of a lot of patience. And most people they don't have it at all. Being a mother, that helped me be a mom. So I would say my patience. Because I could literally have, like, these people on here being dumb. I don't know if you guys ever watched a live where there's somebody that goes live and then you have trolls just saying stupid things, being disrespectful, saying nasty things, saying things about their appearance, and they lose their shit on their live. They're just like, why the fuck did you say that to me, you piece of shit, da 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 da. Now, I don't know if I've ever actually done that. I don't think I have because I didn't used to go live. I didn't start my YouTube channel going live. I made videos. And when I started going live, I didn't have trolls. I had amazing people, so I never experienced trolls. And then I started getting trolls, and I was like, oh my God, you have to have a thick fucking skin to be on the internet, I'll tell you that. But Craving Life 22, what about you? Because mine was my patience. I have so much patience, and that's a choice. I don't have to. I could lose my shit. I could cuss people out, tell people to fuck off, but because I worked in a field where you have to have compassion and you literally have to sympathize, like put yourself in somebody else's shoes, I gained so much patience out of that. Like I've been patient with people who don't even deserve it. Yeah, Tracy, Tracy, you asked me if I finished my wall in my bedroom. I just did that little strip. Melissa said, did you ever experience any of them seeing past loved ones before they passed away? No, Melissa, but when people passed away, they would say, you know, I get to go. Most people in a nursing home are women. Men, this is facts, you guys. Men's life expectancy is shorter than women. So, well, in the 1920s, okay? I can't say what it is now because I don't fucking know, okay? I can't. Between health issues, medications, doctors, and our food, God knows where we're going to be, okay? Because just don't even get me started. Women lived longer than men, and I think it's because of the fields that they worked in as far as job, because most men were like miners, like miners or workers. Like they did jobs where they were breathing in, they weren't protected, like they were breathing in asbestos and like the miners and the railroad stuff. I don't know, because you guys, I wasn't born then, so I don't know what they did for jobs. But men worked, women didn't. So women outlived their men, okay? It's facts. So most people in a nursing home are women. I think out of how many people did we have in there? I think our wings were 25 and we had drinks. So do that math, 75 people. Out of the 75 people that, I switched out and took care of every single night, about maybe 3 or 4 of them were men and the rest were women. So if that gives you guys a little perspective. And Melissa, to answer your question, the women especially, because women are about feelings and emotional human beings, they all talked about how they missed their spouse because most people were married. Never their children, because their children outlived them. Children didn't die before parents back in the day. Now it's another story. But they'd be like, oh, I get to go be with my grandma. I remember my grandma. She'd be like, I get to go be with my Charles. She said, my grandma didn't want to live. My grandpa passed away. He had a stroke. We have heart conditions in our family, so I'm either going to have a heart attack, a stroke, or I don't know, one of the two. I'm prepared. And my grandpa had a stroke. It affected him. And then if you guys are aware of strokes, when you get one, you're going to have another one. And usually your second one kills you if the first one didn't. That's just facts, okay? That's the healthcare person in me. I'm sad that it happens, but I'm very aware of things. You should be aware of your ancestry, what your family line is, like how did they all die? Because more than likely you are going to die that way. So be prepared. Don't be naive, be prepared. Anyway, my grandpa passed, and then my grandma was just, my grandma, my dad has 6 siblings. So my grandma didn't give shit about any of her kids. She did. I don't want to say my grandma didn't give a shit about her children, but they're all grown. They have their families. My grandma was a great grandma. She had all the babies, and she loved every single one of us. But my grandma, she wanted to die every single day. Like my grandpa passed, she's a very strong woman. So she didn't want to be here anymore. There was no purpose for her because people back in that era were just so in love with their spouses. They spent their whole life with them from a little itty bitty, teenagers mostly, right out of 18. And they were there with each other 60, 70 years. You don't fucking see that anymore because people are getting divorces and they don't know what commitment is. And you got cell phones and cheating and yuck. Melissa, to answer your question. So no, they wouldn't see them, but they be like, they would say like, oh, I'm ready because I get to go see my whoever. If they were religious, which most people back in the day were religious too, they would say like, I'm ready. If you call it a savior, Jesus, whoever, they would say he's coming to get me. I'm ready. They would say that. It was very interesting. But you don't see that nowadays. You don't see that anymore. Melissa, Amazon. I work at Amazon. They don't give a shit about you. You're replaceable, Amazon. You are. I'm not saying Melissa, you are. Everybody's just a number. I'm a number at my job too. They don't give a fuck if I leave tomorrow. They'll find somebody else to replace me. They don't care. They got a spot to fill. They'll be like, oh, we're having a hiring event. Come on. The next 20, come on. You guys will all be gone, 10 of you will stay. I was super stressed the other day. I wasn't live the other day, but try again. She's got 44 minutes to reach her super chat goal. Oh, Tracy. I just put that up there. What kind of stuff am I into? Like, that's a very broad question. I look tired. I'm sorry I didn't wake up and appease you today. Let me get off my live and go look more appropriate for you because you think I look tired. Huh? Oh, we love trolls. You have to look back. I missed it. Oh, don't, because I don't think I finished it. And to be honest, Tracy, I changed my mind 5 million times. So even though I can show it to you now. You want to see my wall, girlfriend? Let me stop what I'm doing because Miss Tracy wants to see my wall, which you hung out with me that entire live, and I appreciate you. You're invested. Look at this ham. Let's appreciate the cuteness first. I don't want to get too close because then she'll get up. Look at this heifer just taking up my whole damn bed. And on top of it, Lammy. These two. Anyway, here's my wall. I changed it, Tracy. And I still don't know if I like it. But it looks like a vine. It doesn't look like, I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about it. But this is what I came up with. It hits. My room is actually put together. Oh, let me show you guys something else. Has anybody had this? This is a snake plant. It's not supposed to die. I bought this because I'm a terrible plant mom. And look it, leaf, dead. I think there's bugs in it. But this is my wall trace. It just goes down, and then I did a little, whatever this is, and I was done with it. There you go. So I'm probably, the live that I was doing, I think I changed it after I got off live because that's what I do all the time. That's just my personality. I like change. I really do. And I'm not happy. Like, if I don't like, I'll change it. And then, do I like it? Change it. Do I like it? I have to love it. And I don't love that. I think it's great, but I don't love it, so that I know I'm going to change it. My parents both died in their 50s, so I probably don't have long. Well, Tracy, that's not true. On my mom's side, everybody, same boat. But it's your life. You gotta make sure. I heard somebody say, I think it's so beautiful when people have analogies of things, and that's why I don't like people that are like me. I want to talk to everybody because people say the most amazing things, and I'm like, I would never come up with something like that. Like, that wouldn't come out of my mouth because I don't know, but some people talk about how your body is a vessel. It's a vessel. You have to take care of your body. And I'm guilty. You guys, I need to go get my teeth fixed. I'm well aware of that. I have so many health issues because of my teeth. I'm not fucking dumb, stupid, naive. I know this. How many years have you guys known me and I still haven't fucking fixed my teeth? I'm supposed to prioritize that, but unfortunately I don't. For whatever fucking reason, is my business. But if you don't take care of your health, if you're not aware of what's going on with your body, you eat like shit, you let yourself go, you don't exercise, you don't eat right, you're gonna be unhealthy. You have to take care of yourself. You have to get up, you have to walk. Because if you don't, and you keep living your life that, you're not gonna be healthy. It's important. Your body is your vessel. You only get one. And, I could take better care of myself. We all know this. But guess what? We're fucking lazy, aren't we? I want to sit here and eat my tater tots, even though potatoes are good for you, okay? We're all aware of this. But Tracy, that's not true. You're gonna go whoever has a plan for you is gonna let you do what you need to do and take you when they need to take you. I think when I was sharing with you guys about my aunt, my mom is, well, I don't know how old my mom is. The last time she said something about her age, she was sexy 66. So I remember that. I don't know how old my mom is. I don't care. I do, but I don't. I remember how old I am sometimes. But I remember my mom saying either her last birthday or a couple birthdays, she goes, I'm sexy 66. And I just chuckled because I was like, you're a bad bitch, right? Like, you're so sexy. And you're 60 and you're 66. I love that for you. It just cracked me up when my mom said that because she's a hoot sometimes. She's really funny. My mom is literally just like me. Where was I going with that? My mom's siblings, she had a sister. Her youngest baby sister passed away. And now her second youngest sister passed away. So I think that's why she's taking it so hard, because my mom is the eldest. She's supposed to die before her siblings. That's like people, not that I want to go, I don't want to get off topic here, you guys, and go into it. I wanted this to be a good experience, and I don't want to I want to get sappy and real and emotional with you guys, but I don't want it to get sad. But that's like your child passing before you. Like, if you have children, you are supposed to outlive your children. So when your children, people who have lost their children, God, I can't imagine, because they're not supposed to pass before you do. But I don't want to say shit happens. Shit happens. You never know. That's why it's so important for us to just enjoy every fucking day, even though we don't. But sometimes, and sometimes it takes a tragedy. Maybe it takes a passing, or you meet somebody and, that's luckily shares with you, like, you know what, I just lost somebody the other day, so go fuck yourself. And then you're like, shit. You would have never known, because people are just walking around this earth with these hardships or travesties that happen to them, and they act like they're the happiest person in the world, and you never know. Because you have to keep going. You have to. And, sometimes it sucks, because maybe you're, a mom and you have a child and your child passes and you have other children. You have to keep going for your other children, like shit like that. And it's mind-boggling to me, because I'm like, oh my God, my heart breaks. But there's people that walk around this earth that have been through some shit. Thanks, Teapot. You said, I always speak with the most sense. I try. Thankfully, I have the brain that I do. I look like I have a filter on? Okay. Yes, the dog is in my bed. Do you have a problem with that? Hello, Charity. Fernando, I'm going to be 44. Nikki, hello, Nikki love. How are you, friend? Good to see you. Yes, it's so nice to see you. I'm sorry I was babbling broke, and then I'm catching up with your guys' comments. So I just realized you're here. So hopefully you're still here. Am I addicted to drugs? Do you think if I was, I'd be functioning on a live speaking the way that I speak? There you are. Okay, I'm caught off comics. And now I'm going to eat and shut up. What else you guys got for me? Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here and eat. Billy, I used to smoke. Thank you, Nikki. Sergio, you correct me up with your question. When people say that, I'm like, I feel ancient. I'm like, what was life like in the 2000s? And I forget that people weren't even born. Like you were born in a whole nother century. Like we're fucking ancient. These young children, bless their hearts. Oh my God, you lived when it was the year 2000. It cracks me up, you guys. Like, oh my God, do you know that I took care of people that were born in the 1920s? And it makes me sad because these fools, we won't call them fools, we'll call them youngins. They've never met somebody from the 1920s, and they should, because they might fucking learn something. Lord have mercy. What am I eating? I'm eating tater tots, egg bites, and cottage cheese. It's my breakfast, lunch. And my protein coffee. Right, teapot? I'm like... You can always tell when somebody's young. And then I'm like, I need to talk to your mother. Because they did not teach you. They didn't teach you shit. They didn't tell you stories about how the world worked a whole entire century ago. You had your protein coffee too, Nikki? Cheers. I just spilled mine up. What you up to, Nikki? I'm eventually I'm gonna go out and do gig work and make money today. Okay, you guys make sure you get it. What you call it? Oh, Sergio. I don't. You did. Well, I don't see it in my bank account. Less talking, more doing. Here's my super chat right here. Amen, Nikki. That's all we can do, right? Roll with the punches. People are annoying. You know what annoys me the most? We're just gonna toodles. Yeah, I think that's the most annoying, where people are like, I gave you money. Like, I block them. I'd rather sit here and talk about men hitting on me than somebody falsifying that they sent me money. Like, you're stupid as fuck. Goodbye. That's what Google is saying. Google said what? Sergio French. You can literally go ask Google. And I can't answer your question because every state has minimum wage. So for instance, Sergio, I don't know where you live, but I used to live in Illinois and then Wisconsin and then Arizona. I'm in the US. Not sure where you're from. Now, when I lived in Illinois, because you live in Illinois, I made more money. The housing was more money, you make more money, so you can afford to live. Then we migrated to Wisconsin because the cost of living was cheaper. You make less money in Wisconsin, the minimum wage is smaller. Then I come to the west side, I went to California for a year-ish. They have different rules there. I made buku bucks in California. And now I'm in Arizona, and the current minimum wage in 2026 in Arizona, let me look it up for you. I'm pretty sure we can go back and say what was the minimum wage in Arizona in 2000s, but I don't really give a shit because I'm not an Arizona native. I can't stand this state, but I'm here. Arizona's minimum wage. Arizona minimum wage. Now, if y'all want to have fun with me, go look up the state that you live in and see your piddly shit minimum wage that the government gives us to work. Oops, I went off on a whole tangent. I had my microphone on Google, so it said everything I said. My minimum wage currently in Arizona is $15.15. When I was a teenager, my first job, I was paid $7.26. Now, I didn't have, obviously, the economy in the world we live in is a little fucked. Like, I don't know who's surviving anymore. Well, that's just it. We all are surviving. But, well, Sergio, I don't know. The West Coast is different. I'm from the Midwest. So if you ever meet somebody that's from the Midwest, they don't enjoy the West. I will tell you that they enjoy the scenery. They enjoy the views. But they will never talk about how lovely the people are. Because we were born and raised around genuine Midwestern people, and they are so friendly. And they're nice and considerate, and they say hello, good morning, not fuck you and stare at you like you're a piece of shit. And that's just a West Coast thing. I don't know. I've been to California. Maybe I need to go to Seattle or Washington or Oregon and see if these people over there are nice, because that's the West Coast. Maybe they're nicer up there. Maybe it's just too fucking hot here and everyone's ornery. I don't know. You're in the East Coast, Tim? I've never been on the East Coast. I'd love to go there and see how people are, if they're friendly on the East Coast too. Can't say shit about it because I don't know. You're in Northern Illinois? I was born and raised in Northern Illinois. I said no. All in Northern. I went to school and I graduated in 2000 from Crystal Lake South High School, if you know where that's at. My friend from Illinois. That's where I graduated. Why is everybody asking me what I'm eating? Egg bites? Tater tots with ranch? Cottage cheese. You're from Massachusetts? That was very country of me. I'm pretty sure nobody in Massachusetts says Massachusetts like that. I don't know how to say it. I've never been to Massachusetts. I know where it is on the map, though. Looks yummy. Well, it's food, I guess. Greetings. Hello, friend from Greece. Is that Greece? I'd love to go. I hear Greece is beautiful. Tracy is in Massachusetts too. Berkshire, not Boston. Tim, I don't know any of the Massachusetts things. You guys are my people from other states. You guys got to teach. I'm so sorry. I thought that was Greek flag because I saw white and blue. I'm sorry, friend. You're from Finland. Where's Finland? You know what? I'm just gonna shut my mouth about places because I'm fucking it up today. Where people are from. Where the hell is Finland? Well, I don't even know where Finland is. You're in Europe too. Okay, you're by Sweden and Norway. Let me look. Cool. So you're in Europe. You're only 14 hours away from me. So you're closer than Teapot is. That's so cool. I love that I'm literally talking to people from different countries. Isn't that crazy? I think that's the coolest thing. Like, how would we all be connected if we didn't have the internet? That's one good thing about the internet is I can literally talk to somebody from 14 fucking hours away from me. Cupcake says, I feel like Massachusetts is not great people. They just throw trash everywhere. And it's just annoying. Yeah. I think that's everywhere, Cupcake. Did you know that in California they have fines if you litter because people are ignorant and they just fucking throw their trash everywhere? Like, you literally, California was just a shock to me, you guys, because it's just a different, I went from being in Wisconsin to the Midwest to California, and there would be literal people just throwing their trash out on the street. They'd go to McDonald's, eat their McDonald's, and they're lazy pieces of shit. They'd open up their fucking door and throw their trash on the ground. I'm like, what? That's what they're doing to our world that we live in. You're counting supplements for work. What do you do? I would never. There's trash cans for a reason. Or how about you put a fucking trash can in your car and throw the shit out when you get home, bitch? Like, people piss me off. Like, we only get one world, and Mother Nature, and people, that's how, bananas. It's so strange to me. Well, the problem is these fucking parents, and I'm a parent, they don't teach their children to respect things. They're teaching them to be assholes. They don't. It's gross. And one thing that at some point in my life, I wanted to go to all the natural. I lived in my car for a while for our new friends that are here. And one of the things I wanted, when I was car dwelling and living in my car, I wanted to go to all the national parks. And there was all these spaces where you could go and be in your car and do like the camping life. But these people were destroying these places that we get to stay for free. Because they have no fucking, they're shitting on the ground, pissing on shit, throwing their trash everywhere, ruining it for other people when you could just literally clean up after yourself. Like, it's fucking hard. It's disgusting. But I don't know. I wasn't raised like that. So I don't know. I didn't teach my daughter to be a fucking slob. She's a slob, but she don't throw fucking trash on the ground. But she also is a teenager and a 22-year-old, so they all are learning to do. You take care of your shit. And we live on Earth. You have to take care of it. Like, there's some people, when you guys know I'll do delivery work. I'll pull up to somebody's house and I'm judgy as fuck. I'll pull up to your house and I'll be like, weeds. Their sidewalks are dirty. They got trash in their fucking yard. They just got piles of shit. And yeah, I'm judgy as fuck because I'm like, you have the luxury of owning a home. And this is how you take care of your home? Gross. But my house is clean. I take care of my shit because I want it to last. And I want to feel safe and not grody in my own space. But I guess, I don't know. It's just me. I want to come home to a clean house. And but maybe they feel like that. I don't know. My mom is a integrative pediatrician, so I help out with a lot of things. Cool. Is it Levi? Did I say it right? Levi eats 310. You're screening. Sergio, we have a lot of national parks out here, and if we can't take care of our cities, we'll say bye-bye. Yeah, I know. These beautiful natural things that we have, people are just destroying fucking shit. Pisses me off. I want to fucking slap them upside their head. You're in Florida, and there's so much trash here. Yeah, Cupcake. People are gross. I don't get it. I can't speak for people that don't know how to throw their trash away. Like, I don't understand it. It's not hard. And, if you go out to eat and you have, like, I try not to eat in my car. Like, I go to the drive-thru and maybe I'll snack every once in a while, but I leave it in my car. And then when I go in my house, I throw it in the garbage in my house. Or if I'm going into a store, there's trash cans everywhere. Why do you feel it's necessary to just throw your shit out the window or leave it on the ground because you parked somewhere because you're a fucking heifer that needed to eat the instant that you got your food? I don't get it. I don't have to understand people's. You're a certified medical billing coding, but we have supplements we maybe prescribe. Levi, I went in my younger years, I did online schooling to be a medical assistant, so I know a little bit about coding and billing. I'm saying your name right? Good. That's good news. Blair, am I religious? I think everybody is religious in their own form and in their own way. So yes, I believe there is a higher power and guidance in my life. Earth will take care of you if you take care of it. Absolutely, Sergio. I love that. Unfortunately, people. Sometimes I think like if the people who trash, like for instance, the people who throw trash on the ground, if we turned them into the ground for a day and then all of a sudden like all of us just started throwing shit on them, I don't know, whatever people throw on the ground, if I just started throwing, how would you like it? Would that be enjoyable for you? But unfortunately those people probably wouldn't even understand because they just don't get it. There's some people in this world that just don't get it. Oh, I miss being 26. What was I doing when I was 26? I think I was in my CNA. I was in college. I think when I was 26, that's my first year I started my CNA class. And my daughter was 6. And I was so unhappy in my life. I think I was living with my mom and my dad in Wisconsin. That's when I moved to Wisconsin too. I started school. I had a shit job, no money, no fucking car. Because life happens. And then I had the worst job ever. I didn't have the worst job ever. I loved my job. I loved my coworkers, but I couldn't stand my fucking boss. And I said, I gotta get out of here. So I started going to my school. I became a CNA. It took a couple months. And then I walked the fuck out of my job. And then that started my healthcare journey. Thank you for letting me reminisce. What are you saying holy shit for? What do I miss? Am I that gorgeous or what? Like, holy shit! What did I miss? Chupa. Whatever the hell your name is. Is there anybody currently on my Lifey that is out doing gig work right now? Delivery work, Walmart Spark, DoorDash, Uber Eats. Anybody? That's what I need to be doing in the next hour. completely unmotivated, if you couldn't tell. What's the temperature right now? It's 90 degrees. It's 91 degrees right now. Oh, hell. They lied. It said it was supposed to be 85 today. Cupcake. I don't know why people have to judge people without money and they only care when you have money. Notice that when my family won the lottery and everyone asks me for money. There you are, you fool. Hi, Mr. Funkadelic. I was like, anybody? Anybody? I need my gig work friends so we can be like, bitch, we gotta go get money. Let's go. That's what I need. And you're here. So yay. Wee. Okay, I'm counting down 2.5 hours. What did you say? When people, yeah, Cupcake. I've never had any money. Well, I've had money, but I don't value money. Money doesn't make, like, obviously having money makes your life easier. Okay, you don't have to stress about paying bills, how you're gonna make ends meet. You can be a provider for your family if you have one. It's a hell of a lot easier, right? If you need something, you can just go get it. You don't have to sacrifice. You're good, right? Now, when you said people without money, I have never had money. I have lived paycheck to paycheck, so I wasn't poor, but I survived. Like, I did what I needed to do. And that's a choice at the end of the day, because you could go get a second job. You can hustle more. It's your life. You have to change it. If you're settling for life, then, and you're happy with that, good. I'm not a settler. If I had $1 million, like if tomorrow I got $1 million, well, one, I wouldn't know what to do with it. Two, you guys wouldn't, well, maybe I'd share it with you. I would disappear for a year, and I would travel to all of your lovely countries that all of our overseas friends live in and go see the world. That's what I do. And I wouldn't look back. Well, first I have to get a passport because I still don't have that. That's what I'd be doing. I wouldn't talk to any of my fucking family. Y'all can kiss my ass. My mom and my dad, they're taken care of. They established their own. They were smart. My sister don't need shit from me. My daughter, I might throw her some change. Put something aside for my funeral. Harper has everything she needs. I have everything I need. What more could I ask for? I go travel. That's what I do. I wouldn't, if somebody tried to be my friend, I wouldn't even tell people I had money. You know what since we're talking about it, I don't like that they announce when people win the lottery. I watched this documentary. It's probably like a true crime show. And this guy won the lottery, and this lady intentionally made friendlies with him, and then she killed him. And she was kind of, he was kind of like a, she kind of like took him in, and she knew exactly what to say to, she was a con artist. So she took advantage of somebody who could be taken advantage of, because people who are that way can recognize when can be taken advantage of. And then she took all of his money, and then she killed him. And he didn't have any family, so nobody missed him. And I was like, what the fuck? Because he won the lottery. Because they announced that he won the lottery. Like, you shouldn't. Why are they announcing when people win the lottery? I don't like that. Like, don't we have any discretion anymore? Like, why do people need to know if I win the lottery? You're asking for people to be like, ooh. Or murder you. Ooh, she's got money. Where does she live? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Well, 90 degrees is actually good here. It's when it gets to 120. I'm okay with 90 degrees. I am not okay with 120. You heard my calling and you showed up, Mr. Funkadelic. I love that for us. I'll see you in 2.5 hours. And I'm not ready. So I'll try to be motivated too, because I was so desperate the other day. I have Uber Eats, y'all, and most of you guys know this. And then I was so desperate that I actually signed up for Uber. I was considering putting human beings in my car. I was doing to the nines. I was like, okay, what kind of supplies should I get for my car? Should I get a car cover? I'm gonna give me a car wash subscription, make sure my shit's clean. You get in my car, but then I'm like, people are so no, hell no, nobody's getting in my fucking car. And then I was like, okay, because I see that it does. I have the app on. I'm watching it to see what kind of bullshit pay Uber has, because we all know it's trash. Like, duh. I was trying to see what stops are in my area, like my city, because I would love to go to the airport, the Phoenix airport, and just drive fucking people from the airport around. I think I can tolerate that. However, I don't think I can do the traffic. And then I was like, well, let me kind of just turn on the app and see what's around me. And I was like, well, these people are only asking for little trips here, go to my house, go to the store. But I'm like, this pay is bullshit. And then I'm like, you know what? I don't know anything about Uber. I got to do some research, the tips, tricks, all the things. What are these people doing in their car? What are they writing off? A lot of people were using rental cars, which I was like, cha-ching, expense. They put little treat skis, they got the water. And then I was like, well, where do people go? I know there's like concert venues and stadiums. There's a ton of things to do in here in Phoenix. Do I want to deal with drunk people? Fuck no. Do I want to do it during the day? People are going to work. Do I want to deal with traffic? And then I was like, you know what? This is a bad idea. So we're going to put it on pause and come back to it. But I kind of like the idea of just, I love driving. I do not like driving in Arizona, but I love driving. It's so peaceful for me, but I do not like people enough to put them in my car unless they're respectful. I've watched too many Uber videos of people canceling their trip and people being obnoxious, and then people tell them to get the fuck out of their car and they don't listen. And I'd lose my shit. Nobody's worth my assault charges, but I'm gonna tase your ass if you don't get out of my fucking car. And I don't know if I'm ready for that. Because I don't know what kind of misdemeanor or felony that is. So I gotta do my research. And I don't know. But anyway, there you go. My trash cans are gonna be melting. Oh, everything melts. You know what pisses me off about Arizona? I got my little, as a delivery driver, I got my little, your little contraption you put to hold your phone when you're delivery driving. Well, it's like a suction sticky. And I have yet to find a nice, phone holder that sits in your car that doesn't melt and falls over because it's so hot. Like, I can't put it on my window because it melts off my window. I watched a lady that's from Arizona. She does gig work. She super glues her phone holder to her car. And I was like, I like moving mine a lot. So I'm like, I don't know. The super glue would probably melt too. I don't know. Where am I from? I'm from Arizona. Oh yeah, I'm in Arizona. It gets. I don't even kid you. Go watch some of my videos, and you'll see how miserable I am in this heat. It's annoying as fuck. I don't want to carry a firearm. I have a taser. That's good enough for me. I like a nice zap. I think it's more effective. If I zap you on your balls as opposed to shoot you, I don't know. I don't want to be close range. But I think if I was an Uber driver and I turn around and shoot you, I think I would have a little bit more fun than just reaching behind me and tasing your balls. I don't know. Let me know. Bring Uber and Lyft, you basically get a pass from I don't know. I just want to make money. 3 millimeter strips for, yeah, a teapot. I don't know. It gets so hot that the shit melts. Like, you guys, I have a bird feeder in my yard and it gets so hot. The bird seeds is like one of those square and it melts. Like, you guys don't, I don't know if you guys understand how hot it is here. Like, Arizona is no fucking joke. It is the desert. It is brutal. Shit melts. Your fucking tires melt. Your battery on your car dies. You go outside and you're like, ugh, it's gross. It is so fucking gross. You could not possibly imagine what it feels like unless you come here. Come here in July. Come here in July when it is 120 fucking degrees and you're angry. And then what happens is, you know, when you guys are that are, you know, I never understood it until I'm actually here because I only came to Arizona for vacations and it wasn't hot here. It was, you know, the winter months. It was nice here. And oh, I love this state. And the weather's perfect. But I never came here in July. And May, June, and July, yuck. Yuck. And what happens is nobody wants to take their fucking ass outside because it's ridiculous. And then you get seasonal depression, which is a thing. Now, I got seasonal depression when I was in Wisconsin because in the winter months, it's snowy, it's cold, and you don't go outside. You hibernate inside, and then you get seasonal depression in the winter. Well, these people out here get seasonal depression in the heat, and it's a different kind of seasonal depression. And I get it. Plus, I'm a woman in my 40s. Just a hot mess. That's what it is. You don't go outside. You don't. You sit in your air conditioning. Don't get me started. You know how you go outside and it's so hot and you're like, ugh, yuck. Like you want to play in the sprinkler. Well, go play in the sprinkler and some fucking rocks because there's no grass here. Okay, there's no grass here. You play on rocks and cement. Stupid. So your kids don't want to play outside because who the fuck wants to play in rocks? Nobody. Then, like, oh my God, I'm sweating balls. It's hot. You know, maybe you're doing some yard work, which you don't do. You don't do that. You don't go outside. You're going to hyperventilate or have heat stroke and die. Like, you just don't go outside. But maybe you did in the morning because it's a little bit cooler in the morning. And you're like, you know what? I want to take a nice cold shower. Okay? Doesn't happen because the pipes in Arizona, because the state is made of sand, there's no dirt. It's not like, you know, the Midwest where there's dirt and grass. It's sand. So they don't build things underground. So your water pipes are so close to the surface and the sun is just beating like a bitch all day. Your water's hot. So you can't even go outside, sweat your balls off and come home and take a cold shower because there's no cold water. Because the water pipes are not low enough into the ground for the water to chill. Miserable. I digress. I'm gonna stop. I really want to love Arizona. I really do. But I don't know how. I've got to constantly remind myself that I love the mountains and the sunsets. And don't get me started on the pollen and the allergies and the dust. It gets in your eyeballs. You have eye gookies. You can't fucking breathe. Gross. It's the desert. You go outside, my entire patio furniture is filthy. You can't sit anywhere because there's just... You guys want to know what a fun time, and go look up a haboob. It's called H-A-B. How do you spell it? H-A-B. Haboob. Let me spell it for you guys. H-A-B-O-O-B. Go look it up. Those happen here. You've been in Vegas. Is it hotter? Is it hotter in Vegas than it is in Arizona? Or I feel like it's the same thing because we're both kind of... I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything. I know Desert Valley's over there. I think that's the hottest area between California and Nevada. I'm not familiar with the West Coast. I'm still learning all the things. I wake up every day and I can't breathe. My eyeballs are sealed shut from the gook. If I have at night, I open my windows, which I loved doing in the Midwest. You open your windows, you get the summer breeze. Oh, here I wake up with just shit, dirt in my eyeball. But I'm not from here, so I'm not used to it. So, anyway. If you've ever had pink eye and you get like the gookies and it's like boogery and it seals your eyes shut when you sleep, that's how I wake up every morning. I don't know if it's my allergies or just that my eyeballs are like, and I don't understand it because my eyes are closed at night. But I walk around all day with just shit going in my eyeballs. Can't tell you how many times I sneeze a day. Right now in the current, there's so much pollen. Like let me see how much pollen is happening today. Yeah, I didn't even know pollen was a thing. Like, I mean, I think of like bees and they pollinate. This is a whole nother level of. I'm learning all the things. What is the pollen today? See, I don't know if you guys can see, but the pollen is high today. Matter of fact, that's every day. And the funniest shit is it's grass pollen, but there's no grass here. You understand? Okay. Anyway. What else? Yeah, it's gonna be, oh fuck. It's going to be in the 90s all week. 92, 93, 95, 94. And then Monday it's going to be 83. And Tuesday it's going to be 81. The low, this is what's fucked up, you guys. So today's high is 91. The low is 62. And it's going to be 62 at... I wish they did an hourly... situation. Oh fuck. Look at this. I don't take like Claritin or anything like that. It's just not gonna do anything. I don't know. I don't wanna take shit. Look at the weather, you guys. I'll show you. Because I don't have anything to prove to you guys, but look at this shit. This is, can you see that? This is the weather forecast for May. Oop. That was an ad. Hang on. Can you please go back to these horrid temperatures? Where did it go? These stupid ads. Let's see what the low here. So this is the May, y'all. 9, 10, 11, 12, Mother's Day weekend. 102, and the low is 70. So all day, you know, I think the peak hours are, I don't even know. So, yeah. It's going to be miserable. You know what? There's April showers, bring May flowers. I got to come up with something clever for May. And it's going to involve miserable. Anyway. Angela, I see a lot of people, like a lot of my coworkers, that's all they do is they get these sniffing sticks. I don't know if it's like whatever vape thing. They stick it in their nose because they have nose problems, and then they are constantly putting eye drops on their eyes. And I'm like, I just think it's weird. Like, I should probably just walk around with goggles and a mask. There's a guy that is not from here. He's from Ohio. I didn't know he was from Ohio, but he was wearing like the mask. I'll show you not the medical mask, you guys. He was wearing what are they, N95 masks, the white ones that are really good. He wears them to work all the time. especially when we go outside, because we're outside a lot and he wears them outside. Everybody makes fun of him. And I understand. But I went up to him finally and I was like, how come you always wear a mask? Like, do you have an illness? Or, like, what is happening? Do you mind if I ask you? I was really polite about it because I'm nosy, you know, and I'm curious. And he goes, I'm not from here. I can't fucking breathe in this goddamn state. And I was like, same. And now we're like besties. But he wears an N95 mask because he said that it's affecting his lungs so much. I don't know if he's, you know, he has some underlying thing. None of my business, but I was like, good for you. Meanwhile, everyone's picking on him, thinking he's a moron because he wears a mask. And I was like, no, he's actually smart. And we're just out here breathing all this shit in. Oh, I think I got a sunburn. Do you see it? I just recognized that. Yeah, I'm bitching about the heat, you guys, because I'm sure my people in Florida and the South and you guys over there, Georgia, the muggy states. I'm from Illinois and Wisconsin, so we don't get heat like that. I was born and raised all my life in these cold climates. And now I'm in these extreme hot climates. And I'm not okay. I'm not okay. You saw my tan lines, Melissa? I know. I was just like, oh, okay. So now I got to wear two tops so I can even out with my white ass. I don't go outside ever. I'm like, no, we're not. I'm not going to sit. I used to tan. When I was in Wisconsin, I would go tanning because when you live in colder climates like that, you don't see the sun. So people, it's fact, you guys, people up in the southern states, closer to the people, here's the equator. I don't know everything, but sometimes the equator, when you're closest to the sun, you get more vitamin D, which is amazing for us, right? But you also have skin cancer and a bunch of shit, right? So you have to protect your skin. But the northern climates, northern and southern climates, they're farthest from the sun. So we have a lack of vitamin D because we don't see the sun as much as, you know, the states or countries closest to the equator. So in Wisconsin, everybody has a lack of vitamin D. So you would go tanning or just to get your endorphins going or just the thing that you need. Teapot, I love you. Thank you for hanging out with me. Good night. Have the best sleep ever. I love that you're here too. Hi, Angela. Good night, Teapot. Yeah, Sergio. You said heat plus the car industrial pollution is deadly. Yeah, it's different out here for sure. There's a lot of things happening. There's a lot of things that were different when I was in California too. I'm learning all these things about a lot of things. You just went to the tanning salon today? Yeah, Melissa. I get it, girl. And people are like, why do you go tanning? Don't you don't want skin cancer? No, bitch, because I don't have vitamin fucking D and I'm miserable. I need some endorphins and whatever vitamin D gives us. Ooh. You know what my favorite part of my day is if I don't like somebody or if they say some dumb shit to me, I can just block them. I feel like I'm winning. Remember that who was here with me when we were talking about the checkbox? I don't have to deal with people's shit. I can just block your fucking stupid ass. And then I have to make sure that I block the right person. Block! This is my favorite part. Because you can't block people in real life. Like if somebody's right in front, like this other day, I had to have so much patience. The other day I went to go donate my plasma. I'm still doing that, you guys. So I donated plasma. and I was fucking irritated that day. I'm just ornery, okay? Like I'm premenopausal. You guys don't know what that is? Go look it up, okay? I'm not sad. I'm just angry because I'm a woman with hormones. So the other day I was like, you know what? I stayed my ass at home all day for a very valid reason, and I watched comedy specials so I could just eat and laugh with my miserable self because I know I'm in a mood. And then I was like, you know what? Let me go donate, get a little $45 here, okay? Which I need to go do again. And so I said, okay, I'm gonna go. The day I picked, it's supposed to be really slow, and then I'll be in and out, right? Which when you go donate, it's always a process. So you have to have patience for it. It's either hit or miss. It either goes really smooth or you're waiting forever, and it's annoying, right? So I went on a Sunday, and I was like, okay, it was maybe 2 hours before it closed. So sometimes it's either really busy or really slow. And I figured nobody's going to be donating plasma at 2 p.m. on a Sunday. Like, who does that? I don't know. So I've never donated on a Sunday. I went in, and there's 3 people in line, and then there's me. So there's 4 people. There's nobody. I was like, yes. So I got there. I think it was like 2:15-ish. And I put on my earbuds, I have my phone, I watch a movie, I mind my own business. I don't want to talk to people. There's some very strange people that donate, but there's normal people too. But most of the time I don't want to talk to people. So anyway, in the screening line, there's 3 people in front of me, and then there's me. So I'm like, oh, this will go real quick, right? So it's 2:15. I'm doodling on my phone. And then I took my earbuds off because I could hear somebody talking really loud. And I'm like, is something happening? So I look over, and the guy who's screening people, he's just talking like this and just really fucking loud, right? And then he was, how these people are so annoying to me. Like, I'm thorough and I talk to myself all the time so I can relate a little bit. But then there's people that have to like talk step by step with what they're doing. Like, oh, I'm going to push this button. I got to do this. Oh, I'm going to take a sip. Oh my God, that was delicious. Oh my God, I have something on my lip. Let me wipe it with this Kleenex. Like, they narrate their whole fucking life, right? So that's what he was doing in the screening process. And if you guys don't know, if you donate, you have to go get your weight checked. They take your temperature, your blood pressure, and they screen your hematocrit and your protein to make sure that you're healthy enough to go through your parapheresis. And if you're not, then they tell you to come back another time when you are eligible to donate. You need to make sure that you're healthy when you go. So anyway, he's just talking so loud, and there's this girl, and I can tell, you guys, I'm a very good judge of character, like not on here, but when people are in front of me, I can tell if you're a snake, I can tell if you're full of shit. I'm a very good judge of character. So this guy was giving me creepo vibes. I've never seen him in my life there. I've been donating there for a year now. And I was like, who is this fool? Like, he must be new. But then at the same time, I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, get these people shit and let's go. I got shit to do. I want to be in and out and shut the fuck up. Like, that was my day I was having. And he's sitting here just talking, and there's this girl, and she was kind of confused because I think she was new to donating. So the first thing I noticed is that, so you guys know when you donate, you have to go get your arms checked. So you go like this, they look at your fingers, they make sure that you're not using needles in spaces that you're not supposed to. And then they check your forearm, they check all your crevices, and they go like, you go like this, you go like this, you put your arms up, and then you're done. They just want to check your arms to make sure that you're not using drugs, okay, with needles. So this guy, I was watching him screen this girl, and she's beautiful. Big chested, beautiful Latin baddie, right? And she was going like this to put her arms up. You just go like this. You can check my elbows. But he's like, oh, go up higher. So he was making her like put her arms up. And then when she was putting her arms up, her boobs were like perking up. So I think it was just really fucking weird because I'm like, dude's a perv. So he's like, oh yeah, a little higher. I'll lift a little higher. And meanwhile, he's like staring at her chest. I'm like, what a fucking perv. Like, I'm like, gross. And I'm like, if I get this man, ooh, somebody's going to have to look over him because I'm going to cuss him out. Anyway, that's what he was doing to the females. So And this lady's just, okay, I'll go higher. Stupid, naive Retta. I'm like, nobody does that. Like, I've been coming here for a long time, and I'm not, oh no, I'm not leaving. I'm like, nobody does that when they're screening your hair. I'm like, this guy's a fucking perv, right? So anyway, and then he's talking, he's doing all this shit, doing all this, and he took like 15 minutes to screen her. It takes, if you guys have never done it, it takes like 2 seconds, maybe 3 minutes, three to 5 minutes if you have a conversation, ask somebody how their day was, you know. Anyway, so I noticed that, and then he got a male, so he didn't do that to the male, and then he got another female, and then it was my turn. And then there was this lady behind me that was standing in line, and she's like, what the fuck? We've been standing here for 35 minutes. So there was 3 people in front of me. There was a new donor that came in too. There's 3 people in front of me. I was the 4th person in line, and I stood there for 35 minutes waiting to get screened. I was pissed. Absolutely fucking pissed, and I was irritated because this guy wouldn't shut the fuck up. And then this is what he's doing to the women, and then he's telling his whole life story. So I get to him, and because I know how to treat people, I have boundaries, and I worked in healthcare. You don't give them any attention. You literally suffocate them of attention. So I walk up to him, and I was like, he goes, hi, and he's telling me what to do. So he's like, empty your pockets, take off your jacket, and da-da-da. Like, I haven't been there 5 million times. I said, sir, with all due respect, I said, I've been here hundreds of times. I know exactly what I need to do. I'll make it easier on you, right? Oh, okay. I'm like, thank you so much. Because I wasn't trying to be a bitch, but I was like, can we move this along? This ain't my first rodeo, friend. Thank you for the star page. So then he, was I wearing a tank top? Yeah, I was wearing a tank top. He gets on the scale. He says something, Sergio, thank you for this Sunday. Oh, I love when you guys send me these little gift things. That's so cute. What did he do? Oh, he said something about my weight. I weigh, how much do I weigh? I think I'm rocking 250 right now, you guys. So he's like, oh, somebody's really, what did he say? Something about being healthy. And I was like, sir, like, you are supposed to be a professional. You don't talk about fucking women's weights, you dumb shit. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take that as a compliment. I'm going to sit my fucking ass down and pretend I'm not going to punch you in the face. Then he starts doing my arm check, and he had the nerve to try to ask me to put my arms up. I'm like, no, I'm good. You're only looking at my elbows. So no, I'm good. I don't need to lift my arms above my head, sir. And he's like, oh, okay. And then what else did he do? Oh, before I was checking in, so we have a QR code that we scan in. So your picture shows up, your name shows up. So they know exactly who you are when they're screening you. So they ask you your birthday. And then when you sit down in the actual chair, they ask you your birthday and your social, the last word, your social. So that's the only time they ask you questions about your name, who you are, your birthday, your social. They don't usually ask you. He's asking me to spell out my entire name to him, like my first and last name. And I'm like, I'm not spelling my first and last name for you. It's on the computer. It's right there. Do you see it? Oh, so he's just being a fucking dumbass and pissing me off. And this was before they took my blood pressure, right? So I'm sitting in the chair. He's looking at my arms. He starts touching my arms. He was going like this. And then he was going like this to my fingers. And he went like this. And I went like that. I'm like, what are you doing? I was so irritated, you guys. And then I'm like, Mel, if you don't calm the fuck down, I can already feel my blood pressure rising because I was going to punch this tooth in my face, but I had to pass my screening just so I could go donate. But that was my last experience donating. Last time, I'm like, when I got done donating, I went up to the front desk. I said, I don't know who this guy is, but he needs to go. This is what he did to me. I let them know what he was doing, how he was touching me. And I was like, he's totally unprofessional. He's making comments about my weight. He's asking me to spell my last fucking name. He's groping my arms, commenting, making women lift their arms up to fucking watch their boobs jiggle. This is not professional at all. I have never experienced, I've always had a good experience when I went and donated plasma. This is the first time I was like, what? I'm like, this guy, who's fucking creepo, Melissa, you know. And the last thing I need to do is have somebody make me uncomfortable because you're going to fuck up my vitals and then I can't donate. You know what I mean? And just when he was like pricking, when he was pricking my finger, he was like stroking my goddamn finger. I was like, I don't know what world this guy lives in that he thinks he can be all. Nope. So if I see him there again, we're gonna take care of some business. Because I don't want to. That's the first time I've ever felt uncomfortable, and I don't like that. And I will be the one to say something to people too. Is Dixie your mama? I'll whistle her any day. Uh-oh. That was me being nice. We just have like random sporadic trolls that just come in here and say dumb shit and then they leave. Nobody's making me laugh though. Matt, do you see this little thing down here? How about that? How about you pay my bills instead of worrying about my smile? I know, right, Melissa? Like, oh my god, I'm so offended. I'm gonna sit here and cry because you're talking about my teeth. Oh, now I got a bunch of perverts. What? This guy thinks I care about his money. And he has 2 inches. Sir, if I showed you my dildo right now, you probably would get jealous. And he is so loving and respectful, and he can be a billionaire, a millionaire, a trillionaire. It can be anything I want it to be. Ooh! At whatever color I want it to be. Thank you, Amazon. Mexico is not that far. Sergio, that's the plan, friend. For people that actually are respectful and realize, like, I wake up every day knowing that my teeth are fucked up. Like, duh. I just don't have the funds to do it, and that's one thing I've been considering is going to Mexico. That's in that'll be in my cards. Most of the people who have been following me for a while know that, because they understand my story and my journey, and they know why my teeth are the way that they are. But they're not assholes. So he was a nurse or what? Levi, you go and donate. If you can go and donate your plasma for money. So I go to one, help people because there's people that have, they don't produce plasma. So you're helping somebody in the world, and you also get paid. You get compensation for it. It's not for everybody, but that's what I do for a little. I get like $500 extra a month, and I don't have to do anything but sit there and pump my blood. It's not for everybody. So one of the things you have to do is you have to get screened. He's not a nurse. They call him like a screener. So they're like, you don't have to have a degree to do it. They just check your vitals, your blood pressure. They prick your finger, check your glucose, your hematocrit, your protein to make sure that you are well enough that day to donate so you don't pass out, because they're literally taking your blood out of you. They spin it through a machine which separates your red blood cells and your white blood cells. They take your white blood cells and then they put your red blood cells back into you, and your body has to replenish that. So it's not for everybody, but I do it for extra money. So before you actually do the process, they screen you, make sure you're healthy, because there's a lot of people that go in there drunk, high, stupid, and just because they want a little extra cash, because it's easy, you know, and they're done. And then they fucking pass out, and it's kind of scary, but they don't get it. But they have to screen you before you do it. And Nancy, if you want, there's Super Chat right here. You guys want to donate to my tooth fund? Right here. Okay? I don't need, what, like 15 grand? I knew a girl with the same level problem as yours. And hers look fantastic. What are you talking about? Mel, oh my gosh, I'm missing comments. Linda, hi. Girl, you know I always have a sense of humor. How are you, friend? Are you talking about my teeth? Of whatever author? I don't know your screen name. The last part of your screen name is author. Are you talking about my teeth? I'm not having a discussion about my teeth, you guys. Like, unless you guys are paying my bills, we're not talking about my teeth. So, my OGs, you guys are more than welcome to ask me questions. Well, a lot of people smoke weed because it helps them with their depression. But smoking weed is a depressant. So you probably shouldn't. Just saying. Do some jumping jacks? You wish. Who's Jack and why is he jumping? Who is this Jack that you speak of? I don't even know how to pronounce her name. Does anybody know where Jack went? Thank you for saying I'm pretty. I appreciate that. I mean, I know I'm not ugly. I do have some fucked up teeth, but I ain't ugly, that's for sure. Hello, carved pumpkin. You want me? Okay, I think I need to stop eating because I'm full. And I don't know what my master plan is going to be. My goal is to make 160. I am reluctant to think that's going to happen. I don't want to go grocery shopping. Absolutely fucking not. My car is fully charged. I think I should just, my thought process was that I should just take every single Uber Eats order and just kind of raise my acceptance rate and see if that helps. I'm probably going to change my shirt because I'm annoyed that I have to pull my shirt up every 5 minutes. All positions have been posted. Let me see if they posted any overnights. I got slim pickings in May, you guys, for my security shifts. I have 6 security shifts. How many days in May? There's 31 days in May, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking shifts. So I'm gonna have to do some gig work. Bananas. So get ready to see my face more. She does. Levi, thanks for hanging out, friend. I hope you subscribe and come hang out with us more. You have a good night. Thank you, carved pumpkin. I don't think that's weird at all. I love that. So hopefully you subscribe. I try. I mean, I'm not for everybody. Let me see what kind of shifts they have. I'm going to see if they have any shifts that I missed. I really don't want to take any shifts, but it's guaranteed money. Gig work is hit or miss. And I have to be motivated, but I'm Mr. Funkadelic. I'm waiting. Patiently. Ooh! Hang on a minute. They just posted some shifts. Let's see what kind of... Please hold. Oh, what is happening here? Is there any fucking overnights? I'm not going anywhere for fucking 4 hours. These 4-hour shift. Who wants to work a 4-hour shift? Let me drive 5 p.m. to 10. If I double up the day, like I'll do a 12:30 to 5 and a 5 to 10. They didn't post any overnight shifts. Stupid. And I'm sure as hell not getting up at 6 a.m. And I'd have to get up at 4 a.m. just to get somewhere at 6 a.m. in Phoenix traffic. Hell no. Hell to the no. Question for y'all. Do you guys talk to yourself? I was having this conversation with my I have my best girly friend that lives in Michigan, so we talked last night. We talk to each other, a couple times a month. Maybe I won't talk to her for a month, and then she's just the greatest. So we're talking last night, and we just talked about the most randomest shit. And then she goes, "Do you talk to yourself in your head?" I'm like, annoyingly, yes. Like I contemplate my whole life. I second guess myself. It's kind of, we're calling it a curse, but technically it's not, because there's people in this world that don't talk to themselves. They just impulsively walk around this earth, not giving a shit. And I was like, would I love to have that brain? Or would I love to have my brain where I literally sit here and be like, I could just be sitting here drinking my coffee, and in my head I'd be like, oh my gosh, this tastes delicious. I made a good protein shake today. Like you just talking to yourself. Maybe you don't say it out loud, but in your head you talk to yourself. And I'm like, wait, there's people that don't? So let me know in the comments. Do you guys talk to yourself? Because if you don't, I think you're a sociopath. And then we were talking about narcissistic people. And she goes, narcissists don't talk to themselves. And I was like, well, I wonder what they do. That's one of the conversations we had last night. we talk about a lot of things. And then I was saying, Tracy, I was saying to my friend's name is Mackenzie. And I said, do you ever find yourself like, you're talking to yourself in your head, and then you're like, shit, did I say that out loud? And it's usually like, when you're by yourself somewhere and you're just sitting there spacing off, thinking about whatever the fuck it is that you're thinking about. And then you're like, oh my God, did I say that out loud? Because maybe we're in the bathroom or something and you didn't want somebody to hear what your actual thoughts were. You're like, did I say that out loud? Or did I say it in my head? And she goes, yeah, all the time. And I'm like, oh, fuck. it's usually the most like sometimes, we just have these private, intimate conversations with ourselves. Maybe we're looking at the mirror and we're waking up for the day and you're like, girl. Or, maybe you're going to the bathroom or something, or maybe you're having sex with somebody and you can't turn your brain off. And then you're like, I hope I didn't say that out loud. That was in my head, right? Especially when, because she has a husband, y'all. She's had a husband. They've been married for umpteen years. And, we all say things in our head when we're being intimate with somebody. Or maybe, I don't know. And we're like, oh, you guys get it. If you talk to yourself, you get it. So we're just dying laughing. Right, Linda? I'm the smartest person I know. I wish my vocabulary, I need a thesaurus and a dictionary. That's for sure. I can always broaden my vocabulary, but I talk to myself out loud all the time, Tracy. Harper listens to my goofy ass all day. Speaking of which, I think I left her outside. That's not good. Here, you guys can see how she... Yeah, I definitely need to change my shirt. I'm not dealing with that all day. Wondering if my tits are going to be hanging out on my live. Who wants to do that? Not me. So we're going to have to change my shirt. And then, really, like, it looks like I'm half naked right now. Like, where's your... Girl, do you got a shirt on? It's weird. Look at this. She's probably going to move as soon as I open the door. Look at this ham here. Yep, called it. Are you toasting your ham? Hi. Do you want me to come outside with you? Let's go outside. I think I can tolerate being outside for like 2 minutes. Come on. Come on, turkey bird. Come on, Dupa. You're so cute. Just sitting there like the princess that you are on your throne. Are you nice and hot? Oh, gross. Is that why you're huffing and puffing away? Look at how cute you are. You can't tell nobody nothing with that face. Yeah, Linda, they're actually I'm quite impressed with them. They're staying on. They don't fall off. They're nothing. They've been amazing. They're very good quality. I was thinking to myself, with the window film, like the corners would kind of roll up. Now, take that with a grain of salt because I don't live in a muggy climate. You know how you get like condensation on your windows and shit when you're in in Wisconsin, for instance. When it snows or it's just you have the heat on and then it's cold outside and the windows get condensation on it. I don't have to deal with that here. So that would probably be my own thought process if I was in a muggy climate. Because the condensation would probably, I'm not quite sure with that. Miss Ma'am, everyone's saying you're so beauteous. I see that dupa wiggling. Are you a good girl? Are you showing everybody how you sit like an old man? Look at, she just sits on her butt cheeks. Let me see. Stay right there. You don't have to get up. Showing everybody how you sit like an old man. She always gets up when I get up. What? What? Are you saying hi? I don't want it. I don't want any puppies. No. Ooh, you like my tube top? You smelling my vidalias? Ooh, you look like a happy girl. Yeah, such a happy face you out in the sun, huh? Yeah, you're a good girl. She's always happy. That's the best thing. I think it was last night, she scared the shit out of me. I think I scared her because sometimes when I don't mean to slam stuff, but she gets,
I think I was cooking or chopping something, so I was like pounding on the counter or chopping, was making a really loud. And she likes to go in my bathroom and hide. She lays in the bathroom and she goes on the rug in my bathroom. And then she stays in there. She doesn't like move. So then I was doodling in the kitchen and then I had to go pee, so I went in my bathroom and I didn't even see her because she's brown and you can't, you guys, if it was dark out, you couldn't see Harper besides her little white patches here. Her eyes don't glow and she's brown, so if she's sitting in a dark room, you're not going to see her. So she was hiding in the bathroom. She was scared. And I had a slight mini panic attack because I didn't see her and I almost stepped on her. So I was like, oh shit, and then obviously your pets feel your emotions. So she was like trying to comfort me because she literally scared the hell out of me. And it was the cutest fucking thing ever. Hi, Mama. Are you getting some sunshine in your life? Huh? Did you go poopies today? Where's your poopies? I don't see any. I picked up all her poop. I don't know if she pooped today. Did you go poopy today? Poop. Are you a good girl? I'm gonna stick my finger in your ear? Ooh. Am I annoying? Are you being bashful? Oh, I was gonna show you guys my little... So I have this little bird feeder, right, in my tree. Oh, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I don't know if you guys can see it. This is my bird feeder I have. So when it gets so hot, this melts. Ew, I don't know what that is. Not sticky, but I had it in the tree and now I moved it down here. I don't think the birds are gonna go by it because there's no... I had it hiding in the tree. Like I had it up here. Oh, here, I'll show you guys. I had it up here on this twig and look, it melts. And then, so it melts and then it goes all over the ground and then Harper eats it. So I was like, what the fuck? And I don't know what is in this bird food stuff. So I don't know if it's good for, I mean, I'm sure it's healthy because the birds eat it, but I don't know if Harper should be eating this stuff because honestly, I don't know what it's made out of. But anyway, I put it down there. I doubt the birds will come see it, but I'll move it eventually, I guess. You have a couple of those? The only thing, I don't want a couple because then they shit. Like, I have a nice little fence here. Like, this is my backyard, you guys. That's for Harper because she's nosy and she doesn't mind her own business. But here's my little patio situation. And we only have, this is like I said, rocks. There's Harper's poop, but we have rocks. Rocks, okay? I have this little carpet down so Harper doesn't burn herself. And then look at her. Look how cute she is. Her little twinkle butt. But I have this here because she likes to, this is not sturdy, it's just plastic. So she like, when somebody walks by with a dog, you guys know Harper's reactive. I have this wood piece up so she doesn't, you know. It's animal fat, is that what it is? Yeah, but I don't know if it's healthy to give to dogs. And Harper's goofy ass, it drips and then she goes and she licks it. So I don't know if that, I don't know. I just don't want her to, you know, I just want, look at how she sits. This is how pit bulls sit. Because their torsos so long. Look at that heifer. Are you a queen? You're so cute. This is what she does all day. Mama. Harperoni. And she listens to the birds and the neighbors. And we live by an airport. I'm trying to figure out, let me know what you guys think. This little chesty situation, this little white, does that look like anything to you? Does it look like anything? You know how you look at like the spots or colors on your dog and it looks like something? Mama, hey, look at me. No, don't get up. Well, I was trying to see if this looks, her little chest, if it looks like anything. You're so cute. So she sits over here in the sun, and then when she gets too hot, this, I don't know if you guys can tell, this side where the sun and the shade, and then I have this soap blocks. This is all shaded over here. But my chair. Then I got my rinky dink umbrella. I gotta get a new one. But if you guys, if you guys have, Harper loves this. I got this at PetSmart. It's a little elevated, like little pet bed. So she doesn't have to sit on the rock. She's up off the ground. She loves it. Uh-oh. You hear puppies? Where's the puppies? Where's the puppies? You gonna say hi to puppies? You guys want to hear a funny story? Well, it's not really funny, but this is how I can tell that I'm getting old, right? Looks like a bow tie. Like a bow tie or like a noodle bow tie? Hi. I'm not giving you shit. You guys know what I did the other day? I officially have turned into a Karen. So, am I Canadian? No, I'm from the US. The other day, you guys want to hear how much of an old lady I am? I was such a Karen the other day. So, let me tell you guys how much my May rent was, okay? Actually, Wisconsin, Nate. Move over a little bit. I'm born and raised in Illinois, and I moved to Wisconsin. Let me tell you guys how much my rent was. Hang on. Did I write it down? Now, before anybody has anything to say, it is a choice for me to pay for my rent, okay? It's a choice. We all have choices at the end of the day. My rent every month is $15.39. Plus I pay $99.21 for water, and my electric bill this month was $99. Okay, the math. It's about 17, 18 just on for me to live here, okay? And I'm not complaining because I work and I hustle and I pay my bills, and I could pay less, I know this. But the other day, I was home. Usually I work overnight, so I'm not here at nighttime. So if something happens here at night in the community, I don't know about it because I sleep during the day and I work at night. Well, thank you, Shirley, for your floating heart. The other day I was home and I didn't feel good. So I took a little nap ski, and then I woke up and all I hear was like, and I was hell no, I'm in an apartment. I am in a single home apartment community, if that makes sense. So they're little houses, but we're in an apartment community. We're not attached. So we have little yards, and my neighbor is literally right next door. They can see in my house, but we're not attached. But they're apartments or units. So I do live in an apartment community. Anyway, that's how much I pay for rent, and I pay the rent because I have a pit bull, I have a backyard, I have to pay for parking, and I'm not complaining about how much I pay. I'm just letting you guys know, okay? So when I come home, I want peace and quiet. I don't want to listen to my fucking neighbors. I don't want to see your fucking trash outside.
I don't want to deal with stupid ass people. I did that in my 20s, okay? My rent was half the cost because you're going to pay where you want to live, and that's fine. When your rent is cheaper, people can afford it. You get a different crowd. Well, I pay a ridiculous amount of money for my rent, so I want peace and quiet. I don't want to hear your bullshit music. I expect you to be nice to me. I don't want to see your fucking kids running around my neighborhood. I don't want your dog barking all day because I pay too much goddamn money to listen to your bullshit. That's my thought process, okay? So I didn't feel good. I woke up and I hear and it was 10 o'clock at night, okay? So I was like, all my neighbors are wonderful. I don't have any complaints. I've almost been here for 2 years now. My neighbors next door, they have a little kid. Sometimes you can hear him screaming. He's a toddler. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Sometimes they go outside and smoke weed. They got shitty smelling weed and it's annoying, but whatever. Nobody bothers me. These people over here just moved in. It's a nice little cute couple and they have 2 dogs. They don't bother nobody. This person over here, it's a younger couple with a baby. Never bother me. There's a guy in the corner over here. He's single. He's got 2 dogs. Nobody bothers anybody, you know? And then all of a sudden we hear this fucking house music, right? So I'm in my pajamas. This is how pissed I was. God! And everybody's got Ring cameras, so I'm probably in everybody's Ring camera in my fucking pajamas. But I just got out of bed. I was not feeling good, and all of a sudden I hear somebody's fucking stupid ass music. And I'm like, really? And it's a Friday night. It's a Saturday night. I think it's like Friday night. So I get out, I'll open the door, and it's even louder. It's 10 o'clock. And I'm like, so I walk down the sidewalk and I see who is playing their music like that. Cause I don't know if it was a car, if it was one of my neighbors or whatever. And it's my neighbor they're 3 units down. I don't know if they just moved in. I don't care, but I'll be damned. I'm gonna listen to house music all night when I'm trying to sleep. No, we're not. So they were having a little party outside on their patio. All of the windows were open, so the music inside the house coming through the windows just fucking blaring. They're outside drinking. And you know how you have your music so loud? The music is so loud and you're drunk, so you talk even louder because I can't hear you talking because the music's loud when you can just turn on the music so I can actually fucking hear your ass. So the music's blaring. I could hear the entire conversation, and I had my windows open, you guys. And I was like, I'm sitting there in bed. I was like, you know what? Mind your own business. It's 10 o'clock. Maybe they'll turn it off at 10:30, 11 o'clock, right? So I let these motherfuckers party for an hour. And I was like, nope. So I called we have a strict no noise policy in my community. I think that's why we pay so much too. If somebody's kids are outside screaming, absolutely not. If Harper, for instance, if I let her bark all hours of the day, they would give me like a citation or whatever. It's not like an HOA, but they're really strict here, and that's why I picked this community because I'm paying buku money to have some peace and quiet. So I had to call the cops, and I felt really stupid because I was like, I have a neighbor. I get it. It's Friday. I said, but I don't feel good, and I'm trying to fucking sleep. I tolerated their shit for an hour, and then I'm like, could you just go over there and tell them to shut the fuck up? That's what I said to the police officer on the phone. He goes, yes, ma'am. I'm like, and then I said, I don't know how that makes me sound. I said, do you know how much rent I pay to live here? And I said, I gotta listen to this shit. I said, it's only been for an hour. And I don't even live next door to them. So can't imagine why my other neighbors didn't call the cops on them to tell them to shut up. And we have a no noise policy. If you have like a loud ass fucking car, you can report, I don't do that, but you can write down somebody's license plate and tell them, hey, this person in this car was blaring their music all night. They'll give them a citation. They do not care. So that's what I like about this community too, because if you ever have a problem, I've lived in like slumlord fucking apartments, and they don't care about shit. They don't do anything. I've had the worst neighbors ever. So if I'm gonna pay this much money, I want peace and quiet. And then I emailed them too, because I felt bad But I was like, I emailed my apartment complex. I'm like, I'm just letting you guys know that I called the cops last night on unit blah 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 because they were outside just talking so loud for I don't even know how long it was going on. But I'm like, this it's fucking 11 o'clock at night. People are trying to. These people got kids. I'm trying to sleep. Fuck them. I think that's so disrespectful. And they're adults. They're not no teenagers live in this community. There's not a lot of people with kids here either. It's mostly like single um, single people like me or just couples with their dogs, which I love. It's not gotta deal with your damn kids. We have a nice pool. You know, it's a nice little cute little neighborhood. And I pay extra to live here. So I want some peace and quiet. Anyway, that's my little story. And I felt like such an old little grouchy old lady calling the cops on my neighbors because of music. But I was like, you're such a Karen, Mel. I was like, no, I pay too much money to not be able to sleep. Turn this shit off. And you're fucking adults. Shut up. Anyway, I digress. But that's the first time I've ever called the cops. I've been here, how long? 2 years now? This is the first time I ever called the cops on somebody here. And then did you guys know that my I didn't know, but my little community here, we have a security guard. Because the property manager emailed me back and like, oh, well, we have security on the premise. See if it ever happen again, you don't have to call the cops. You can call security. I was like, well, what's the company it is? Shit, I'll work for it. Oh my God, my phone's almost dead. Shit, you guys gotta charge my phone. Anyway, that's my little story. Have you guys ever had to call the cops on your neighbors? Did you feel like a Karen doing it? Am I wrong? Like, I felt really bad. Because I don't want to get anybody in trouble, but I want to sleep. Shut the fuck up. I always see the TikTok videos of like neighbors fighting with each other. And I was like, man, that's some petty ass shit. And I'm like, I want to live in the middle of no. I wouldn't want to be stationary. Because what if you move into a house and you have the neighbor from hell? I don't know if I could do that. That's why I want me a little tiny house. Not too far in the middle of nowhere. Where I can at least see some people and go grocery shopping. Yeah, I normally don't care. I'm just like, well, they're having a great time and, you know, it's the weekend, it's Friday, maybe they're celebrating something, but I could hear literally every single word that they were saying. And they live 1, 2, 3, 4 units away from me. It's like down the sidewalk. Like, and I could hear them talking in their music. Like, no. Yeah, Sergio, I dealt with that. I dealt with that as a single mom. And I had the neighbors from hell. I used to be, when I was a single mom, I couldn't afford much because I was taking care of me and my daughter. And, you know, we lived in some affordable places, we'll call them. And the people, they're so disrespectful. The noise, they let their kids, you know, the couple of the kids, they would steal each other's bikes. And like, I never got to, I missed, like when I grew up as a kid, we could put our bikes outside. We could leave our toys in the yard. Everybody shared. There was no, you know, everybody was in the house when the street lights went on. We all walked to school together. Life was different when I was a kid. Nowadays, I would never leave my stuff outside. Like my stuff on my porch, I know will be fine because we have a security guard here and everybody has a fucking Ring camera. So I didn't put anything of value outside. I just had my little cute little lights or whatever that I showed you guys. I don't care if somebody takes my cart. It's $30. Who the fuck cares? But I just wanted something to put my packages on. Sometimes I'll, you know, get DoorDash or Uber Eats myself, and I don't want my food on the ground because there's a lot of bugs out here. They crawl on the ground. There's the little critters, the little geckos or whatever. So I just want my food on a nice little table, so when I order, it's not on the ground. Or I order from Target a lot, so I want my Target. I just want a little cute little try to put outside. I'll put some, eventually I'm gonna put maybe some succulents on there, just decorate it a little bit. So I can come home and be like, oh, look at my cute little patio. But we have a trash service here. I've never had a trash service. We can put our trash cans outside and they take our garbage for us. So when I moved here, I wanted to, I choose to live here because I want good things for myself. I can afford it. So I want these nice things because I've never had them. And I want to come home every day and not see trash and people's kids screaming and awful neighbors. Like, I don't want to deal with that shit. I already have it in my whole fucking life. I don't care. You think I'm going to read that whole paragraph? Absolutely not. I think I said, while your argument, and it's like, friend, what's this person's name? I don't even know how to say it. We'll just call you okay. You think I'm going to read all of that? And you think I'm arguing with you? I'm just venting. It's not an argument. I don't know why people think you're going to write a whole paragraph to me and I'm going to read it. Like, you're not that important. Especially when you don't have anything nice to say. Like, hold on, let me waste my time and read maybe you have something important to say. Let me go back. Let's read this person's compliment. Are people behind on my live? What's happening? This person said, while your argument carefully maintains formal consistency, there are signs of a lack of theoretical coherence in the evaluation of the validity of your premises and the necessity of your reasoning connections. Like, are you a robot? I love that you speak so intellectually, but in particular, the limited strength of the supporting evidence compared to the clarity. Did you go ask ChatGPT what you could say to me? Because that sounds like a ChatGPT. I'm done. Thank you for wasting, I don't know how many seconds of my life reading your comment. You're gonna get your fixed. They quoted you $15K to get your teeth fixed? Where? Because I got quoted $3,200. Tracy, I don't know. I guess I was really bored. Like, let me just, maybe they had something intelligent to say. And I was like, no. This person, Poops McGee. I think they're behind in my life because this person that's talking about their teeth. How do I translate what? Tracy, there ain't shit to translate. You know what's a really fun thing I found on my phone the other day? So I work with a lot of Hispanic people, and I use Google a lot. So I will say, I couldn't find the translate or an interpreter on my phone. So one of my coworkers has a iPhone, and an iPhone that he has, he can literally push the button and it records the person speaking in Spanish. And then on the bottom of the screen, it says what they said in English. And then he can hit the record button or the speaker button, say whatever he needs, his response in English, and then on the speaker it translates to the person speaking Spanish in Spanish, which I was like, I want that. Because so I couldn't find it on my phone. So one night we were sitting our entire shift trying to find my translate button. And I know I can go and Google and say, how do you say da 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 in Spanish? And then you push the button and it says it out loud. But then when they respond to you, I don't know. Sometimes they don't know what they're saying in response. And I understand Spanish very well, but I'm not like fluent. It's not my first language. So sometimes, and there's, street slang, and then depending on what kind of Spanish you speak, It's not all the same. It's pretty much, for the most part. But I finally found my interpreter button on my phone. So I can literally say, hey, good morning, and it'll translate it to them in Spanish. And then I can push the button, record their voice, and it tells me what they said back to me in English. Love it. Best thing ever. And what's really freaking cool is you can pick any language. So if I happen to travel internationally and I go to Thailand or I don't know, I can just change the language and just talk to people. I was like, this isn't, and it's free. So I was so excited about it. Yeah, it's called, I don't know. I have what do I have? I have a Samsung S20 something Galaxy phone. I have an Android. It looks like this, Tracy. It's the blue. Let me flip you around. Like I can show you how it works too. So it looks like this. Give it a minute to focus here. It looks like this. And then you click on it. And this is what it looks like. You gotta pick the language. So you push the record button. I'll be like, hey Tracy, how are you today? Oops, I said, and I'd be like, hold on, I don't want to say that. Hi Tracy, how are you today? Oh shit, hang on. Obviously, I don't want to, hang on. Don't know what I'm doing here. Let me delete it. Hang on, let me start over. Okay, so here's the app, and you gotta pick the language though. So I have Spanish, and there's 3 types of Spanish: Spain, United States, and Mexico. So I speak United States because I'm not quite sure which Spanish is most fluent anywhere because I don't know. I chose United States. Okay. So you say, hi Tracy, how are you today? And then it tells them in Spanish. And then the button goes off. I am an entire pimp. Thank you for asking. So whatever they say in Spanish, well, that didn't really work out. You know what I mean. I love that for me because now I can ask. I don't have to look like an entire fool. Sometimes I don't. There's basics of Spanish, which I know all the basics, but to talk about something specifically, sometimes I'm like, huh? It's just called interpreter. Let me focus. You see it now? No, it's blurry. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to focus. It's called interpreter. INTERPRETER. Just like you're interpreter. So look it up and see if you have it on your phone. I don't know if it was in the App Store or not. I honestly was just dicking around one night and I was like, I just found it by total accident. Because honestly, if I'm intentionally looking for something, I never find it. And then some days I'll just be dicking around and then I'm like, oh, there it is. That's how my life is. Or maybe, I don't know what kind of phone you have, or a translator. Like I know there's Google Translate, but I've never used it to be honest. But that was on my phone. I loved it because you get to speak and then they get to read it in Spanish and then you just hit the speaker button, they talk, and then it tells you in English. I haven't used it yet though. Obviously, I'm still fussing with it, but I was like, love it. And what irritates the piss out of me is at work. These people at my work. Just because somebody has a language barrier and you don't understand them doesn't mean you can't communicate with them. You figured it the fuck out. Somebody's trying to tell you something for a reason. So either their body language or point to shit. But these ignorant ass people get on the walkie-talkie at my work and they're like, there's some Spanish woman over here. She's speaking Spanish and I can't understand her. Does anybody know how I'm supposed to talk to her? And I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. You can tell they're racist as fuck too. Like, didn't you take a language in school, bitch? Because I had to take a language. And people are just so ignorant. Anyway, I digress. Sergio, what I noticed, so I work with a couple Spanish people. Like, their family's from Mexico, because we're right in Arizona, so Mexico is right there, obviously. And these youngins, like when I was in Wisconsin, we had, there wasn't a lot of Spanish people in Wisconsin. It was predominantly black and white. So to speak Spanish up there it wasn't foreign, but obviously there's all Wexelaf everywhere, but most people in Wisconsin spoke English. Down here in Arizona, I noticed that there is an abundance of Spanish people that refuse to speak English here. But they try to communicate with you, and I'm like, if you want me to learn Spanish so I can communicate with you, you have to be open to learning English. Because that's, you should be open to learning languages so you can communicate with people. Otherwise, how do you communicate? And if you're going to be a stubborn asshole and not learn a language, and I've never been that way, so I don't understand that. I want to learn all the languages. People in other countries, they speak like 5 fucking languages because they're taught to. You talk to somebody, where's my European friends? How many languages do you guys all speak? I know not one. You speak like 5 languages. But the majority of people in Wisconsin, they were elderly, and then they had their children speak English because the young kids spoke English better than the elders. And I get that, but you need to learn the basics of a language if you know that you live in an area that speaks 2 languages. There's a lot of Spanish speaking people here. There's a lot of English speaking. So could we please all just try to learn how to communicate with each other nicely? I don't care if you point at shit, but or learn the basics. Hola, ¿cómo está? Like the basic shit. Learn your directions. Point. Don't be an ignorant asshole. But some of the, I work with this girl. She's Spanish. She doesn't know Spanish, and she's literally Spanish. She's from Mexico. She speaks English. I don't need to speak Spanish. I'm from America. I was born here. And I'm like, but your family is from Mexico. So how do you communicate with your family if you don't fucking speak Spanish? You sound so dumb. But I don't know if because she's an American and she's a resident, she feels she's on a fucking high horse that she doesn't need to speak Spanish. I'm like, your roots are Spanish, you idiot. And I've never met a Hispanic person, because every Hispanic person I ever met, they love their family. They're very family-oriented people. So this girl's just strange to me. You Spanish and you don't know how to speak Spanish? There's a couple people from Texas I've met. I've never been to Texas, but I know there's a lot of Hispanic people in Texas, and there's a lot of white people in Texas. I don't know. I've never been there. I don't know. As far as language, everybody I met from Texas, they all know how to speak English and Spanish. Anyway, I think it's weird. And I loved learning how, well, see, Tracy, that's weird to me. How can you be a mayor and communicate with your people if you only speak one language, and you are taking care of a bunch of people that are diverse and they speak a bunch of languages? You should be willing to learn. You're not better or less than because you don't know a language. Learn how to fucking speak it. That's ignorant as fuck. Like, if I went over to China right now and I didn't speak a lick of whatever language, depending on the territory that I was in, and I'm not talking to you. I only speak English. That is so ignorant. Like, then don't come to our country and not being willing to learn. It's dumb to me. It's weird. I get it. But I'm not an asshole either. I like learning about culture and language and all the things. Mm-hmm. And you know what? I've met some people too. A couple people out here that I work with, they kind of get upset because, so when I like to talk to people and I like to learn. So there's a couple people, they're females. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but there's a couple girls that I work with and they get upset because if, let's say we have like a cleaning crew or somebody just, an event crew, they're usually the only people I interact with at night because there's nobody in the buildings. I'm watching the building overnight is the cleaning crew. They come around and maybe there's a couple people setting up tables and chairs for an event or taking it down. And a lot of the people that work these overnight jobs are Hispanic. I'm just speaking facts here. So, though I work with a couple girls that are bilingual, and so the person who doesn't speak Spanish, even though they're the manager of these Spanish people that are working for them, they will go up to our company and ask the girls to translate. And they get irritated because most people who are bilingual, they get paid more because they're hired to translate. That's an extra skill set. And they're constantly going, because you don't want to learn how to talk to your people, you make it easier, and you're not paying them to translate, you're paying them to work. So sometimes these people get upset or they fake that they don't know Spanish because they don't want to sit there and translate, because you can get a translating job and get paid for that shit to be bilingual. And they're not paying them extra to communicate with these people. And I totally understand that, but it's kind of annoying. They're like, I don't want to translate. Like, I want to mind my own business and do my job. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, I didn't even recognize that. I'm like, you should get paid more if you can, if you're bilingual. There's bilingual jobs. Especially in healthcare, there should be people who speak, and they should get paid more because they have to communicate. When you're in a hospital setting or, hospital setting, or you need medical care, they always should have multiple language. When I worked out in Wisconsin, we had translators in every language. We had to call them up and make sure, we'd ask the people what was their native language or their first language, and then we'd get an interpreter on the phone. It was really cool, actually. Have you ever went to Texas? I heard the orthodontists are never. I also heard they have very good speaking Spanish workers as owners, Mexican, I actually want to go to Mexico and get my dental work done there. I need to do some more research and save up some more money. But I'm going to Mexico. There's a city in Mexico called Los Algodones. I'm sure I'm pronunciating that incorrectly, but it's called Los Algodones, which means Molar City. And a lot of people, especially in Arizona, all the southern states, California, Arizona, Texas even, they all go to Mexico to get their teeth done. It's not sketchy either. There's people on TikTok that share their stories about how they need dental work themselves and they couldn't afford it in the US because it is pricey. And then they go down to Mexico and they TikTok their journey. I'm not scared of going to Mexico to get my teeth done. My mom said the same thing. And it's so funny because my mom is 66 and all her elderly friends that are on Medicare can't afford dental work, so they all go to Mexico. And not one of them has an issue. So your guys is, I'm not going to Tijuana and some fucking stupid ass. And Mexico, if you guys are confused, their medical care and their training and their schooling is way more advanced than healthcare in the US. And guess what? They all speak English. I've done my research, thanks. I'm not afraid of going to Mexico and getting. I've watched way too many people successfully go to Mexico. I've watched for 2 years now people going to Mexico. There's women, men, elderly people. You need to know to go, obviously, where to go. A lot of it is touristy, safe areas. People TikTok it. They go live. They share how much it costs. They show their progress. How they take the healthcare in Mexico is way better than the United States. They give you a hotel room, and the cost is way cheaper. I just wish I actually have met somebody that literally like went. But I know, and there's a lot of people. There's a city in Arizona here called Yuma, and everybody. Yuma has a huge military base, and all the military people go down there too. Because nobody can afford fucking healthcare, okay? Thanks. Thanks for coming on a TED Talk. And if you have insurance, medical insurance, cancel it. Because it's cheaper to not have insurance. Period. You don't believe me? Go do it and come try back. Or you know what, if you're curious, just next time you have an appointment, be like, you know what? How much would this cost if I didn't have insurance? Come back to me, okay? By the time you pay your copay every month, or your little thingy every month out of your paycheck and your copay and all the things. Now, I'm not talking about like major surgery, y'all. I'm talking about little peanut shit. Anyway, they don't want you to know that. It's kind of like car insurance and pet insurance. Scam, all of it. Anything for them to take our hard-earned money. But I'm gonna stop. Thank you for wishing me luck. I don't need luck. I don't know what I need. I'm kind of fucking irritated because what I haven't shared with you guys, my regulars. Sergio, I couldn't agree with you more. But I don't want to talk about controversial things because we don't want anybody to get butthurt. What was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. Damn it. I forgot what I was going to say. I had like 3 things in my head that I was going to say and I forgot all of them. Yeah, Melissa, a brain fart, it's gone. Like I had 4 thoughts in my head, and then I think I spaced out for like a second. And I was like, huh, what was I talking about? I was talking about healthcare. I don't even know. It's gone. Oh, I was pissed off at something. I know what I was going to talk about now. So I did my taxes the other day. I was going to share with you guys about my bills and stuff, but I told you guys I was struggling with that because stuff was constantly changing and da-da-da. So obviously, we have to pay taxes. You don't have to pay taxes, that's your prerogative, but I had to pay taxes. And you guys know that I hustle. My regulars, because I was talking about you regular, my OGs, because I've shared with you guys about my money, and I was, one thing I needed to change about my life to make better decisions is to have an emergency fund. So my last video I made about my funds, I was telling you guys what I was saving for and talking about my debt, but I also incorporated an emergency fund. So the last couple months I've had this emergency fund, and I got my emergency fund up to like I think it was like $875, which is a lot for me because I never had an emergency fund. And I've acquired that over time besides paying my bills and da-da-da. So I had a nice chunk. I mean, it's not the biggest chunk, but $875. If you have an emergency, it's a nice little stash to have. So I had that going for me. I was paying my bills, paying down my debt. I told you guys I got my loan or whatever. So I had amazing things happening. I was changing what I was doing, da da da. So then obviously, we had to pay taxes on the 15th. Now, the first year I lived here, I think I made peanuts. I think I only made like 25,000 because of living with my family, starting over in Arizona. I didn't make anything. You guys know I was on a struggle bus when I first moved here. Now that I'm more established, I have my jobs and doing gig work again. Obviously, I have my apartment. I had things going for myself. So I was so excited because I was paying off my debt. I got this loan. My credit score is going up. I have this emergency fund now. So if something happens, I got this stash. Anyway, I go to pay my taxes, right? And you guys know that I have 3 W-2s. And I have all my 1099 jobs. I'm not going to talk about taxes with you guys because I'm not a tax professional. We're not going to go there, but you guys know that if you're a 1099 employee, the more you deduct or your expenses, miles, however you want to do that, you write it all off. The more money that you put into your business, the less it comes out of your income. So I thought I was good, and some of you guys might save money throughout the year because you are a 1099. That's a good idea to do, and you should be doing that. I unfortunately do not. So, but I've never owed. Like moving my first year here, I owed because I was working in 2 states. I was working in California and I was working in Arizona, so I owed. In both, I was pissed. But it was only like $600, so it wasn't like break the bank money, right? So I do my taxes. I do my own taxes because I did have a professional, and then when you have a good professional that teaches you how to do your own taxes, you don't need them anymore. So I know what I'm doing. I know how to document. I know how to track things. I know what to track. It's not that hard. So I owed this year. So I owed fucking $1,600, and I was pissed because I was doing so many great things, and then I was just mad because it's like I make double what I made last year. I think my take home was 50. I made 52,000 this year. Maybe it was 55 between my W-2s and I was like, I can't even live off that anymore. That's not an accomplishment because you can't survive off $50,000 a year anymore. It's fucking insane. But I'm like, they take taxes out of my money. I'm hustling. I'm working my ass off. I did all these deductions and I still fucking owe. Like I was pissed. And then I was like, well, there goes my emergency fund. So then I had to sit there and be like, okay, I put the money on one of my credit cards that I just fucking paid off. So now I got this fucking $1,600 just sitting there on one of my credit cards again. I'm fucking pissed. But I'll get over it. Just like, I don't understand why we have to work our asses off. Just take our fucking money and then I owe you? I owe you more? Fuck this shit. I was telling my friend last night, I'm like, how do we cheat the system? How do I cheat? Because I do everything right and I still get fucked. Make it make sense. Somebody. Hopefully you guys can relate. I'm not trying to make this the fucking great political government debate, but I'm just pissed that I owed. I need to have some rich friends in my life who know how to swindle shit. They know how to get around. I need some rich friends. So that girl, you gotta do this. Write this off. Do this. That's what I need in my life. Somebody's going off on a tangent. Oh, no. They only know one word that starts with a P. Can you guys guess? It's getting blocked, by the way. YouTube is blocking. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, gross. Anyway, that was my little tangent. I think I'm done sharing all my tangents. Like, I had my shitty neighbor make all the noise. This girl pissed me off at work. I hate my jobs. And fuck paying taxes. Did I get everything out? What else do I want to bitch about? People out here live off government assistance, and if they do get a job, all that goes away. Just an excuse. All that goes away. Let me read that again. People out here live off the government assistance, and if they do get a job, all that goes away. Just an excuse for the government to roll out mass unemployment. Yeah, Sergio, I don't know. I was on government assistance myself because I had hardships in my life. So it's there for people to use. And I don't mind a portion of my paycheck. Like, for instance, my parents are in their 60s. So I know my parents are getting older. They're retired. They get SSI and all those benefits for elderly. And I know that comes out of my paycheck. Don't have a problem with that because we should take care of our elders. However, as a single mom, there has been a couple times where I've used public assistance myself. Now, did I sit there and milk it and mooch off of it? No, but I had some hardships. Maybe I lost my job. I wasn't making ends meet and I needed it temporarily just for me and my daughter to eat. Now, I don't have a problem with that. You can take my money for days because people are humans at the end of the day. But these disgusting ass people that take advantage of systems or sit on disability and they're not even disabled pisses me the fuck off. Because and then I get over it because I truly just try to say, you know what, you can take 30-40% of my fucking paycheck and give it to people who need it. But the people that take advantage of that shit, that's what pisses me off. And guess what? We can't do shit about it, can we? And I remember when, back in, like, what bothers me. It doesn't bother me because I want people deserve to live a good life. We all do. But out here in Arizona, the amount of, you can buy anything with your EBT card out here. Anything. You can go to fucking McDonald's. You can go to the grocery store. You can go, you can buy anything, okay? And that's what bothers me, is because some of these people are getting a portion of my paycheck so they can go to some fine dining restaurant and because they don't want to fucking work. That's what irritates me. But there's shit. I can't do shit about it, so. But I'd like to think that there's people out there that need it. Like, I remember when, I'm not going to talk about politics, you guys, or the presidency or politics, but when the food stamp got changed, and then people went on TikTok talking about how much of a travesty it was because they couldn't get $1,200 every month of food stamps. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's how much you're getting? Oh, I was pissed. And then they were so just disrespectful. Well, that's my money. No, it ain't, you fucking bitch. It's my money. I work my ass off. And you're ungrateful asses on the internet talking about how you don't get $1,200 just to eat. And that's coming from my paycheck. So I was like, you know what? Let me take a deep breath. Anyway. Let me go back up. Not everyone's a piece of shit. We'll just say that. How much is gasoline, Melissa? Let me look, honey. I don't have gasoline car. I think I was helping my parents fill up their tank the other day, and it's $5. Let me look. I have an electric car, so I don't pay for gas no more. Best thing ever. Even though I get annoyed by my car. Let me see how much gas is out here. Do you remember when I was in California? Paying $5 million for my fucking gas. Oh, I want to say it was like it was rocking 5. I'm trying to figure out my gasoline apps. Where did they go? Did I get rid of it? Here. Let me look on my love apps. Oh, stop it. I just want to fucking see the gas prices. Shut up. I'll open my Upside app. Okay, so the Circle K that's 2 miles from my house is $4.80. Looks like 480, 480. Let me look on Sam's Club. Sam's Club, because I got the Sam's Club app. Well, I think I can look on gas. Can you see Sam's Club fuel? Well, how much is their gas? I don't know how you can view. Let me look. Let me go on my Google Maps. You guys, I haven't bought gas in a minute. I filled up my parents' car the other day because I was driving them to the airport. And I didn't even look because I put it on my charge card and I didn't care. Because I have this Sam's Club app. Yeah, 480. 480, 480. How much is gas by you? It looks like it's 480. It's almost hitting $5. And I'm assuming that's just for regular. I filled up my car the other day for 16 bucks, so on my electric. I can't imagine what diesel's got to be higher. It's 480 for regular, so I don't know about premium. One gas station is $5.10. So it's getting there. $5.26 at the Pilot. The government assistance out here is crazy. Only reason why I bring it up, they like literally don't pay for anything. Yeah. Love you, sweetheart. You're amazing and I love your videos. And you're right, you can live your life the way you want, or it's your life and body. Love you, Angela from Alabama. Hi, Angela from Alabama. Hi, Mel. Where did you go to college? I went to a couple colleges. It's $5. Sergio, did you say you were from Nevada? And thank you for all the gold coins. I've never had a pizza from Sam's Club. I'm always in Sam's Club and I never stop to eat their little food. There's too many fucking people in line and I'm like, ugh, gross line. I'm not standing in line. I hate standing in line. Sergio. I'm like, no. Thank you for saying you like my shirt. Well, you guys, I'm not going. I need to get out of the house and go make money because it's 4:30 here and I haven't done shit besides talk to all you lovely people, and I'm not complaining about that. Thank you for sharing that. I don't know what I'm glad you have toothless friends in Russia. I'm over here in the US toothless too. I'm not a villager though. I mean, I don't know what the villagers mean. We don't call people villagers here. But I don't know, what do we call people neighbors here. My neighbors. But I don't talk to them on purpose. Because I'm not a people-y person. I am, but hi, Ashlyn. I love talking to people from other countries. I really do. Anyway, I was talking about paying my taxes. I got distracted. You guys know I already get my OGs. You guys know I get distracted. The reason why I was talking about my taxes is because I had my nice emergency fund sitting there And now I got hit with fucking $1,500 of taxes. So now I'm $1,500 even more in debt. I gotta work on paying that off. And that $1,500 that I owed a piece of shit government, $1,500. Couldn't you imagine what I could have done with my teeth? Where am I from? I'm from Wisconsin. I was born in Illinois. How about you? Hello, friend from Japan. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back, you guys. I changed my shirt too, you guys, because let me say, I love a nice tube top, but I hate tugging at my shirt every 5 seconds. You're from Oregon. Hello, Darian from Oregon. Is my phone charged? I was waiting for my phone to charge too. I guess I can charge it in the car. Okay, are we ready to go out and do gig work? I'm not. I think I'm gonna force myself to literally just take a bunch of Uber Eats orders. It's 4:30 here. I need to make some money. If I get fucking pissed off, what time is donating? I think donating starts at 7. If I go donate today, that's $75. So if I can at least make 30 and then go donate. What time? Let me just double check. Did I turn the microphone on? Yeah. What am I doing? Donating. Yeah, if I go donate tonight, what time do they close? They close at 7. And it's 4:30 here. So I can go out and make a little money, and then if I get pissed off, I'll go donate. And then that's $76. But you guys are not going to come with me, that's for sure. I just need to make sure I stay hydrated. I just ate. Okay, let me get situated. Do you guys want to do gig work with me? You want to see what a shit show my fucking area is? I don't even know. My thing is my car's full. Like it's fully charged. I don't have to go charge it. And then tomorrow I'm off again tomorrow, so tomorrow we can get down to business. Here's my outfit for you guys wanted to. You're welcome. That was free. Oh, it's disappointing because my tits were hanging out and you couldn't see my ass cheeks, but I tried. Oh, everybody left now because I put clothes on. Just kidding. I have to make sure I got all the things before we get in the car. I bought this new bag, you guys. I'll show you. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? I heard you fall. I have to bring my jacket with me just to make sure you guys charge. I bought this new bag. It's like a big teacher bag, and then I put all my shit in here. And then my poor fanny pack, like my fanny pack that I had was on its last leg, so I had to buy a new one. Like I think I've had that thing for probably 2 years since I moved here. So I got me a new fanny pack. Got me my charger. I gotta take Harper potty. I got my phone charger, my earbuds, my snacks. I got this little carrying case. I think I got it from TJ Maxx. It's like by the luggage section. I put my little snackies in here, so I keep snacks with me. I got my like wipes and shit. And then I bought this because on the side it has, this is not a Stanley, you guys, it's Walmart. But I can put my cup in here. And look, here, I'll show you guys. If you guys want it, let me know. You can email me, I'll give you the Amazon link. But I bought this one on sale. So you can put your cup in there if you got a big old Stanley cup. I don't have a Stanley, this is not. But it's the equivalent of a Stanley because it's huge. But then there's like this little strap. You guys see? And I can fucking put my drink in there. Because you guys know, I double fist it. So I can carry around my bag with my stupid ass drink in there. I love it. I've been looking for a nice like carry-all bag for a long time because I wanted like pockets and this and that, and I finally found one. You put your dog in there. I love that. I can't fit Harper in my bag. She's a big old heifer. Can you imagine me carrying around my pit bull in a bag? Like, I don't know if you guys can tell how ginormous Harper is. I wish I could put you in a bag. You want me to put you in a bag? You want to be a purse dog? You want to be my little pursy dog? She's too big. I don't know if you guys can tell how big Harper is. She's a memo. She's a big old heifer. Huh. She's a big old heiferoni. Alright, let me put my food that I didn't finish. I'm too full. I went to the bathroom. Let me see how my drinks. You guys want to try a new drink? Like, I tried this. I go to Sam's Club a lot. Let me close my window. Hang on. Did you go potty? Hang on. I need to calm down. I need to do one thing at a time and focus. Harper needs to go potty. Come. Make sure I take off the labels. What you talking about? Snacks. I don't know. I buy everything online. I don't like going to the store. So I don't steal. The only thing I may or may not do, like I bought avocados the other day. And you know how you go through the self-checkout and you got a large avocado, and the large avocado might be 89 cents, and then there's small avocados, but they're clearly the same size. I'll put in the cheaper price one because they look like an avocado to me. I know I'm a rebel. I do it all the time. I don't fucking care. And if I buy it organic, I'm not paying organic prices. I'm like, nope, these bananas are not organic. They're regular. I'm paying 29 cents, not $4.99. Yeah, I do too, Sergio. Because, you know what? I never used to have that mentality, but shit's so fucking expensive. And I don't care. They can, I'll do it all the time, but I'm getting really, let me tell you guys another story while I'm making my drink. So some of you guys know, because you've been with me for a while, that I refill my own water. So I'll go buy a water like this, and I'll refill it, okay? I need this. So to refill it, I've made many videos with you guys showing you things I did. Now the last time I bought a refill water, it was 34 cents to refill this. Harper's water, because the Arizona water is shit. So I was paying 34 cents, and then I also have like, where did I put it? I'll show you guys here. When I was living in my cart, and I still have them till this day, I don't really like using toilet paper. I was using like a portable bidet, and then I bought these wipes. And they're in the baby white section. There's a pack of 50, okay? And they're 97 cents, okay? Nice big old pack. They're sturdy, they don't rip. So when you wipe your ass, they're very nice, okay? And they're 97 cents because I'm tired of buying toilet paper. So I go to Walmart. I usually buy it in bulk because I hate going to the store. So I go to Walmart the other day just to get my wipes and my water. My water is 34 cents. So I usually fill up 6, 34 times. Let me see. Let's do some math. 34 cents times 6 is $2.04. Okay, so that's how much I spend on water. And then my baby wipes, I usually buy about 7 of them. 97 times 7. About $7. So what did I say? $7 and $2. So I under 10 bucks. So I go to Walmart the other day. The water went from 34 cents to 53. My wipes went from 97 cents to $1.17. So 117, what did I say? Times 7. $8.19. And my water, 53 times 6, went up to $3. And I was just like, what in the fuck? Like, everything went up. Like, why is shit going up? I was pissed. Because I budget, you guys. I know exactly how much money I'm spending. So when you go in the store and you're expecting to pay 34 cents and 97 cents on shit that you buy, and you only spend $10 every time and it goes up to 20, what the fuck? I was so pissed. And then I went to the, when I was in California, I paid 50 cents for water. So I went to the little Prima water stations. They went up to 60 cents. I'm annoyed. I'm not, but I'm like, what happened? Everything's going up. It's pissing me off. I know, right? So, well, Sergio, I thought I used to have a bidet. I don't know if you've ever had a bidet. Some people think it's weird, but when COVID hit, I bought a bidet because I went grocery shopping with my daughter during COVID, and there's no toilet paper. Remember when everyone was buying toilet paper? There was no fucking toilet paper. So I bought a bidet, and then ever since I started using the bidet, I didn't want to ever use toilet paper again. And then when you find out what's in toilet paper, you won't use it either. I want to know if you guys have ever tried this stuff. I bought this at Sam's Club. Let me know if you've tried this liquid IV Energy. I bought this at Sam's Club for the first time, and it's I love drinking water, but I like flavored water. So this one is blackberry lemonade and strawberry kiwi. Oh my god, it's so good. I love the blackberry lemonade. I know, Sergio. I didn't have any toilet paper. We bought a bidet. And everybody might think it's strange, but actually in, what is it, China, Japan, you know, they're saving money, obviously. And then if you knew how they make toilet paper. If you're a person that pays attention to what, like, I think everything's killing us nowadays. Like, they just put whatever they want in our food, our products, what touches us, and then we wonder why we're all sick all the time. But some people don't pay attention to that shit. I don't know, I felt, as a woman too, I felt a lot fresher using a bidet. A little spritzy. And then you gotta just get little washcloths and pat dry your bum. It's 444. I hope you go for the spots doing DoorDash. Thank you, Sergio. Sergio, do you do gig work? Did you already tell me?
And then DoorDash can kiss my asshole. You collect cans. I did that in the California surgery. Any way to make money, you do you. I'm a huge advocate of whatever hustle you got going for you. I do all the things. And I love when people share what they do to make money legally. And I've helped so many people, or I've encouraged people to do things that normally wouldn't do, and then when they come back and thank me later. I never collected cans until I went to California, because you pay, 30 cents just for fucking drink? Whatever. And I was like, what the fuck? And when I found out you can give it back and they'll give you money for it, I was like, okay. I think I'm going to use 2 of these today. A lot of people, there's a couple of joints out here where people will cut like coppers and wires and metals, and they'll pay money out here in Arizona. But I'm not going to do all that. But I started to go, when I lived in California, I would literally go to the trash. I do it on my videos. I'd go get me some, little gardening gloves, and I would pick through the trash, because people just throw shit away. And I'm like, you're recycling and making money at the same time. But California, you could take the plastic and the cans. So I would do that. And I didn't know you can do that, because not every state does that. It seems to be a West Coast thing. They didn't do that in Wisconsin. Wisconsin, they collected like copper and wire and stuff like that. You can take it to dump, and they give you. Oh yeah, that's so good. Okay, I refilled my drink. What the hell did I do with the lid? Okay, we're getting there, friends. We're getting there. Got my drink. I think I have the next couple days off. Out here, they throw away brand new things, barely expired food, to the point the homeless was living better than the residents. Then they passed a law that businesses have to allow to dump. What? I think that's asinine that I see people throwing food all away, like the restaurants. I used to work at an outdoor mall, and the restaurants throw their food in a dumpster, and I think they should donate it to the homeless. We have a lot of homeless out here. Not if they throw it all over the fucking ground and are assholes about it. Like, they need to eat. I care about homeless people. Not all of them are bad people. Just unfortunate situations. But if you're going to throw it out anyway and you're going to throw it in a dumpster, why aren't you just donating it to a church or a food shelter or something like that, and letting these people fucking eat? Or give it to me. Fuck. It wastes so much shit. But if I had a business, I would lock my dumpster, because I don't want people going over my dumpster and throwing the shit all over the ground. I'd be fucking pissed, because then it brings bugs and maggots, and I can understand that for that reason. But I'm sure people are just throwing their shit everywhere, right? Or you know how the grocery stores have like the next day baked goods, or maybe they mark stuff down if it's expiring, like discount it. No, they just throw it in the fucking garbage. It makes no sense to me. Huh. People starving in the world, and they just throw shit in the garbage. Bananas.
Okay, am I ready? Are we ready, friends? Let me chug this really quick. I'm gonna take Harper out and then we'll hop in the car. Mama! Come on, let's go pee pee. Go pee pee, come on. Go pee pee. Okay, come on. You lay down nice? I'll be back later, Mama. What's the top food people order out here? Chicken, like a Wingstop, Chick-fil-A. I'd say chicken stuff. There's a joint called Raising Cane's Chicken. People love chicken out here. Okay, I had to make sure I took one last pee before. Dill's Pills. Did you change your name? Hi, Dylan. Did you change your name to Dill's Pills? Dill as in pickle or Dill as in Dylan? I know. I was like, who is this Dill? What is it? Dill Spills? Do I want to know? How'd you pick that one? How are you, friend? I'm almost ready, I swear, you guys. It takes me 5 million years just to get out the fucking door. Okay, keys, got my bag. Dylan, I'm doing as best as I can. We're gonna go out and do some gig work right now and take y'all with me. See all this pathetic trash and take deep breaths because I need to make some money. Because I feel like I'm just gonna fucking push the button and take it and say fuck it. Because the other day I went out and I just sat there and I was pissed. And I made $10. And my goal every day is About 160. 157.95 to be precise. And I need to make sure you guys are charging. I got my Jackery. I got my keys. Harper will eat when I get home. So you guys want to come get some money with me? You guys are going to be my... showing you my fucking shit orders I'm going to get. And we're going to make the best of it. This order. For the last, I don't know how many hours now, so now I gotta go make some shmoney. Before the sun sets. I don't like going out at night, but whatever. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't know where I parked. I'm gonna turn off the camera for a minute, but I'm starting out. I just don't want, you know, privacy. But I'm gonna put you guys in the car. Oh, poo. Okay, let me put you guys here. Man, I go outside and my eyes are just boing. See what the sunlight does? Just makes me look more beauteous. My eyes just... Oh my god, it's fucking hot. Ugh. Yuck. I want to take this off too. Let me get myself situated, y'all. I gotta make sure everything's charging. I gotta turn stupid Uber on. I should be nice to Uber. Uber, give me all the things. Let's speak life into the shit show. How about that? And I have my, maybe I'll show you guys my Uber trips before. Oh, there's a promotion. What's the promo? If I shop, hang on. Ooh, if, oh my god, already? Can you just let me breathe for a minute? Damn, hang on. Let me pause. Okay, if I do 4 shop and deliver orders by May 5th, I can get a $25 bonus. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, not today. I also have, I was saying earlier, I actually turned on Uber, like to put people in my car because I'm curious about what the pay is here. 20 rides left in trial. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I'm Uber Gold right now? How did that happen? Because I turned on Uber. Uber rides? Do any of my friends do Uber? Like not Uber Eats, do you do Uber, Lyft? And I would love to know who actually does it and get feedback. Because I'm so focused on the negative that I can't see a positive. But my brain is saying, as long as I do it during the day, I can also select the feature where I can only have woman passengers, which I love. I would only do it during the day. I would never do it at night. Hell fucking no. What am I doing?
But I don't know if any of my friends on YouTube do Uber, like they drive humans. I think most of us just do the food and grocery things. So I'm considering, but I mean, that's out of desperation. I'm not trying to be desperate, but I have to I gotta make money. Shit all over my floor. Hold on. I don't know what happened. I don't think I was paying attention to my little trash can. I used all my disinfectant wipes, so I got me a new trash can. I used Harper's little poop bags as a trash can. You can get them at the dollar store. Well, the $1.25 train. It's probably $1.50 now. Wow, my Uber's really popping with nothing. I bet you it's my reception. I gotta move. Hello, friend. Is that Danny? I think it's Danny. I don't know. You guys gotta remind me. Okay, I don't need that. We gotta plug you guys in. I have this fancy smanchy. Oh, that looks like a waste of time. I have this fancy smanchy light thing. So I can wear it around my neck when it gets dark because people in their porch lights. Stupid. So if it gets dark, I got all my snacks. I gotta plug you guys in. Do I want to go to that? Do I want to go to Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A. Where is this dropping off? Never mind. Somebody took it. Yes, she is. Oh. I'm like, what am I doing? I think your name is Debbie. 170, you're nuts. Yeah, let's go, mister. You're gonna go put your big boy panties on. Let me see if I got my big girl panties on, because I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Let's just go. Come on, let's go. Yes, I'm just doing Uber Eats. If I take you guys shopping with me, then you're gonna sit and watch me grocery shop. I did bring my little cart thing. You guys are gonna. I have to turn off the sound. The fuck? You know what's mind-boggling is that these shit orders are disappearing so fast. Like, it's another driver took this request. Why? Stupid. I don't get any reception over here. I think the other day I got a nice little $10 order for one and a half miles is perfect, and then I didn't get shit after that. Fucking bullshit. This one is $10 to drive 18 miles. What happened? Let's get it, then go for Taco Bell. No, Mr. Funkadelic, I'm on a no spending. I lied. I went to a home store the other day and I decorated my porch, if you were on earlier. I only spent $150. And I spent, how much did I spent $575 on groceries. And I bought it for the month, you guys. So I have a freezer full of food. I bought a bunch of snacks, water, Harper. So we're not buying, no. Next time, I don't want to go get any Taco Bell. And let's be real here. Taco Bell makes me feel like absolute shit. Danny, I tried to download. What is happening? I tried to download Grubhub in Wisconsin, and for some reason, I was on a waiting list. $9.42 to drive 22 miles to Phoenix to drop off a package. No, absolutely fucking not.
I don't know what happened to Grubhub. And that was, I don't know how many years. It's been at least 2 or 3 years since I was in Wisconsin, I believe. So, I mean, I could try re-downloading it, but I don't know why I'm Goober. I don't know why I'm Uber Pro Gold, but it says it's a trial. And I think it's because I signed up for Uber, like driving people. It says the trial is for 20 more rides and expires on July 26th. I want to hit Uber Gold, because then it'll give me a discount on my EV charging. But that's why I feel like I'm just going to take every fucking order. But you guys, I just read to you. Oh, I would love to go to the airport right now because people are coming home from 5 to 8 on the flights. But my car is filthy. Maybe tomorrow I should clean out my car and attempt to do Uber drives with humans. But I don't know what I'm doing. Do you guys have any advice for me? Or do you follow somebody on YouTube or TikTok that does Uber that's not a piece of shit and that doesn't show their earnings and gives tips? Because I don't want to follow some Barney. You guys already know. These people on the internet fake their earnings and lie through their fucking teeth or sugarcoat shit. Or they're just too goddamn negative. Like, we already know doing these apps sucks balls sometimes, okay? We don't need somebody just feeding into our negativity. You need to get shit done at the end of the day. But I'm like, should I actually drive around humans in my car? Because when I was watching, hopefully I get some orders and let you guys know what a trip is. But I was trying to find somebody that does Uber. This sounds too good to be true. Okay, I'm taking it. Hang on. It's a Jack in the Box order. It's $10, which leaves me questioning my whole life because some of these orders just sit. It had a little thing. Oh, that's not, no, that's, okay, it's 5 miles, which the route is dumb. It's having me go in a fucking circle when I can just turn around and go up. So it's at Jack in the Box, $10.16 payout for 4.6 miles. So that's the order right now. Did I turn my, the order's right down the road. The Jack in the Box is right over here. I gotta turn on my miles. I gotta pay attention so I don't die. My air is on. It is hotty toddy. Okay, we're tracking. Mr. Funkadelic, are you tracking your miles? Did you get in the car yet, or are you still putting your we're still putting our clothes on? What happened? Sergio, as long as Grubhub, I heard that. Danny, I'm glad Grubhub works for you. I wish I could get on Grubhub, but I can't. As long as you ask what radio station or music they listen, I don't know if I would do that. My biggest thing with Uber too is I don't like talking to people. I want to drive you to your destination and I don't want to talk to you.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Every time I've taken Uber, which has been a handful of times, I took it to the airport. I don't want to talk to my driver. Like, just take me to my destination and leave me alone. I thought about getting like treats and stuff, or
turn right, then turn left.
What?
Just ahead, turn right on North Litchfield Road using the right lane.
I need to turn off my volume on my phone. Or put my Bluetooth. You have a stop sign, bitch. Oh, and that's another thing. My road rage. Like, how am I gonna have a passenger in my car and cuss out people while I'm driving? with my road rage. Like, how do I do that part? Where the fuck is the entrance? This is the stupidest fucking entrance.
Turn right.
I need to turn you off because I don't know why you're reading me these directions out loud. Hang on 1 second. I didn't think I had my volume on. Is this a setting in the app that I changed miraculously? Oh, that would be, you know what? I have Air Force Base 20 minutes from my house. I can drop off all the military people. They're not crazy. Are they? Deliver alcohol. Hell no. You guys, I need to put my Bluetoothies on. I'm not trying. I don't know why Uber is reading my directions out loud. Because I literally have my phone on silent. Oh, Tracy, you think I'd be a good Uber Eats driver? Yeah, I don't know. I'd be cussing everybody out on the road. These people piss me off. And I like talking to people, but I wouldn't even, if somebody got on my car, what am I supposed to be like? Where to, Miss Daisy? Like, I don't know how to talk to people when they're in my car. Like, I can talk to you guys because I'm screened, but to literally have people in front of me, no. I'll be like, where to? Or how was your day? And I don't want to be anybody's therapist. I don't want to talk to you. I'm just being honest. And I don't want to get distracted too. And if somebody brings their kid in my car, oh my God, and they're screaming. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. I'm going to go inside Jack in the Box. You guys know the drill. What's all live? Dylan, I'm just kidding. I love that movie. Where to, Miss Daisy? Where to, bitch? And if people don't tip me, I'm be fucking pissed. And what I don't know about Uber, because do you see does Uber, so Uber Eat kind of shows you the tip. It could increase, but when it shows on Uber, is that the price you're going to get? Or does it go up? That's the base price and then people tip? Like, what is that price? You guys let me know. Let me go get this order. Let me shut the hell up. It's probably going to be ready. I parked all the way in Bufu too, but you fought your boss today? What a waste of time. Tracy, what are we stealing? Yeah, but you guys, if I'm going to be an Uber driver, sometimes I have my days where I don't want to talk to people. Some days I'm nice, some days I'm talkative, some days I'm not. And if I'm having a bad day, I'm going to cuss you out. Those workers were so polite in her. Okay, this lady had a huge order. She got tiny tacos, mozzarella sticks, Jack in the Box fries, spicy chicken sandwich. Looks like she's got kids meal too, so it looks like a mom and her kid. And it was already ready. And those workers were so nice. They're like, hi, have a good day. We're 8 minutes away. And it's a house. Let's go. Do I invest in precious metals? I invest. You doing your dishes, Tracy? You want to come do my dishes, girl? I did my dishes the other day, but I still have dishes. Okay, let's go. You guys are not plugged in. Why are you unplugged? Who unplugged y'all? You're gonna sweep and mop. Everybody's cleaning today. I cleaned the other day. Okay, where am I going? What's the quickest way to get there? I think I gotta go up and around. And that's another thing too, you guys. Like, when I'm driving my car, like, I'm super focused. So if I do Uber and somebody's sitting here yapping in my car telling me how to drive, or hey, go this way or this way, because they know the area better than I do, because I'm still learning Phoenix, that's for sure. And then somebody has the audacity to tell me where to go, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, I just need to follow my navigation. Shut up. Like, do you want to drive yourself? Because you don't have a car. That's why I'm driving you. Shut the fuck up. Like, that's what I think in my head. I gotta be nice to people, though. But I don't think I'd like that either. But I've never done that to my Uber driver. I always just sit there, let them go. I never need to be somewhere. I just take it. I'm not in a hurry. So I don't know. I guess I've seen too many TikTok videos of terrible people. But the Uber drivers, like, handle it well. They're just like, get out. Get out. And then they say, you know, if you don't get out of my fucking car, I'm going to call the cops. And then the person's just losing their shit. And I know I can handle that any day of the week. But if somebody, like, crosses the line or puts their hands on me, And I definitely need a dash cam. I was looking at dash cams where it's like 360, so they can see inside my car and shit like that. I definitely need a dash cam, which I do not have right now, so I need to get one. But I think I'll be okay if I stick to certain areas and I just do it at certain times of the day. Like, I know if I go to the Air Force Base, like, I'll make some shmoney, because those people don't have cars. And they probably are going to go grocery shopping, and they're on the base. And you can't deliver to the base. A couple times I have, but they don't let you go on the property. You have to have your person meet you outside. Like by the gate. On the street. So maybe that might be a good little hustle right there. Go to the Air Force Base. Because military people, they're not. I feel like military people wouldn't be a problem. You just got a Culliver. You said that because you want me to say Cullivers. $5 for 6 miles. Anna, all right, go get it. I'm just taking the orders. Just keep it moving. That is my goal for today. Keep it moving. I like this order. I'm gonna take a half an hour of my time, maybe. That's $10. We get another one. That's another $10. That's $20 an hour. Can't complain about that. We just gotta keep it moving. Like a circle. Love that you guys are cleaning.
signal coming in crappy, you guys? Let me know if you can hear me and see me okay. I feel like my internet is going to go in and out, so then I can just run my hotspot. I should just do it anyway. But sometimes the hotspot, it's all good. Okay, thank you, Dylan. Dylan, what you up to, friend? Anything new? I'm surprised this order is $10 coming from the Jack in the Box. That $10 holla. Me $10 richer than I was when I woke up, right? I could go more east, but it's 5 o'clock and traffic's going to be a bitch. And I don't know what to say about that. I just realized it was Wednesday. Happy hump day, y'all. This is a nice little neighborhood. Oh, these look like little condos. 129. Oh, they have this big old truck that don't even fit on their driveway. She's outside, y'all. I'll be right back. She was so nice. I like when people are nice. Okay, that one's dropped off. You guys know my Uber Eats drivers, do you notice that they changed the fucking base pay? My base pay was, oh, you know what, Uber? Hold on, you gotta stop and take a picture. I gotta take a picture of my mug. Stupid. They changed my base pay to $2 and now it's been $1.50. They lowered the fucking base pay. Pieces of shit. Sorry. You know, these companies make buku bucks. Let me stop. fucking angry. Okay, come on, let's go. Well, that one's $4.96 to drive 3 miles. Waste of time. But if we gotta keep it moving. Oh, another driver snatched it. I need to have a better attitude, I guess. I need to speak more positively. Uber! You irritate me. I don't know where to go. If I go closer to my city, you guys are going to cut out tremendously. If I go farther away, let me turn my Bluetooth on really quick. I'm just going in a damn circle. I'm going to park right here. I need to turn my Bluetooth on. Do I have my Bluetooth on? Okay, I turned my Bluetooth on, so hopefully I don't want to wear my earbuds. It's annoying my ear. Are you done dropping them off? This is the stupidest neighborhood. Like, where the fuck is the exit? I need a Tylenol. I'm getting a headache. Because I'm so angry today. I'm on my way to pick this up. Go on Sprouts. There's a shop and deliver order that's, you shop for 9 items. It says 22 units though, so I'm guessing it's fruit. $19, 12 miles, but if you do 4 shop orders, you can get $25. So that's gonna be something I'm gonna have to consider tomorrow. All right, what did I do with my drugs? You guys want to know a little trick I learned? If you turn your phone on airplane mode for 10 seconds, this is what ChatGPT, you guys know I love talking to ChatGPT. I was talking to it about, like, if I'm not getting a single signal on my phone, or if I'm sitting for a long period of time, if it had a my phone's being stupid.
way too much traffic. I think I'm gonna go this way. I haven't gotten one Uber order, so I don't know what's happening. I've only gotten 3 Uber Eats orders since I turned my app on. So I think my area is totally oversaturated too. Because as soon as an order pops up, somebody just snatches it, so I already know. That's dumb. $7 for 15 miles? No. They gave me the same fucking order. Back to back. Annoying. Hello. Hello, friend. You guys gotta be patient with me because I'm doing gig work and I'm driving, so. I did. I dropped it off. It was really quick. It was 8 minutes. It wasn't even a half an hour of my time. It was a really nice order. I think I'm gonna go to the next town over and we'll see what happens because this is not it. Wow, you must be driving a semi because you think that you're supposed to swerve into my lane to fucking turn left? I just want to turn on I don't know if I should head to Walmart or turn my Instacart on too and just do that. I don't want to, but I'm going to have to drive for a little bit just to get out of this area because stupid. At least I know my signal's working. Well, I can do this peanut order. Let's see if it gives it to me. I tried to take it, but
Head to your pickup at Panda Express Camelback in Litchfield.
it gave it to me. Alright, I gotta turn around. This one is not the greatest, but like I said, you guys, I want to keep moving. If you sit around and you don't make money, you're not going to make any money. So I took it. It's like $1 per mile, so it's not totally upsetting. It's a Panda order. Did I get a screenshot? I don't think I screenshotted it. I'm losing my fucking mind. It is 7.5 miles for $9.47 at Panda Express, which is right down the road, and a good 8 miles. That was kind of like the order I just did. So at least it's above 9. It's not the greatest, but who cares? And the Panda is really good. They always have stuff ready. Usually. Because nobody goes there. So the Panda's 5 minutes away. Just keep it moving. No, I'm not taking any they don't Mr. Funkadelic, did they lower your base pay? Because my base pay is $1.50 now. It's not even $2 anymore. Bullshit. I don't know if you were dropping off. I'm good with 7 and above. Like, I don't do math, but what, you keep doing $7 orders all day and it takes you a half an hour. That's $14 an hour, which is better than nothing. Because the other day I was pissed. I sat around. This is going to the same. They just threw me an extra $3 to go inside the Fry's to get one item. I wonder if that would count as a shopping order. Because then I can get the $25. I'm going to do that. I'll probably do the shopping orders tomorrow. Yeah, that irritates me. A $1.50, really? You took 50 cents away. You couldn't afford $2. Uber's disgusting to me. And I order Uber Eats, so I know how much money they're getting. They jack up the food price. They have all these fees, and you guys still want to take more money away from your drivers? Bunch of assholes. Anyway, I'll stop bitching. At the end of the day, I have to remain grateful because I'm allowed to do whatever the fuck I want, get in my car, go pick up orders, and go make money. Like, that's everybody's dream job. But in the same token, you're like, are you kidding me? Cheap. El Cheapo. Like, $2 is too expensive for your large ass fucking corporation? Give me a break. And I want to know if the customers know. The other day I made so the other day I was at work and I know I made that whole dude's night. So the other day I was at work and I really wanted some food. I didn't make any food. I didn't bring a lunch. And it was a 15-hour shift. So I'm like, oh my God, I'm starving. And so I ordered Uber Eats and I ordered from a Euro joint. I had a Euro and some zucchini sticks. And I couldn't leave my post. So I sent the driver a message, and I was like, hey friend, could you please walk up to this door? I can't leave my post. I need you to get out of your car, walk up this way. I was asking him to do all this extra shit, and I felt like such an asshole, but I'm like, I'm starving, right? And I knew I was going to tip him well. And not no fucking $2. And I wanted to see if he was going to do it. So I tipped him $10, you guys. And then, because he had to get out of his car, find me, walk his happy ass. So I'm grateful. So I tipped him $10 on the app. And then when he got delivered, he was so nice. He followed my instructions. Then I tipped him $30. So I made his whole night. Because I was like, thanks for not being a dickhead. Thanks for getting out of your car and bringing me my food at my shift. So I tipped him $30. I don't do that every single time, but I was feeling generous. And the guy was so sweet. So I'm just going to hope that somebody does that for me. Like, they're just feeling generous. But I'm not gonna. One thing I'm not gonna do is walk through all these loops for people, and you're only tipping me $2. Okay, we're going to the Panda. Can I turn here? Well, I'm gonna turn anyway. Suck it. Hey, Kaylee. They were taking 50 cents off, but they're giving us $5 for gas. What? Who is? What did I miss? Wow, this guy's like going like 90 in a 45. That's cool. You're not on the highway, lady. Slow. These people drive crazy out here. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Oh, the panda's hopping. All right, you guys, I'm at the Panda. I'm gonna run inside, get this order, and keep it moving. I'm good, Kaylee. How are you? You're right back out.
I'm not, you guys. I'm not. There is probably like 25 fucking people in line, and all these assholes are just cutting in front because they're all drivers from DoorDash and Uber Eats. There's 6 people behind the counter, and they're all standing around with their fucking heads up their ass. They're focusing on the drive-through. There's like 20 people in line, and nobody is doing the delivery orders. Cancel. And then this lady, DoorDash driver, comes up to me and she's like, did they help you yet? I'm like, do you see these fucking 10 people standing in line, you dumb bitch? Oh, I'm gonna go up there and see if they have my shit. I'm like, do you see any bags up there? Pretty sure we're all standing here. I can't. I'm not doing it. Not for $7. Not doing it. So we're just gonna go over here and chill for a second. And the lady behind the register, you can tell she's really just flustered because they don't know, there's no organization. Never again will I be going to that Panda. Let's just say that. The other Panda's really good, and I'm surprised because there's 6 people behind the counter. You think they had some sense. They don't, and they're just standing there, and I get it, they're all fucking frustrated, and then everyone's getting pissed off because they're standing in line. Not worth it. Anyway, Nikki! How are you, honey? I've missed you so much. I've been thinking about you. I hope you're doing well, friend, if you're still here. I'm sorry. I'm bitching about fucking Uber Eats. I'm not dealing with that shit. Daniel's back. I've missed you, darling. How are you? I don't know what this is, but I mean, it can't be worse than fucking Panda Express. Let me see if this is apartment complex. Hell no! I'm not doing an apartment today. No, we're not. I need to calm down. I need to calm my tits. Because that just fucking irritated me. Hi, Lady Wiser. I'm doing Uber Eats, y'all. I'm debating whether or not I should turn on. Let me see what's happening on Instacart, because I'm right by the grocery store. We can do Instacart. Instacart don't piss me off. That was an absolute shit show. And they had one cook, y'all. One. Bananas. My son's graduating college. Good for you and him, Nikki. Work is nuts. Yes. Oh, this looks like some easy shit. Let's do this one. Fuck yeah. Let's do it. I don't care. We're gonna go inside Safeway. I am doing Uber Eats, friend. Okay, so we're doing a shop order. We're going inside Safeway, picking up 5 items and not dealing with Panda. There is a bonus if I do 4 shop orders and complete them. I get a $25 bonus. So this is going to be one of 4. I have until May 6th, I think. So I can go inside, shop for 5 items, and then drive. I forget what the miles was. I think it was like 4 miles, so that's quick. Better than sitting in Panda for 15 minutes for some peanuts. You're driving slow as molasses. What are you doing? Like, sir, the street moves forward. I don't remember
or Safeway plays music. I think they do. So when I go in the store, y'all, you're going on mute. Just so you know, I have my little cart contraption so you guys can go shopping with the store at me. I don't fuck of it. I don't know if I need my Uber Eats card. I don't know if I have it. She's getting potatoes, ice cream, 2 Snickers bar, and macaroni and cheese. Shop, then scan a QR code to pay. And okay, so I don't need my card. Good. That's easy order. Kidding me? Uber Eats. I have Uber Eats. I have Shipt, Walmart Spark, Instacart, Roadie. There's an app, a catering app called Zifty out here. So yeah, what else? Did I forget anything? Shipt, Walmart, Spark, Uber Eats. So yeah, not do DoorDash. DoorDash did me for whatever fucking reason. I don't care. I'm debating whether or not I should sign up for it again, but I don't know. I think it's been over a year. I don't know why they deactivated me either. They didn't say. All I know is that I was driving for DoorDash in California, and then I moved to Arizona, and I just turned on my app. I did one order, I dropped it off, I completed it, everything was good, and then I turned on the app again to use it another time, and all of a sudden I got a deactivation thing. And I believe it said something about my background checked, and I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? So I don't know if they reran my background check when I moved to Arizona, because usually that's what they do. But I don't have anything on my background check, so I think they just did it to be fucktards. And I can't stand DoorDash anyway. I enjoyed DoorDash in Wisconsin, but the clientele on DoorDash in Phoenix is garbage. No tip. $3 stupid orders because these people don't give a fuck. Uber Eats was good to me in Wisconsin too. I didn't really use Uber Eats in California. I don't think. I love Walmart Spark in California was so good to me. And Amazon Flex, I re-signed up for Amazon Flex out here. They opened up the window and they fucking denied me because they said I already had an account. Which the last time I called and I closed and deactivated all my accounts to restart in Arizona as a Arizona resident, and they obviously didn't fucking do that. These customer service people. You guys understand. And I'll be doing gig work a little bit more with you guys because I have 6 security shifts in the month of May. That's it. There's no work because it's too fucking hot here, which I think you guys that were here with me on my channel last year, I had to do the same thing last year. I did gig work. So that's, here I am, mouth at the bills. My goal, my daily goal every single day is 160. I think I'm gonna park over here so I can get in and get the fuck out. Get in, get out. We're going in Safeway. I'm putting you guys on mute. I'm monetized, so I'm not playing the music. If you guys, people hop on and start talking, if you guys could be friendly to our friends and let them know that I'm shopping or I'm working, I would appreciate it so much. I should be a truck driver? No thanks. I would literally run people over because of the way I see these Arizona drivers treat truck drivers. Bananas. Okay, what are we getting? Oh, now she's adding, we're getting hoagie oil. Oh, now we're adding cheese.
Oh, I guess she added things. Great. We love when they add on things. Ready, friends? Ooh, it smells good. It smells like Chinese food. And truck drivers, they don't make shit. I was watching a truck driver. I follow a couple people on truck driver channels, and they don't make shit. By the time your expenses and your miles are driven, they lowball everybody. Okay, you're going on mute.
Chester's mom, you said you want to do gig work, but you don't want to, it's not, you use it, if you don't want to use it full time like that, use it when you go shopping. So if you're going to go to Walmart, turn your app on and take an order that takes you to the Walmart, you're going there anyway. I hear that so much and it doesn't make sense to me. I'm not trying to be rude either. When you go driving your car either way, people go to work every single day and put miles on their car going to their 9 to 5. So turn your app on when you're driving there and pay your way around. It's not, if you do it full time, that's a different story. But if you're just doing it because you're coming and going, you know what I mean? Can you hear me? I hope you can hear me. Like one of my coworkers said the same thing. I don't want to use my car. But I'm like, dude, you drive everywhere. So turn on the app and take an order that pays you to go wherever it is that you're going. You're driving there anyway. It doesn't make sense. And you get to do whatever you want, make how much ever money you want as you choose, and you get to be in your car. You don't have to deal with people. You don't have a fucking boss. Like, there's so many. I'd rather do that. It's not hard on your car. If you're smart about it, like if you're not driving 5 million miles. Am I still muted? Hello? Can you hear me now? Okay, the customer is 6 minutes away. So was anybody clocking my time, Mr. Funkadelic? What you doing over there? Okay, where am I going?
Turn left.
This shit's pissing me off. It's another shop order, but I don't want to go on Sprouts. I don't like shopping in Sprouts. I always have a hard time in there because I don't know where anything is. And when you shop on Sprouts, on Uber Eats, they don't show you the damn aisle. So it's annoying. But this order was easy. I just haven't used the shopping thing, so it took me a minute to figure it out. Okay, you can hear me now? Good. Are you still doing gig work, Nikki, or are you just doing your physical, your training thing? This is a $10 order driving 13 miles. But I don't like it because it's not taking me into an area I'm gonna have to turn around and go back. So it's 12 miles there, 12 miles back, so that I'm not taking that. You're done? Yeah. I bought I had to buy new tires for my car. I don't think it's just because of gig work. It's just because Arizona. Like, I've had so many fucking nails in my tires living out here. It's stupid. So I bought all new tires. Don't ask me how much I spent. I think because of my tires, and I tried to buy better ones, I think I spent like $1,200 on my tires. But they needed, because I didn't replace the tires when I bought the car, and I bought my car used, and the tires were already kind of shitty to begin with. Not fucking doing that either. But I needed new tires. Like when I took my tires, my car to Tire Discount, I was working and the tire was deflating when I was at work. So thankfully they got me in the next morning. And they fixed my car that day. I was just gonna do 2 tires and then do 2 tires later, but the guy gave me a discount. But they're good tires. And I have to get better tires because I have an EV in my car. My car is a little bit different than most cars. So I wanted to spend a little bit of extra money. Wow. $4 to drive 15 miles. What a joke.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on North Falcon Drive using the right lane.
This shit's pissing me off that my volume's on. Why is my volume on when I clearly have it off?
Turn right on North
Yeah.
Falcon Drive.
Ever since I got my new tires, I can't remember when I got my new tires. But I told my boss, one of my bosses, they make us park. So when I do security, like we do these random fucking events, and they always make their employees park on some shisty dirt lot. They're like, park on the dirt lot with the fucking potholes
Just
and
ahead, turn right on North
unpredictable
152nd.
shit, right? And I'm like, I'm not. I just got new tires. You guys don't pay me to
Turn right
fix
on
my
North
fucking tires.
152nd
So
Avenue.
you can kiss my ass. Why don't you give us parking passes so we can park in normal spots like the people who
In a
attend
quarter-mile,
events?
turn left on West Kearney Avenue.
My God. These miles are high. I mean, there's orders, but they're shit. If this could stop turning on while I'm driving, that would be nice. I just missed my turn. I gotta turn around. I'm gonna flip a bitch in the middle of the road. Shh. I hope the lady's not watching me drive.
Turn right on West Kearney Avenue. Then turn right on North 152nd Drive.
Like, what the fuck did she just do?
Turn right on North 152nd Drive.
My favorite part of Arizona neighborhoods is these idiots park on both sides of the fucking road and I can't get through the street.
Drop off.
Like, you guys can't park on one side of the fucking road? Really? Like, there should be a law where it says everybody's got to
Drop off.
park on the right side of the fucking road. And then you and another car have to... I can't see. Where's your number, friend? Nope. I can tell this is a lady with some kids because she ordered ice cream and macaroni and cheese. I'll be right back, y'all. to re-put my, I don't know why my Bluetooth is not connecting to my phone. That last trip was worth $5.06, so the customer tipped. We'll see. I'll tell you guys the tips at the end of the... I'm trying to turn my Bluetooth on. And it's irritating me because it's trying to pair to my car. There we go. Let's see if that works. Okay, let's go. Mr. Funkadelic, are you there? Mr. Funkadelic is supposed to be switching to wireless to what? Why are you switching? Ooh, there's a $30 Instacart order. Never mind. I want to move out of the middle of... like I'm parked right outside the customer's house. And you're like, what is she doing? Okay, let's keep going. These are some cute houses over here. I'm just gonna sit right here until we get something because I don't know where I'm at, and it's kind of a red zone. Back you guys up so you're not like blatantly in my face. You're dropping off order number 4. Well, when did you get 3 and 4? Did you tell me and I missed it? Or was I grocery shopping? You guys want to know something gross? The other day I was shopping at Aldi as a customer, right? And I saw this girl, and she was doing Instacart. And I know that she was doing Instacart because, you know, when people hold up their phone, you can see that they're shopping on Instacart. And this, you should have seen how this lady was dressed, you guys. She's literally she was in underwear, like boy short underwear, booty cheeks hanging out for days. She kept picking her asshole because her shorts kept going, and she had a big booty, okay, I'm not mad, but her shorts kept going in her ass, so she kept picking her ass while she was shopping this person's Instacart order, and it was really fucking irritating me. But I was like, you know what, I'm gonna mind my own business. And I was like, fucking ew. Here's a little peanut Instacart order. It's taco shells and a case of water. $9 for 4.2 miles. Should I do it? It was so gross. And I'm like, is this girl gonna go up to somebody's house and pick her asshole in their Ring doorbell? Because everybody has a Ring doorbell. And I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna mind my own business because I don't know, she's got kids. But why are you going out of your house in your underwear doing Instacart? I would never. I mean, I don't dress to the nines, but I was like, wow. I think I'm just gonna do this Instacart. It's a case of water and some tacos. Who cares? $9, 4 miles for 4 items. What you guys think? Uber is not giving me nada. It's not too hot. Today, it's not hot. I will never complain when it's 90 degrees here. Never. It is hot. But it's a quick in and out. And the drive it's 4 miles. That ain't shit. Because all of the miles I have been getting is 15. Oh, I forgot Walmart too. Let me turn on Walmart. I didn't want to do any shopping orders. Tonight, I'm going to go to bed early and get up tomorrow. I don't know if I'll vlog it or go live with you guys, but I have to do gig work all day tomorrow. It's not a cheap customer. It's what Instacart pays, friend. Instacart's a cheap ass. Thank you, Paige. I needed that. I needed that. I need somebody to be like, get it, girl. Even though I'm like, no, I don't want to. Let me see what Walmart has. Ooh. I'm not shopping for 66 fucking items. Fuck that. Nope. Abso-fucking-toodalutely not. I'll shop for your three little peanut items, maybe 5, 6, so I can just keep it moving. But I don't know. Let me go see that. You guys, I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta make. It's boosting. Where is it going? Is it going to an apartment? That's why nobody's taking it. It's an apartment complex. And it's a case of water. I'll let it boost a little bit. We'll see if it boosts. The batch is $7.86 and the customer tip $2. It's 4.2 miles and the pay right now is $9.86. I'm going to wait for it to boost. I'm not. It's a case of water and 2 tortilla shells. We're not doing that fucking order. Tomorrow I might go out to Scottsdale or surrounding areas and just hustle out there. I gotta get up early. I gotta get up at like 4, 5. Maybe hit Starbucks. Like I showed you guys earlier. Wait, hang on. Uber ain't giving me nothing. Probably heard me talking shit. They go, yeah, you can talk some more shit? What is this? Like, this one's stupid. Why does everybody gotta text me when I'm getting shit done? Leave me alone. It boosted to $10. What was it? 8? It boosted to $10, y'all. Should I take it now? That's an apartment complex, and if it's on the 3rd floor, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, so according to my little doodling, if you guys saw earlier, I'm color coordinating this is a planner that has hourly. So from 6 a.m. to 1 p.m., which is 7 hours, if I make $22 an hour, I could hit my 157 goal, I think. If I don't, I can go home and rest, take a nap, do some chores, make myself dinner, maybe go donate plasma. And then from 5 to 8, if I need to go back out to hit my 157, then I'll go back out. That's going to be tomorrow. But my goal is to wake up early, have my ass up by... and get out there. Probably snatch all our Starbucks friends in the morning because the Starbucks people out here pay. The orders are always like $6 or $7. Oh, somebody snatched it. I'm gonna put my phone on airplane mode. My area, my signal is awful too. When I go east, I actually have like a good cell phone reception, so I need to go out to Scottsdale or head that way. And Scottsdale is an hour away, so it's annoying. But most of us commute an hour to our job to work anyway, so I can't bitch. These miles out here are stupid. I haven't got one fucking Uber order. What is happening? My first customer tipped me $8.66. Was that the first customer? Hang on. So that first order at the Jack in the Box, Uber paid $1.50 and the customer tipped $8.66. So it was $10.16. I canceled that sad Panda Express order. And then the payout for we're waiting on the tip. The estimate for this order was $13.57. Right now it's at $5.06, so the customer tipped. So we have to wait an hour. So far we're at, what? I can tell I'm not getting the signal because my Uber's not up there. I need to move, y'all. Why have an airport service on your own? Will make more money because people don't leave their cars at the airport. Yeah, I could do Uber at the airport, but I don't want people in my car. I have to really think hard about that. I would like to do Uber because I know the Phoenix airport is popping. I also have there's a couple airports out here, and there's so many venues out here, especially during the day with baseball. I could actually turn on Uber right now and just show you guys what kind of rides there are, but I'm not familiar with Uber, so I don't feel comfortable putting people in my car yet. If somebody does something shisty, I don't know what to do. My car is not clean. I want to clean it. I know I can do write-offs. I know I can go get a rental car. I think if anything, I would go get a rental car. Rental cars are expensive, especially if you rent them out for the month. It's like $1,600. I've done that before, but I didn't use Uber. But if I hang out in a rental car and hang out at the airport all day, you have to pay the cost of the rental car, which is an expense to write off. I would probably get car washes every day to have an expense. I would clean out my car every day. I would get it detailed every day. And if it's a rental car, it's not my car, so people can't fuck it up. So I wouldn't do the wear and tear on my car. I would get a rental car. Now my dilemma would be is if I made enough money to cover the cost of the rental car. Like I would have to hustle. And if I'm at the airport, is it worth it? Because I see somebody making buku bucks, especially at the airports. This is the stupidest. I think I have a better signal here. At least I'm getting Uber Eats order. But I gotta consider stuff. No, this one's an apartment. I don't want to do it. Hey, Dina. I would do Uber if I knew people weren't going to mess up my car or cancel their trips or just be irate. But I don't think I would do it at night. I would not pick people up from bars. I would not work past 8 o'clock. I would pick up people during the day so they can go to work, maybe the airport, and just work during the day. I feel like people would be less inclined to be rude or drama. But I don't know. Never done it. What you guys think? If any of you guys are Uber drivers, like you actually drive people in your car or do Lyft, I would love to know your thoughts. Because you might convince me to do it. And there's a Uber preference now where as a woman I could only pick women passengers, which I love. I can also pick rider rating. Like if somebody's got a shitty rating, I don't have to pick them up either. I don't want to pick up teenagers either. So they have like restrictions and stuff like that. So I can send, yeah, I would take any expense I would I would have my car detailed, but I don't know if I want to use my car. I think I would rent a car. And I know Uber, depending on your status, you can get discounts on rental cars too, but you gotta drive. And I think the best bet would be at the airport, but the Phoenix airport is a shit show. I drove my parents a couple times in and out of there, and it's crazy. I mean, it's not as bad as like O'Hare, but I would have to take a lot of deep breaths and patience for that. But you know, people are getting off from the airport, they want to go home, they got their luggage. I don't see it being an issue. Yeah, I couldn't do people with kids either. Like, I don't want your fucking kids screaming in my car. I don't want teenagers in my car. I don't want drunk people in my car. I don't want anybody in my front seat. What I'm getting all the apartments. Oh, Mr. Funkadelic. You tell him. Say, listen here. I don't got time for your bullshit. What are they doing? Are they pissing you off? Are they telling you what to do, being demanding? Or are they just not tipping? I would just have to build up a tolerance for people being in my vehicle. I don't know how I'm going to do that. And my road rage. I would literally have to put on like Beethoven or Mozart or some meditation shit so I don't lose my shit every day. And do I want that stress? No, I don't think I could do it every day. And when is the airport the busiest? Like, I don't know. I'd have to relearn a whole another system, which is fine. Like, what is the best time to go to the airport? What time do the flights go in? If I get off a security shift, should I head over to the airport, pick up somebody, and then drive home? Would that be a good strategy to have too? Just so I can have some balance in my mental health.
As soon as I pick up the order, I sent a message to meet me at the lobby, and they replied that they are coming down. When I get there, they say I'm coming down. Like, what the fuck? You waited 7 minutes. Just leave their shit on the counter. Just be like, oh, I left it right here with reception. Take a picture of it and fucking bounce. Or send them a message before you leave the restaurant and say, hey, you know what? I'm on my way. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Could you please make sure you're there? Because these people are something else. I'm not taking that order. That's way too many damn miles. People are so disrespectful. And that's another thing. I was watching this lady talk about her Uber rides, and she was saying, oh, my top 3 pet peeves about being an Uber driver. And that's one thing I didn't recognize. And then there was this other guy. So I'm learning about Uber, you guys, because I only have done Uber Eats. But when you get a ride request and you go pick up these people, they could be in their house and you could be sitting outside of their house. What is that? Is that an apartment? Is that the middle of nowhere? What is happening? I'm just gonna take this one because I'm sick. Oh, I lost it. I'm gonna take it. Maybe it'll come back through. But these people will order an Uber from their house and then they'll sit there and make you wait, and you don't get paid for the time, and you don't get paid for the drive time to the destination. You get paid when the person is in your car from the moment you pick them up to the moment you drop them off. So if you're in traffic and you take 25 minutes to get to somebody because of traffic, first of all, you'd have to know what is worth the ride or not, which I'm not familiar with. Everyone was saying like 4 miles is the limit. Don't pick up anybody that's over 4 miles. And then these people, like you said, they make you sit outside their house and wait because they're dilly-dallying. You don't get paid for that time. And then they end up canceling the trip, or you sit there and wait for somebody to waste your fucking time. I'd be pissed. I've never done that to people. When I order Uber, I'm like standing outside waiting for them to pull up. You know, I don't waste anybody's time. Or sometimes I think I see like an overlap. I feel your pain, Mr. Funkadelic. That shit irritates me. What I started doing is leaving it on the counter, take a picture of it and sent it in the messages and be like, oh, I must have missed you. I left it on the counter here for you, fucktard. Or like, I could have just walked up to your fucking room. 7 minutes, you could have walked to like 5 hotel rooms. You could have been on every floor and said hi to everybody. You know what I mean? Like these people. Dilly-dallying. Dilly-dallying. Dilly-dally. It's like a nice way of saying fucking off. I'm fucking off, wasting my time. You're dilly-dallying. Beating around the bush. I've had to learn how to say things nicely. Only because I used to not swear in front of my daughter. I didn't want to drop F-bombs in front of my daughter her whole life. Now I do, because I'm a grown-ass adult and I can say what I want, but... Oh, here's an Uber, a person. So it takes 7 minutes to get to the person. $9.59 payout to drive them 20 minutes. So that's 20 minutes, half an hour for $9, and that's if they don't dilly-dally. I don't know about that. Here's a Zifty order. Amanda, how are you, dear? $7 to drive 14 miles. Anybody? Any takers? Car parts delivery and truck part, that's on Roadie. Roadie does that. I do have Roadie. I think we're gonna take this one. Here's another human order. 916. Oh, it's the same one. Here, I'll screenshot it. The customer is 3 miles away. You drive 8 miles. So that's about a half an hour of your time for $9. This one is, I'm just going to screenshot these. This is picking somebody up for, they're 4 miles away, which you don't get paid for that time. Their ride is 15 minutes for $7. So that's 12 plus 7. Here's a 14. Oh my God. This is a joke. The pay is $14.99. Anybody an Uber driver? I'm curious to know if this payout is the base pay or is that including customer tip? Bananas. $14.99 for 45 minutes to drive to Phoenix at 7 o'clock. Nope. No fucking way. I look like a woman that would beat the shit out of a lot of men. Thank you. I don't know. I'm not abusive. I'm actually a really nice person. I don't see the point in putting my hands on somebody either. But okay. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I ignore people. That's way better than punching them in the face. I think I'm going to go up the highway. My personal opinion, I've been a truck driver for 40 years. The easiest delivery business is for car parts. Yeah, they have, you know, I don't know. I was considering being a truck driver. I respect truck drivers. So, like, I know a few people that have been truck drivers, and my safety and coming home every day is more important than delivering something. I would love to travel and drive loads across the country, but unfortunately, like, weather and people driving, I have seen so many people cut off semis, and I don't know, it just sounds scary to me. I can do it, I'm capable, I wouldn't be afraid of it after a while if I knew what I was doing, but it's not, the money, like I watched this guy, he's on TikTok, he's a truck driver, he's a real young 22-year-old kid, and he shows his loads, how much they pay, and by the time you spend money on gas and driving, you're not making money. I guess they don't pay as much as they used to. I have a guy that I work with in my security job that he was a local California truck driver, and he loved it, but he missed his family. He made good money in California because California has different laws and shit like that. I don't know if I could travel across the country. I mean, I wouldn't like miss my family or anything like that because I'm used to that. I would just probably take Harper with me. I wouldn't get lonely, but I think I would just be concerned about my safety. Jenny with the thongs, you're cash apping me. Do you know my cash app? Because I didn't give it to you. You can give me a Snapchat. Right here. See? My goal was 15. I only have 1. Right there. I don't do DoorDash. I do Uber Eats, which that's what I'm doing right now. Well, I'm trying to. It's not giving me any orders. I need to move. My signal is being stupid. Hello, Miss Mimi. Delivering parts in my car.
I don't know of an app that does that. Roadie does, but Roadie out here sucks. The pay, like they have discount. There's a store called Discount Tire, and they deliver tires, and you should see the offers that they give you. They're not worth it. And then you have to lift these heavy ass tires, which I don't want to hurt myself for one. And you're gonna drive tires for $8 to drive 15 miles? No. And that heavier things is a lot of wear and tear on your car. So I don't know. Roadie just doesn't pay out here. It's crazy. Where in the hell am I? And when did they put a subway over here? I'm gonna go to the next town over and see if we can get some bites up there. I'm gonna hop on the highway really quick. Nice little 10-minute cruise. It's gonna be 7 o'clock. We got a couple hours. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drive in the dark though, but what ifs? Jenny, I'm not asking people for money, so I don't know why you keep asking me about cash apps and gift cards and stuff like that. So if you feel like being generous, you can. I'm here for a good time, relatability, and a conversation. And some encouragement when I feel like I don't want to. I would like to get into medical curating, but unfortunately there's too many stupid ass people on the fucking internet that lie, or they have some agenda. So I haven't found a good medical courier person to, you know, that gives good advice about trying to dip into that, because that would be, I know there's good money in that. But I know in the state of Arizona, you have to have certain certifications to do that. Like I think you have to, there's like 3 certifications in order for you to do that. And then you have to, I believe you have to find a company. And half the time I don't even know if these business, you know, you find these jobs and then you don't know. These people are so full of shit. So I don't know what's real and what's fake, unfortunately. I do have a catering app, and the catering app has been really abundant. Every single order is $20, but it's mostly in Scottsdale, and I'm west of Phoenix, so it's too far of a drive for me. Ooh, here's a PetSmart order. Where is that going? Oh, somebody took it. What is this? Is that a human? I need to turn off. I need to turn off my ride share. Accidentally pick me up a human. Maybe one of these days, I'll actually try Uber. I don't think I want to do it unless I have a dash camera, and you can record your ride from your phone, but I think it would just eat the hell out of your battery. Like, how am I supposed to navigate on my phone, drive a passenger, and then it's recording at the same time? Like, I don't understand how that works. I guess it makes me nervous because I don't know a lot about driving for Uber. I know Uber Eats, but not. Motherfucker's gonna let me over. We don't drive in the fucking ramp lane. You get off and on the highway. Idiots. trying to be an asshole. If you guys were in my car and I had road rage, would you be like terrified and rate me bad as an Uber driver if I sat there and cussed everybody out? Like, I'm not trying to run you off the road, I'm just swearing at you. I think I would get bad ratings. And I don't know how to not cuss people out when they cut me off. Like, this shit pisses me off. These people out here don't know how to drive. I don't know who taught these people in Arizona how to fucking drive. And then everybody that's from Arizona will blame, like, people that are snowbirds. They don't live here. And I'm like, no, it's you dumb motherfuckers. You don't know what a fucking fast lane is. You don't know what the goddamn speed limit is. You don't know what the fucking ramp lane is. You don't know how to get off and on and how to leave a gap and scissor and let people in. You guys are fucking stupid. I digress. These people sit in the fast lane going 65. It's interesting. They don't know that you're supposed to pass on the left. Who taught these people how to drive? They literally cut into your lane. Like, you can be driving in your own lane and then the car just swerves into your fucking lane. I don't know if these people are fucking high when they're driving. I don't know. I have no explanation. It happens all the time. You have to be on fucking alert. Just alert with these people. The amount of times I have to avoid getting into a car accident every time I get in my car is ridiculous. Thankfully, I've gotten so used to it that it doesn't bother me sometimes, but you know. The other day there was a cop on the highway. Nobody fucking moved over. They didn't get out of the fast lane. The cop was like riding somebody's ass. Like, get the fuck out of the way. Like, you don't see the flashing fucking lights in your... What are you doing? It's crazy. It's crazy out here. My insurance that I pay for my car insurance is through the fucking roof because everybody gets in a goddamn accident because they're stupid. Wisconsin, my car insurance was what, $80? Here it's $184. It's ridiculous. And I've never been in an accident, you guys. 44 years old and I've never been in a car accident. That's how much I pay for fucking car insurance because of this goddamn state. Stupid. I'm so ornery today. I'm just bitching about everything. I'm so sorry, you guys. Just venting. Please forgive me. Now I'm gonna try to get over and get off on this ramp, but all these dumb motherfuckers are riding in this lane and you can't get off. You think they're turning? Nope. Just hanging out in the ramp lane. Let's see what we got going over here. Thank you for joining my TED Talk about I need to move. I don't know where I want to move, but I'm not happy here in Arizona. I don't know where I would move though. I would definitely move somewhere that's not so filthy, like the dust and the air. I don't want to ever live in 120 degree weather. It's for the fucking birds. I get scared for Harper sometimes because, you know, I gotta take her outside in her potty, and I worry about her little tootsie feet and her overheating because she can't tell me. But we're just gonna roll with the punches until then and see where life takes me and just figure it out, I guess. I don't have a plan right now. Hello? Is my Uber on? And honestly, like this whole Uber thing, I wonder if Lyft is better than Uber Eats. Like, I gotta do my research. Yeah, Muhammad, I don't blame you. I've seen a lot of, I've been run off the road by a couple of truck drivers because I see them on their phone, and I'm like, what? Ooh, this one's not totally full. We'll take this order. At least it's $9. I'm gonna turn around. We're going Chick-fil-A. I like Chick-fil-A because they actually tell you when the order is ready. Like, hey, stay in your car. Your order's not ready. I'll stay in my car. It's better than standing inside waiting for your stupid ass. I'm going Chick-fil-A. I'll tell you guys the order in a minute. Okay, the order is $9.72 payout. It's 5 miles, a little over 5 miles, picking up Chick-fil-A. Easy highway miles, too. I don't know how much so far. Let me just turn off Instacart really quick because it's annoying me. I keep getting all these notifications of bullshit. Bushavish. I don't know because it's in like driving mode. I am waiting on a tip to come through for that shopping order. So right now, what is happening? Today so far, what is it? 15.22 so far, but that tip didn't go through for the shopping order yet. We got another order. I'm going to Chick-fil-A. That's my update. Why did my Bluetooth turn off again? Chick-fil-A is right here on a corner. I like this Chick-fil-A because they have a big, huge parking lot, and the drive-through is like completely separate from the parking, kind of. So it's
Turn
not
right, then
chaotic.
turn right.
Well, it's always chaotic at Chick-fil-A, but they have separate like pull-up
Turn right.
spots for the drivers. You sit in your spot, and they tell you when the order is ready, which I love. What does this say? Third-party delivery driver? Yes, we're parking right here. Are they gonna bring it to my car? My order is not ready. It says, please wait to pick up. We'll notify you when your order is ready. It's not ready yet. It looks really busy. They need to have every restaurant have this little option to say, stay in your car until your order's ready, or it notifies you when your order's ready. So you can sit in there. They should have separate spots like this. Chick-fil-A knows what they're doing. They have separate spots for their delivery drivers, separate spots for the curbside. Their drive-through is over there. Their parking lot is ginormous. And, oh, it says the order's ready. I'll be right back, y'all. And then they tell you when the order's ready. Yeah, Tracy. I love how you're like, you're still on here? Yes. Yes. See that? We're 12 minutes away from the customer. It's like, I hate to love Chick-fil-A because, like, it's so crowded here all the time, but this one always has their shit together. I could probably just sit at Chick-fil-A all day, but I don't want to. I get anxiety because it's so busy here. I know that sounds really lame, but if you know, you know. All right, let's go drop this customer off their dinner. And they're totally overstaffed. They have plenty of staff here. Like, I really enjoy Chick-fil-A, but at the same time, I don't. This parking lot is stupid too. There's only one entrance because everybody's trying to get out. Go ahead, lady. I'm not rude. I let people out. I wonder if there's a better way to get out of here. I think we're gonna go right. See if I can go this way. Yeah, we'll go this way. I think they extended this road. They actually built off this road finally, so you could actually cut through instead of driving all around. Chick-fil-A customers, they would be good. They're good tippers. Yeah, I don't know. It's hit or miss because I feel like a lot of teens or kids order Chick-fil-A too, and they use their mom and dad's account, and they don't tip. They order it for lunch and school, so it's hit or miss. It really is. It's like, who is ordering? An adult? Because most nowadays kids order food. their parents give them a allowance or a, you know, a fund for lunch, and they get food delivered to the school. I never got that stuff. I never did that shit for my daughter either. Like, you need to make your own damn lunch. We're 8 minutes away from our customer. Oh, they put an In-N-Out over here? That's new. Why are we not hopping on the highway? What's happening with that? Oh, because there's no exit. Like, that would be so much faster. The sun is going down, you guys. It's so pretty. I don't know if you guys can see. The light screen, sorry. My favorite part of Arizona is the sunsets. Like the sky, when you watch the sunsets in Arizona, the sky is always orange or pink. It's crazy. One of these days, I will go live with you guys and show you a sunset. And I'll be sad because every time I've ever showed you guys something beautiful in front of my face, it does not look the same as it does in person. It doesn't show up on camera or live. All I smell is French fries. My car smells like a French fry, a Chick-fil-A French fry. Yes, Dill's pills. Dillsies pillsies over there. My bud Dylan said, double tap the screen, y'all. We have 87 likes. Thank you guys so much for all your love and support. So make sure you double tap the screen. It's free. And it's a free way to support me, and I appreciate y'all so much. And I love that you guys are here hanging out with me because it makes my life a little bit easier. Even though I can't stand my phone reception sometimes. You know what I saw the other day? I'm probably going to cut out because I know I'm going into a bad area. The other day there was like a meme or maybe a TikTok or something like that, and the person said, you know, back in the day, like, we can talk to people on the moon, right? Like, isn't there people on the moon? Like, they can come clear and talk to their families, but I can't get reception in my town that I live in. But you can talk to people on the moon. So make that make sense. Between my two phones and my hotspots, I have Verizon and AT&T. I can't get reception on either of my phones, but people can talk to people on the moon. Somebody tell me how that makes sense. I chuckled to myself a little bit because I thought it was funny. Oh, my last peeve. These people don't know how to use a four-way stop sign. You know, the two cars, you're supposed to go together. Nope, they don't understand that either. everybody individually stops at the 4 people do not go 4 different times. You go 2 and 2. You're cross trafficking together. You should go at the same time, unless you're turning, of course. These fucking idiots go one at a time at a 4-way stop. I'm like, what in the hell? And then they don't use their turn signal. So if they're turning, you think they're going straight. No, they're turning. Then you go because you think they're going straight. Oh my God. Eventually I need to move out of this state. I don't want to go back to Wisconsin or Illinois. I don't know where I would like to move, but I'm not here. And thankfully, one of my companies I work for, they're nationwide, so all I have to do is put in a transfer, and I might have a job there if they transfer me out. So that would be kind of cool, because then I can stay a security guard, because it's what I'm familiar with. But I mean, I'm not guaranteed a job. Obviously, there has to be positions open. You have me running in the background, and you can't keep up. Tonight has been a nightmare doing Uber Eats. People suck. I'm sorry, Mr. Funkadelic. Am I turning here? What the fuck? I'm right here with you. Take a little break, ski, take a breath, scream, and then let's go. That's why when I was sitting there just bullshitting for a minute, I was fucking irritated. I sit, pull over, vent, and then keep it moving. People piss me off all the time. And it's not good for your mental health to just take a little break, ski, stop for a second, go get you a coffee, go get something to eat, and let's go. Ooh, this is a cute little neighborhood. And look, everyone's got their porch lights on. Stop it. Turning your porch lights on when you get a food delivery? Who'd have thought? That should be a rule. What is this house address? Oops. Alright, let me go drop this off for our friends. This is a cute little area. It's a nice little area over here. It's so cute. This is $1.50 to fucking drop off an order. It's not even $2 anymore. That is crazy.
Uber. I cannot believe they lowered the base pay on Uber. Fuck fucking nanas. Sorry guys. $2 is just too much to pay you to drive people's food around. We can't afford it. Instead, until further notice, all orders will be paid out $1.50. Wow. Who owns Uber? I'm gonna tell them how much of a piece of shit they are. I'm not. They don't care. They probably live on a mansion somewhere, living their best life. Let me turn my Uber on dark mode. I don't know what I did to my shoulder. Should I stop right here? Probably shouldn't, but I don't care. I need to turn my dark mode on. Man, where is the settings to turn my dark mode on? I know it's bananas. You guys, I'm just trying to have a good time with it. I think it's fuck. I'm being sarcastic as fuck. Because I think it's ridiculous. And it's apps to me, it's how is it legal? Because I don't know, like I get it's a 1099 and we have a choice, yada yada, but that's not minimum wage. Like how are they getting away with it? Because we're 1099s? Like, isn't there a fucking law that if I live in a state, you should be paying me minimum wage? And $1.50? I told you guys my minimum wage was $15.15. So how is that legal? That's what I want to fucking know. Where is the setting to turn on my dark mode? I'm having an absolute brain fart. Drive time, trip planner. Do I have to log out? There we go. Okay, I had to turn I couldn't find it, you guys. Woohoo, we got 2 more tips sitting here. Let's see. Okay. No, we didn't. They just repeated the last one. Jack in the Box, I told you guys we canceled Panda Express. Our Safeway shopping trip for that lady, she tipped $9.35, so the payout was $14.41, so I think it went up. because it was 13 something initially. Yes, it was initially $13.57. It went up to $14.41. Our Chick-fil-A was $1.50. So what are we at? I think we're at 26.07 so far. I think I should go back up. Am I tracking my miles? Better be tracking my damn miles. Board meeting. We need to be at the fucking board meeting. Board meeting, be like, how can we make drivers more frustrated in this economy? Let's lower their base pay. Absolutely. Let's just 50 cents. Let's go. Take it away. $2? Oh, hell no. We're making that shit $1.50. And watch, a year from now, it'll be $1. Like, I don't remember how I got in this neighborhood. Fuck. Turn right. Like, Uber drivers need to boycott this fucking company. How would your people get their food and get to the airport and drive around if everybody boycotted? The people are too fucking stupid. They don't know how to protest and boycott anymore. They only talk about it. Wouldn't it be cool if we boycotted? How about you fucking do it? Pick a day. Tell people make impact. The world we live in is stupid. Like, what if everybody for one day turned off their Uber Eats? You can afford to lose one day of pay, and nobody drove for Uber, and you demanded that they pay higher, they do it. You're making a statement by saying, hell no. But there's too many fucking stupid people in the world that like taking $1.50 orders. They think it's a great time. Oh, I forgot what, or going on strike. I mean, like going on strike. Like, too many people choose violent shit nowadays. Like, violence doesn't change shit. Oh, hell, I don't remember where I am. Mr. Amazon driver, what in the world are you doing? Sir! I don't know if this is a street I need to try it on. I think I'm kind of in a dead spot right now, so I gotta move towards the things and then we'll get some more orders again. You know what, you guys? I wouldn't even mind being like a pizza delivery driver if I had a company vehicle and then get tips all day. But I don't know that I'd want to work for a company. Like, be a pizza driver. It might be better than my security job, actually. Because people order pizza all through the night. Like, you know, like a Papa John's. Pizza Hut. They have one Pizza Hut out here by me. What else? They got a couple mom and pop pizza shops. I actually had Pizza Hut the other day, and it was actually pretty delicious. I haven't had Pizza Hut since I was a kid. Do you remember my friends that are the same age as me? Do you remember doing Book It for Pizza Hut? Like, we went to Pizza Hut religiously because we were reading all the books. Do we all have a stop sign? Yes. You know what, you guys? I keep thinking I should do the military base. I should do Uber, clean my car out, and go to the military base all day. Like, but I don't know shit about the military base. Do they leave? These people don't drive cars. I never even thought of it. It's fucking genius. But I'm like, how many other people thought about this? They don't live out here. Everybody goes to Phoenix and Scottsdale and the airport on the east side. So I wonder how many people have thought about doing the Air Force base over here. They don't have vehicles. They live on the base. So if they're doing a little trip ski to get some food, or they're not going to go get a car, they're going to get an Uber, right? I'm going to have to consider that. And as in the military bases, I think these people will be a little bit more professional. I would hope. I'm not driving anybody in my car at night. I don't care who you are. But to do it during the day, I wonder if there's more activity during the day. Like, what do these military folks do during the day? Man, if I only knew the answers to shit. I'm gonna have to do some research. I think it would be shmoney. And like, are you dropping them off, or are you waiting for them? Like, if they go to the store, do you have to sit there and wait for them, or do they? I don't know. Maybe I should just fucking try it and see how it is, and then I don't have to ever do it again, right? Nikki, you remember Book It? Yes. You watched a lady on YouTube, and she got a hot dog cart, and she makes $600 a day. Yeah, out here in Arizona, you have to have a food certification, you have to have a permit, you have to have all this bullshit. And that's a great idea, but I'm not standing on the corner when it's 120 degrees outside selling hot dogs. Absolutely fucking not. There are people that got their little taco trucks, or there's a lot of moms, a lot of Hispanic women, they make their own burritos, and there's a lot of construction people, so they'll pull over their vehicles on the side of the road, and they'll park by the construction workers, and the construction workers will get their food from them. Oh shit. Do I hang out here, or do I keep going? I'm gonna keep going. But depending on what state you live in, you can't just do all the things. Like, you have to have a permit, you have to have otherwise the cops will come around and cite you. You have to have a food certification. I don't know how much all of it costs either. I have no desire to do all these extra certifications for something that I don't think I would enjoy doing. But I appreciate that other people do it. Like, I respect so many people for doing whatever they need to do to hustle. But if that was the case, I would do Poshmark and eBay and be in my own house in my air conditioning. I'm considering going them back to doing that too. Why? Why in the world are you running at night on a busy fucking street, you dumb mofo?
to brake check you. Better get off my ass. I'm gonna go slower. I saw this lady, she posted on TikTok the other day and she did a Costco order. The Costco order was $60, right? You should have seen, it was 2 pallets. You know how they have those little pallet carts? I don't know if it's called a pallet cart. They have the cart, not the shopping cart, the like pallet looking cart thing. And she had 10 cases of water, stupid, ridiculous shit. And she goes on TikTok and says, oh, look at the $60 order I just snatched. I'm like, you're fucking dumb. 10 cases of water? Absolutely not. $60 is not worth it. And I think a little bit more into her video, it was an apartment. Who the hell orders 10 cases of water? Instacart needs to get its life together and limit these people. It's ridiculous. The maximum cases of water you should be able to buy in a session is 2. I'll consider that you have a big family, but you don't need fucking 10 cases of damn water. Go get it yourself. Anyway. I don't see myself doing 10 cases of water in an apartment complex for $60. No way. Use AI. I do actually use AI all the time to answer my questions. Unfortunately, I can't specifically ask it about a military base because they're not going to have the answer to that. Military bases are very secretive. It's military, it's government. They're not going to give away what happens there. Trisha, thank you. Did I miss anybody's comments? If I did, I'm so sorry, guys. I was driving. So if you want to repeat yourself or say hi, I'm sitting here chilling for a minute. Let's see what's happening. I'm parked outside the Costco. I am not going inside Costco unless it's like one item and I'm in and out. Let's, for shits and giggles, turn on Instacart. I've never been in this Costco either, so I don't even know where shit's at. And I can guarantee you this Costco's totally oversaturated. Because it's the only one in this town. We're gonna sit here for a hot minute and see if we get any bites. Oh, I should see what the gas, well, the Costco gas station's right here. I should see how much it is. Costco should be closing in 15 minutes. They close at 8, Dylan? Or they close at 10? I don't know. Let me see. What time does Oh, hang on. I turned on my airplane mode. What time does Costco? What time does Costco? Why can't I say Costco close? Uh-oh, here's another shop. Oh, hell no. This house is in the middle of fucking nowhere. I've been up there before. No, we're not. It's a nice payout.
Costco closes. Hang on. Excuse me. Where are your hours? Closes at 8:30, Dylan. Yay, girl power, Nikki. What are these little thingies called, you guys? Are they like stickers or gifts? Thank you guys so much. I love watching people's TikTok lives, and then they put all the little cool things on their face, like the cowboy hat and stuff like that. I think it's cool. I wish YouTube would do that. I'm hot. I'm so sweaty today. It's not even hot outside. I'm just, my hot flash struggle is annoying. Instacart garbage. Now that I'm in another town, I should probably switch over my Walmart. Let's change the town on Walmart and see if it's hopping over here. I don't want to do a Walmart order, to be honest with you. But if it's, the payout's good. What the? Like, what kind of crack are you on? Uber's just throwing out trash right now, y'all. Honk honk. I'm so curious what the gist actually give you. We use tokens and I don't know where they come from. Oh, the gifts. I don't know either. I don't know what they are. I don't know what you guys can see on the top here, but I'm obviously live with you guys and I'm the YouTube person, I'm the creator. But here it shows me how many of you guys are watching. Right here it shows me how many of y'all have liked it, which boop boop, tap the screen twice. Here it shows me how many super chats I got, and I think I got one. I believe it was Tracy, but I could be wrong. So that's $1.99, which YouTube takes 30% of my earnings. And then over here, there's like this diamond, and it says 235, because who just sent one? Trisha, thank you so much, just sent a star, but I don't know what this means. I don't know what it means when you guys send me a GIF. Like Trisha's sending me a few of them, and I don't know what they are. I guess I have to look it up. Ooh, this one's not totally. Is this an apartment? No. I'll do this one just for shits and giggles, because I don't want to sit here. This order, we're gonna take a Whataburger. You see the first two, like who's watching in the likes. Yeah, I don't know, but I see you guys sending stuff because it notifies me that you, but I don't know what they are. Because a super chat, do you guys see the super chat at the bottom, or did the timer run out? Let me see. I had a goal when I got on of super chats. It's a gift goal or a super chat goal. And I can make a goal for the super chats. If you guys are ever feeling generous. Oops, I can't spell. Oops. Oh, poo. And I can't see it. I don't know why it's not. Oh, Lord have mercy. Space. U. And then I can make a goal. And then you guys can give me super chats if you want. Don't have to. Okay, this Uber order is 3 miles, picking up at Whataburger, and it's $6.50 payout. And I just want to keep it moving because otherwise I'm just gonna sit here and yeah. I don't know where this Whataburger is at. It says it's right over yonder, but where is the Whataburger? Is it in the corner? Oh. Oh, I see it. It's over there. I see the big W. Yeah, I believe there's a lot of people who order flowers. So for Mother's Day is coming up. Nikki, thank you, darling. You're so sweet. Thank you, honey. So for Mother's Day is coming up in May, y'all. So a lot of people order, they do shop and delivers on Uber Eats. They order flowers. The problem is I don't like ordering people flowers because half the time they pick something online and it doesn't match what they have in the store. And then you have to talk to the customer and send them pictures. Hey, you want me to grab this? You want me to grab this? Which it takes up too much time. Or some people order like chocolates or candy, from the candy aisle. I do a lot of Target orders for Mother's Day because I do Target. This parking lot is crazy. Car crap. Do I have my lights on? Yes. Okay, the Whataburger's over here. I see the big W. I see the big old orange sign. These people at Costco are cuckoo. Cuckoo. They can't wait to get all those Costco shit. Calm down, ma'am. Costco ain't gonna move. How do I get to the... Hang on. How do I get over there? This parking lot is a little interesting. I think if we go this way, otherwise I'm just gonna park my car in this lot and walk my fucking happy ass over. Oh Lord. I've never been to this Whataburger. I actually have never ate at Whataburger. Everybody says it's so delicious, but we'll see if they got fast service here. It looks empty. See if it's... Ooh, banana pudding shake, strawberry hibiscus fruit drink. It looks empty. All right, let me go run inside and grab this. Looks like a guy and his kid. All right, I'll be right back, friends. Don't go anywhere. Talk to each other. Okay. Yes, please park right next to me. My favorite part of my day. Yeah, there's like nobody here, and now there's like all these people online, so I picked up a perfect time. Come closer to my car so I can hit you. Stupid. Okay, this customer is 7 minutes away. That banana pudding. Banana pudding shake sounds so good. Okay, how in the heck do I get out of here? This way? Yuck. Okay, I gotta turn out the light here. 6 minutes away. What y'all doing tomorrow? You guys got any special plans coming up? I signed up. I did this like babysitting app. I don't know that I would do it, but obviously it's just, you know, something extra to have. I think it's called like Urban Sitter or Job Sitter or something like that. So you can babysit people's pets or children, which I was like, gross, but I wouldn't mind watching kids. I do love them, but just not, you know, just like a once in a while type of thing. Make a couple bucks here and there. And you know, some parents just want to go out for the night and then the kids go to bed anyway. I don't want to babysit anybody's infant. Hell no. Maybe, I don't know, like 8-year-olds to maybe little, I don't know if I can do teenagers, but anyway, you had to do a background check, and then I don't know, I did the background check, I paid for it, but all I'm seeing is these really low ball paying babysitting jobs, and these people are asking too much to do with their kids. So I'm like, like, I'm not making your kid a meal and food and doing all that shit. Like, when I babysat when I was a kid, the parents fed them, did all the things, or maybe they meal prepped something so you can just like throw it in the microwave really quick. I'm not making your fucking kids food. What if I burn your house down? Not that I'm gonna try to do that, but I was like, what? People are cooking for kids? Go get a Lunchable. When I babysat when I was a teen, you guys, I never cooked for these kids. The parents would always, even when I didn't really have people babysit my daughter too much, but I always cooked. Like, you know what? There's a little container in the fridge, heat it up, and give it to her at 6 o'clock or whatever time your kids eat. I'm not doing all this extra shit. Like, what? Like, are you paying more to do that? But I haven't babysat in a very long time. It's just been like, you know, family or friends and stuff like that. And I think I would do people's pets if it was in their house. I think I tried
tried that WAG app or WAG or Rover or whatever it is, but I think you need referrals, and I don't think I had anybody to refer. Like, you need referrals on there. Like, I have my own pet. I know how to take care of people's pets, but I don't know, you guys. I'm just kind of, I guess I'm just sick of doing security work. Like, it's really pissing me off, and I'm not happy. So I need to do something different. And gig work, I get to do, you know, whatever, but these orders are really pissing me off. Oh, we got a meet at the door. This person wants to meet me at the door. Cool. Hopefully you have your fucking porch lights on. Or did you put in your notes? Oh, of course. Meet me at the door, but leave it at the door. You fucking idiot. Anyway. Should I be an asshole and say, I'm so confused. Your notes say to meet you at the door, but then your app says to meet you at the door, but your notes say to leave it at the door? Like, I'm confused. And people purposely do that. Like, you purposely have to put in your notes to leave at the door. I order Uber Eats, so do you not know that there's a leave at the door option? Because it literally fucking asks you every time. Idiots. Sir. That's why you download what you call an app, so you can take a picture at the door, so these people don't try to say that you didn't deliver your food. I'm pretty sure they don't have their porch lights on either. Bet you $1 million. How many of y'all want to bet me $1 million that they don't have their porch lights on? Well, that's a great idea. Standing in the middle of the road in the dark. Fucking idiot. Let me guess. It's a cul-de-sac. Who's got their lights on? Who? Let me see. Oh, what house is it? Oh, they got their lights on. Be right back, y'all. You're welcome. Parents made what? Or are you talking about when you were a kid? I'm sorry, I can't keep up with what I was talking about. You picked up a banana pudding shake at Whataburger? No, Amanda, I saw that they had it. It was posted on the door. And I was like, ooh, that sounds so good. Have you ever had one? Banana pudding shake at Whataburger. I was like, oh, that sounds so good. Let me get out of the way of this house. I think I came from this way, right? Oh yeah, because that idiot's still standing in the middle of the street. Let me pull over right quick. Well, that's a waste of time. Drive 12 miles for $6. I'm asking me because my daughter is pregnant, and that's one thing we used to love when she was younger. Yeah, check. Look on their Whataburger menu. It's like a banana pudding shake, I believe. No thanks. Parents made a what? Or ordered us pizza? What is that? How about working on a ranch? Muhammad, I'm 44. I don't want to do any labor. I'm too old. They have a lot of ranches in Arizona. No, I don't want to. Mr. Funkadelic. That's what? It says meet at the door, but your notes asked to leave at the door. Could you please clarify? No, I don't waste my time. And he was standing right by the door. He didn't even say thank you. He watched me set it down like a little bitch. I took a picture on my little app that I have because I always take pictures of people's food at the door so Uber can't come back and say that I wasn't there. So I used my little app, even though it was a, just complete delivery. So I was taking a picture, and he was standing there with the door, behind the door with it closed, watching me. And then I walked away, not even a thank you. Fucking creepo people. Let me watch you put your food by your door. Like, how about you open your door and be like, oh my God, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Like, these people in Arizona they're different. It must be the water. I just want to be like, well, fuck you too. You're welcome, bitch. Like, I don't understand it. I guess I'm just a different breed, and I was born and raised in areas where people say thank you and they have manners, and a little goes a long way. I don't get it. These people in Arizona, they don't get it. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. How do I get out of this neighborhood? Let me see. If I follow this Jeep, are you gonna take me to the road? There's a lady walking her little puppy. Oh, more puppies. Harper would go nuts. We're gonna follow this car and see if he takes us out of this neighborhood. I do not know where I'm at. I don't message people anymore. I'm just like, I just say to myself, what an idiot. Because I order Uber Eats. I order Uber Eats when I'm at work. Sometimes. You literally have to ask every single time, where you want it delivered? What do you put in the notes? Do you want it at the door? Do you want, are you picking it up? Every single time they ask you. Do you want it at the door? Do you want somebody to hand it to you? I don't think it's preset. I think every single time I'm always in a different location, so I always change my notes all the time, but my notes are always like, I'm always like, I'm in this colored shirt, I'm standing outside, I'll meet you somewhere, or could you please get out of your car and meet me here, because I'm always in some random and I try to make a lot of notes so they can easily find me. And if they don't follow directions, like, I tip so good on Uber Eats, and if these fucking idiots don't pay attention to the notes, I don't take the tip away, but
I tip more when people follow directions because I'm asking too much. Like I do. Like sometimes I'm on the third store. My post is on the third floor story building. I'm not telling them to come up to the third store, but I'm telling them where to meet me and be specifically, and they have to get out of their car. I'm not coming to your car. I can't. If I do, then I get locked out of the building. Ooh, this one's okay. This one is, we're just gonna keep it moving. This one's a Taco Bell order, 6 miles, $9. Hopefully it's not the shitty Taco Bell we went to that one time. I don't remember. We're 7 minutes away from the Taco Bell. I just want to keep it moving, y'all. Just make as much money as I can. Tomorrow I'll probably go donate. When I donate again, like I already donated this week, so I made 40. They actually increased the price, not by much. It used to be $40, now it's 46. And then I think it was like your second time you donate in a week, now it's like 76 bucks. So I'm only making $5 more extra a week, which is nice. It's a nice $500. Where am I going? I'm going 303, so. And it's Wednesday. Thursdays are always dead, so I think I'm gonna go donate in the morning. I need to make sure I eat a nice, good meal and get hydrated and go donate and then go out later. Tomorrow it's supposed to be, what the temperature's supposed to be. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I'll go donate when it's hot, like in the afternoon tomorrow, and then do maybe I'll grab a Target order during the day. That'll be a nice $100 day. At least it's something. I have to keep telling myself because I'm getting so unmotivated because I'm a human being, y'all. I'm just like you guys. I don't have motivation all the time. I don't. I want to sit at home and do nothing, and I can't. I have bills to pay. So I literally have to spend so much time being like, Mel, come on. Come on. And the other day, I fucked around. Like, I was supposed to go out. I was supposed to make money. I ended up making $10. I got pissed off, and then I went to shopping at a home store. I can't. Yes, you're turning. You have to slow down, fuckface. It's called the off-ramp. Anyway, and so I fucked around the other day, and I'm supposed to make $160 a day, and if I don't, then you have to sit and be like, okay, well, this is what I budgeted for, so what bill isn't going to get paid, or do I need to work a little bit harder the next day? You guys know how it is. Do I need to pick up an extra security shift? I can't do that because there's no fucking shifts. I could pick up a day shift, but I can't do the sun out here. I will pass the fuck out. I am not made to be outside in the sun. That's why I work overnights here in Arizona. I can't be out in the sun. I don't know how to do it. I can drink a shit ton of water, and these companies don't take care of you. They don't give you a fucking umbrella to sit under, a fucking cabana or a tent and get you out of the sun. You literally sit in the sun and roast to death. And then they're like, here, you want a bottle of water? What the fuck is this gonna do? For 12 hours, you guys. I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. If I'm in a building, good. I need a building with air conditioning. Or to work at night so it's not stifling. At night, it's a little bit cooler. What am I doing? I'm going to Taco Bell. I'm like, okay, I know I have an order. What am I doing? Oh, this is by the little area over here. Anyway, I was bitching. Sorry for bitching so much. I mean, I'm not. I'm just venting. Just people, period. No, but some of the management, they're like
they look at you like you're fucking stupid if you ask for a bathroom break and to go sit in the shade for a minute because you're dying. They look like you're asking too much. They're pieces of shit. Pieces of fucking shit. And I'm like, and you guys, I don't tolerate nothing. So if somebody's treating me some type of way, or I'm sitting out there roasting and I'm having a fucking heat stroke and you don't give a shit, I will walk the fuck out. I do not care. And I'm gonna lose my job. Yes, I know I could go get another one, but I'm not. We're just gonna avoid that at all costs. We're not gonna put ourselves in those predicaments. We're just not gonna do it. I want to be in my little air conditioning building on my overnight shifts and be good. Yep. I forgot that this was all over here. I've never been to this Taco Bell before. Hopefully it's a good experience. They put a new little grocery store over here, and then a Taco Bell, and a gas station, and a Starbucks, and a McDonald's. And then there's like ridiculous amounts of houses over here. The drive-thru looks packed. There's like 8 cars in the drive-thru. How the hell do you get in there? Good night, Muhammad. Thanks for hanging out, friend. I hope you subscribe so we can hang out again, friend. I enjoyed talking with you. You're still out here? What you at so far? Yeah, y'all, if you guys got work in the morning, you better go to bed. It's 8:30 here. It's still young. The night is young out here. All right, what is our friend ordering? It's a dude. He's ordering the beans, a mini taco salad, and a grilled cheese burrito. Maybe he's at work. All right, I'll be right back, friends. Hang tight.
This customer says 3 minutes away, and it says Apple Maps is going to take you to the wrong house. Well, I don't have an Apple phone. Google Maps should work. We're west. We'll see where it takes us. Like, I don't have an Apple phone. I don't care. That's your order? What did you order at Taco Bell? Let me see what you ordered. For a minute, because I was working like back-to-back 15-hour shifts, I was ordering Taco Bell. Fucking assholes. This guy just whips around the fucking corner coming out the drive-thru like, I'm already halfway out, bitch. These people. And then they honk at you. Like, I'm already pulled out of my spot. He didn't honk at me. He's lucky. I would have got out of my corner. Did nothing. I don't care. There's people driving 50 in a fucking shopping center. I'm so ornery today. Like, ew. Is this a median? What is happening? Let me see where this car goes. I can't tell if this is a median. Nope, it's not. It's dark out, you guys. I can't see well in the dark. And this is not my normal neighborhood. I'm like 2 neighborhoods over than I use. Okay, he said whatever. Is this? Yeah, this is the right neighborhood. So it took me to the right area. Wow, this car behind me has the brightest headlights ever. Sir, you're gonna make me blind. Oh, I gotta turn here. Get off my fucking ass. I am turning. That's what a turn signal's for. All these cars on the street. It's so annoying. Let's see if they turn their lights on. I see one house with lights on. We'll see if it's... Oh, it's not. What is this? Hang on, I can't see shit. Is it this house? No, they have a left garage. 1, 6. It's this house. No fucking lights. Their neighbor has their lights on for them. We like their neighbors. One of these days I'm going to be really petty. Today is not that day. And this is what I'm going to do. Because I'm over people's inconsideration. I'm going to literally sit in my car and be like, I'm so sorry I can't deliver your food because your porch lights aren't on. For my safety, when you turn your porch lights on, you'll get your shit. Until then, I'm going to turn my little fucking flashlights on.
ring camera too. I left him a nice little message. I'm gonna start leaving your food at your fucking mailbox. That's what I'm gonna do. At least I can see where your mailbox is. Anyway, I'll stop. I'm not gonna do that, you guys. Like I said, if I wanted to be petty, which I'm not. We're at 37.29 so far, friends. Cool. Those were the fun facts. I don't know if I've seen that movie. Are you talking about with John Travolta? I don't know if I've seen that movie. I don't know where I'm at, you guys. Debating whether or not I want to go home. I mean, we could go back up to this, there's a couple restaurants over here. Where am I? We can go back over by this. Mine's closed at 10, I think. I'm excited. I made $37 today. Like, better than nothing. Good Lord. And I had okay orders. Like, not everything was complete shit. And we call that a win. Now, where is the... I don't know where I'm at. Like, I feel like we literally drove 2 seconds from Taco Bell. Or did we get on the highway? I don't remember. My brain is so fogged today. It's 8:30. I feel like I should go home, go to bed, hang out with Harper, and get up early in the morning and get some shit done. And then I think tomorrow I'll work on doing those shop and deliver orders, get that $25 bonus for Uber Eats shop and goes. Here's a shop and go order, but it's 10 miles. I'm not doing that. It's not going where I want it to go. I'm not doing that either. I'm getting a bunch of shop orders, but I'm not like, I want to, if I'm going to do a shop order, I want to be in and out. I think Shipt has an incentive too, so I can do Shipt and Uber Eats tomorrow and knock out. I think Shipt has a do 4 orders, you get $15. I got 3 more orders left on Uber Eats, so that's I don't remember what it was. 25, 15, that's extra money, and then I can go donate at night, I guess. I don't know what day it is. When do I work next? Oh, gross. Another Panda order. I wonder if this Panda isn't shittier. I don't want to go to Panda. They already just, we're boycotting Panda today. I already had to cancel that order. I can't believe I canceled it. Normally I just sit there, but I was like, fuck this. Y'all, I would have been standing in there for an hour.
Making $6 for an hour? No stinking way. No, ma'am. No, sir. Are you guys there with me? Did y'all leave me? Y'all going to bed? I know it's only 8:30 here. I know y'all are, my signal shitty. What's happening? You quiet? Y'all fall asleep on me? Look at this asshole. Oh, I make $40 an hour driving Uber. The fuck you do? Let me see your numbers, friend. I don't believe you. I need to see your numbers. Hey, friend running. Why are you running it in the dark? He's running at night in black shorts and a black shirt. Why would you do that? Stupid. You know, if I was gonna run at night, I'd have some like reflective shoes, some white tennis shoes, maybe some bright colored light shirt on so you can see me. I don't know. That's just me though. He's trying to die today. My eyeballs are starting to itch. Mr. Funkadelic, are you still there? Did you tell me your total for the night yet? Did you already tell me I missed it or what? You be balling it over there? Did you beat me? I'm at 37.29. How many tips? Still waiting for my tips to go through. I did 5 trips. Still waiting on trips. Yeah, we're still waiting on our tips. Our Chick-fil-A friend sent us $8.22. Was that higher than what it was? No, it was $9.72. We're still waiting on our Whataburger and our Taco Bell order, which I think that's what, $12 maybe. I think they were both 6 and 6, right? So I might hit 50. Might hit 50. I'm gonna get one more order, maybe to take my happy ass home. I need to eat again. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I didn't make anything. I'll probably just eat some oatmeal. Uber? I don't know where I'm at again. Where was this house? It was around the corner. I think if I go this way. Oh look, this entire street has all their lights on. We like this street. Every house has their street lights on. What is happening in this neighborhood? I need to move here. They get the memo. I wonder why people don't turn their porch lights on. Do they think their electric bill is going to be like ridiculous if they leave their little measly porch light on? Like, you're broke? What's happening? Like, I'm broke. I still leave my porch light on. No, we're not. You guys want to drive ice cream for 13 miles? That shit's gonna melt. That is the dumbest shit. I would be so embarrassed for you. Oh, yeah. I think I gotta go this way. I gotta go this way? I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. I remember if I turn left or right into this neighborhood. I think I turned the other way. This doesn't look... No, I'm going the wrong way. shopping. I don't. I'm tired. I'm ready for bed. Oh, look at the babies. He had 2 Siberian Huskies. There's a lot of singing going on in that house. Ooh, I found a road. Where am I? Do I gotta turn left or right? Shit. Where am I? I think I gotta turn right. That's the highway. Oh, hell. Anybody want to drive 22 miles for $11? I'm gonna go this way. There's a car behind me. They're gonna be like, what the hell? The hell are you doing? I mean, I don't. I see some restaurants. I don't know where I am right now, you guys. I'm so confused. Ooh, that one would take me all the way kind of by my house. Not really, but that look. I think that was dropping off at the hospital. I don't like dropping off at the hospital. These people want you to go inside the hospital and give them their food, which I think they should be coming outside and getting their own damn food. $3 challah? Chicky filet? Oh, I know where I'm at now. What is that? That one I think is going by my house. Is it an apartment? Because I'm not doing it. Yep, apartments. Hell to the no. I think I'm gonna turn here. There's an in and out here of some burros. There's a couple little joints over here. So we'll see if we get any bites over here. And it's not as crowded, so I won't lose my shit. There's a little shopping. There's a Fry's over here, so maybe I can turn on Instacart and see if there's a little 1-2-zy in and out, but I don't know. I don't know what time this Fry's closes either. I think they should close at 11, but we'll see. I don't think In-N-Out doesn't deliver. What is that? It's got like a cute little chicken on the front. What is that? I don't know what this joint is. Oh, Dave's Hot Chicken. They have a big old chicken on the. We'll see if we get any bites over here. You're at $61. Oh, you're killing it over there. See, you're having a good night. All the bullshit's worth it. I gotta make about $20 challahs, unless these people tip me more, which I doubt. I think my last 2 orders was little 60s. Or were they $6.50? Oh, we got $9.20 and $6.50. $9.20 and $6.50. $9.20 plus $6.50. Ooh, shit. That one went bad. Stupid Uber. And what was my total? $37.29. I'm at $52.99. $52.99. Anybody? $52.99. I gotta make how many more dollars? $10. Let's do it. Let me see what's. I'm right outside of Fry's, so maybe Instacart. I'll turn my Instacart on. I want to be home by 10. When are you doing gig work again, Mr. Funkadelic? You gotta work tomorrow? I have to do gig work the entire month of March, or not March, May. I have 6 shifts. Oh, Lord, please give me the strength to wake up every day in hustle mode, and give me patience to tolerate Bushavish. What in the hell? This is not the fry. I mean, there's a Fry's along the way. Come on, Uber. I'm not really buying any joints. It's kind of dead over here. $3? Absolutely not. That's not even a tip. Well, maybe it is, since it's $1.50. Oh, that one's in the opposite direction. I would have took that one. It's $6, but it's going up. I want to go down. My house is south. And who's ordering from Salad and Go at 9 o'clock? What are you doing with your life? They're probably getting a delicious, nice Cobb salad. I've never been to Salad and Go. I think it's very strange to have a Salad and Go. People are literally ordering salad. Like, are they specialty deliciousness? I guess I don't know what they sell. I go to the salad bar at the grocery store. It's delicious. Or go get a salad bowl in the produce section. Where's my street at? I think I'm gonna drive a little bit, you guys, and just kind of see if I get something. Because I don't feel like I'm gonna get anything here. And there's restaurants or some food joints down the road a little bit here, so maybe I'll get something. Gas at the Fry's is, let me see, I'll show you guys what gas is. $5.79 for diesel and $4.69 for unleaded. That's how much gas is. Y'all might want to consider getting a hybrid. Gas prices are stupid. But to be honest, I don't know what's going on in the world, and I always know that there's something stupid going on in the world, because that's when everything skyrockets and it's dumb. And it's always fucking political shit, which I don't pay attention to at all. And like, what's sad is like they can
you can charge us whatever you want for gas. We all have to get to work. We always gotta, if you don't have any like bus lines or trains, or you know, live by a city, you have to drive to work every day. You just paying for you're working at your job just to pay for your gas. That's not a quality of life either. It's annoying. Let me just go to my job every day to pay for my gas. Ugh. So they can take taxes out of my check so I can starve. And pay $5 million for housing. Oh, I forgot that this was over here. Maybe we should sit over here and chill for a little bit. What's over here? Another grocery store. They got any food joints. There's a Wendy's. Oh, Chipotle for $3.50 for 4 miles. Nope. No, thank you. I'm getting orders now, but they're trash. I just want a $10 order. That would be nice. Every once in a while, because I like their chicken sandwiches. Their Whoppers are good too, but everyone has, well, a lot of people have these like license plates or stickers on their car that says, "Tell your dog I said hi." And I love that. I said woof. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I know I need to do gig work, but I'm not excited about it. I don't know what I want to do. I'm probably gonna snatch up a Target order in the morning, because the one day I was like, Target had, on a Sunday, Target dropped a bunch of the GM orders that they have, the multi-stops that I do. So I picked up 2, went to my house, dropped all the packages off at my house, and then I picked up 2 more orders. And then you really have to multitask and figure shit out. But I purposely did like a circle with the routes, like I made sure I paid attention to stuff, and then I Obviously, it's a lot of work, but I think I made like $325 that day because I took 4 Target orders. But I picked 2 up, filled my car, brought them to my house, dropped them off because you have the entire day to do it. So I was like, fuck it. It was a Sunday. It was beautiful out. I took Harper with me, and we just drove around and dropped off packages all day. I didn't care how much money I made. I was just, wanted to get out, cruise around, spend time with Harper, and I think I made $300 that day. I turned on my Uber Eats too. But that was a good day. On a Sunday, that was nice. That was a nice little $300 day. I figured what time the Target orders drop to. They drop 3 times a day, so I have figured out the schedule because I just sit there and stare at my phone every hour of every minute of every day and figure out what time they drop these Target orders. But I wrote it all down and I figured it out, and I'm not telling anybody shit. I suggest you do the same. Turn on your app and watch it. Attention. Oh my gosh, is that an animal? I don't even. Oh my god! It's a cat. Fuck. I was like inches away from hitting it. It ran across and then it turned around and ran back over. Oh, that was a close one. I don't want to run over any kitties. I would have felt awful. Now it's giving orders that are behind me. I think I just need to turn on my airplane mode so we can recalculate my little location and get it together. I'm getting a few orders, but it's taking me back to the neighborhood that I was at. I need to go south. Oh, that's awful. $4? Nope. God damn. You fucking... These people piss me off with their bright ass headlights. Like, what are you trying to see? Military base over here because I might be onto something here. I have to do some research. When I lived in Illinois, I don't know if I I was dating him or we were just friends, some kind of just friends. And there's a army base in Illinois. I forget the name of the city because I can't remember right now. My brain's kind of fried. But I would pick him up and take him off base, and we'd go hang out. And I remember walking up to the base, and none of them had cars. So I think I gotta think about. But I don't know, because like what time did these people get up in the morning? Like, do they get up? Is it busy all day? Is it busy in certain parts of the day? I have no clue. And that would be just sitting around, I guess, checking it out and observing and watching, I guess. Maybe it'll, like, the military bases work Monday through Friday and then they don't work on the weekends. Everybody leaves for the weekend. Like, I don't know shit. Anyway. Like I said, I'm gonna try it and then see what happens, I guess. I just know I need to clean my car out. I got a lot of little crumbs in my car. It's not filthy, but I just want to wipe it down really good. And then, I don't know, maybe get a charger so some people could charge their phone in my car. Maybe get some waters or something like that. Maybe get a seat cover, because I don't want people's cheeks on my seat. And then, I can take it off and wash it just in case. And then I want to get a dash cam. Or I can just turn the app on and just watch it for a day and see what's happening. It doesn't mean I have to pick an order or just watch it all day. Anywho, sounds fun to have. That's unfortunate that the security gig is slow. Well, it's too hot. It's too hot. And the only, you're not going to have, because, okay, so I'll tell you what happened at one of, so there was an air show out here. And that day, now the air show was in the middle of nowhere in an open field. So they had no tents, they had no shade. It's in the middle of a dirt lot, and it was crazy. And over, I want to say 3,000 people showed up. Now, I worked overnight, of course, because we don't do day things. It's too hot. And when I got to my shift that day, I had some bus drivers come up to me and give me some equipment that they were not supposed to give me. But I had to get in contact with the client, and I was like, hey, just so you know, I have these things. I don't know if I'm supposed to have them, but if you could please take them off my hands. I don't want to be responsible. This looks expensive. When you have a moment, can you come meet me over here? And he said, sure. So he didn't show up for about 4 hours later. And I was just like, when I saw him, it didn't matter to me because I worked overnight anyway. Like, I was there until morning. So I wasn't on a time limit. I wasn't waiting around for him. But he said, I'll be there in a little bit. He ended up showing like 3 or 4 hours later, and he walks up to me, and you can tell this man was absolutely exhausted. And I was like, are you okay? So they had an air show. They did not expect that many people to show up. And he goes, I had a day. He goes, the entire day, the entire air show, they had medical teams there because there was no food, there was no water, and it was just people sitting in the hot ass sun watching these airplanes. It was like jets and stuff like that. No tents, no shade, no water, no food, because the area, they were on a military base. So that's what the air show was. So all these people got bussed in on a school bus
crammed in these school buses. It's hotter than shit. School buses do not have fucking air conditioning. And these people were hot. So people were passing out. It was crazy. So he was telling me he was so stressed out because it was two shows in a row. And it was like a Saturday, Sunday type deal. And he goes, I don't know if we should cancel tomorrow. So many people passed out. A lady was rushed to the hospital because I don't know if it was heat stroke or whatever, but there was I don't know if these people expected to be like had food trucks there and water, but it's a military base. You can't bring anything on base. So he was just so concerned about everybody in the heat because I think it was 95 degrees that day. And the show was all day. It was like 8 in the morning till about 4, which is brutal. The police were there, they were rushing people. They were just medical teams up to wazoo. So nobody enjoyed. Everybody was just stressed out. And they didn't cancel it the next day. I think they just cut it early. They had one little show and they did it for 2 hours and then canceled the show. So my shift actually got canceled the next day. But I was like, oh my God. I'm like, you guys didn't think about this. Like, why would you bus a bunch of people in school buses? No air. You have no food at the event, no water. Like, you could have at least, people could not bring in coolers and stuff like that because you can't, it's a military base. You can't bring nothing in. That sounds fun to drive around, chilling, stressing with Harper. Oh yeah, it was a good day that day doing all those Target orders. The only thing was I had to load up my car with all these boxes and then take them all out. But I numbered them and I labeled them and kept them organized. So you have to be really organized if you're going to do that. That was the first time I ever did that, and that was a lot of lifting. Man, I'm sitting at the Fry's again, seeing if we can get a couple more orders over here before I go home. It's 9 o'clock, so I figured one more hour in Kaputski. But I really liked that client because he actually cared about people getting sick, and he was not expecting everybody to get sick. And I'm like, well, I told him, I said, sometimes we just have to do things and learn the next time. I'm like, all of the things that you learned today, I said, next time if you have a show, you got to learn what you need to do better. Oh yeah, Mr. Funkadelic, it was bad. And then I was there, so I heard all these stories, and then I went on TikTok. And I wanted to see what they were doing at the air show because obviously I didn't watch it. And they had these, I forget the name of, there was these people that flew in just to do the show. Like they do the jets, like the smoke behind it, and they make the shapes. And they, I've been to air shows in Chicago over the water. Over the water, it's different. But out here, they did it in the middle of in the military base. But they had some, I forget who they were, but everybody was just like, oh my God, they were so excited to see these jets. I don't know the name of them, but they're pretty popular. So they were here. And then because it was on the military base, you can't bring shit on a military base. No food, no water, no equipment, no nothing. These people couldn't bring in umbrellas. They had brought canteens and coolers, and they told them all no camping chairs. So they had no place to sit. They were all standing. Very dumb. But I didn't know that. I thought, okay, well, you get to bring your own cooler. Everybody had some ice. No liquor, obviously, but they wouldn't even let them bring water. And I'm like, you guys can't do that. And then don't have it on the military base. They should have had it, at the casino or something like that. It was just nuts. And I watched a bunch of people on TikTok saying that it was hell. And I was like, oh boy. I thought it was really cool, but then I was like, oh, yuck. I don't know if they can do it at an airport next time. They should have did it at an airport. There's a couple airports over here that are not being used. They could have did it, they could have done it in Scottsdale. They have a huge airport over there. It's not too busy, but that was just dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb.
I have my Uber still on. One of the tips came through, so now I'm at $42.29. Excuse me. I'm going to turn my Instacart on, or I thought it was already on. There's a Target order for a crock pot. No tipping, bitch. Ma'am, you're not getting your crock pot, I'll tell you that. Yeah, they could have sold umbrellas or shade, but people always, like, if there's festivities out here, everybody knows you need to bring umbrellas and camping chairs and sunscreen and stuff like that. And they didn't let, because it was on the military base, so they didn't let these people bring in any of their belongings. You can't. It's a military base. So they told everybody to bring their shit back to their car. And some people were just sitting on the side of the road. That's what I would have did. I would have sat in my car in the air conditioning, because it's such an open space that you could have saw the whole show from sitting in your car. It's like watching fireworks, Like, why are you gonna go pay for a fireworks show, spend $40 to get into a joint to watch fireworks, when you can go park, in a grocery store a half a mile down the road and see the same shit for free in your car? Like, that's what I do. So I'm surprised more of these people didn't do that. Like, I'm not paying for nothing. So yeah, that was, I forget when that was. That was a couple months. That was last month or the month before. So that was interesting, because I was like, oh shit. And it's funny because they called me to come in early that day. Like, my shift was like 3, I think it was 3 or 4 to like 8 in the morning, and they wanted me to come in at noon. I was like, are you crazy? You think I'm gonna go outside at noon and stay till 8 in the morning the next day? You paying me like $50 an hour? Cause you're nuts. So I can melt? No. Not doing it. And most of my security uniforms that I wear are fucking polyester, and they're black. So no, you're not gonna catch me outside. You can give me some linen, white linen, and an umbrella, and a big old sombrero hat, and an ice chest with tons of ice, with a mister or a swamp fan, and I'll be good. I'm not trying to have heat stroke. That car almost hit that car. Oh my god. Cuckoo birds. I did earlier. Tracy had asked about it. I think because I know you stayed on like the entire night and chit-chatted with me. I think I changed it after I got off. And Tracy had asked like way earlier today, so I did. I went in my room and I showed it. It's nothing special. But I think I think I showed like a little picture of how I put like 2 squares in the middle of it. So I ended up putting, what kind of shit is that? I'm trying to think of where. Isn't Chick-fil-A closed? No, it closes in like 45 minutes. But yeah, I ended up changing it after I got off the live because I didn't like it. And I still am not in love with it. I like it, but it's not my favorite. So I'll probably change it again or just leave it because it was kind of annoying. I still like it though, like it's cute, but I don't walk in my room and I'm not like in love with it. And that's how I want to feel. I want to walk in my room and be like, oh my gosh, it's so cute, you know? And I think it's nice, but that's just how my brain works. I change my mind 5 million times. I'm okay with it.
Are my doors locked? I don't know what I did to my shoulder. I think I slept with my arm up over my head last night, and my shoulder is just killing me. I'm trying to think of what the hell I was doing. I think I slept on it wrong. I think I had my arm like this, and I laid on it all night, and I probably cut off my blood flow. Ooh. Hello. Uber Eats, come on. I need that $10 hella. Yes, Ashkin, you shall receive. Hello. We got 3 miles, $9.50. I'll take it. Sorry. A Taco Bell. I'm gonna wait a minute because this Taco Bell is kind of slow. They're not slow. They're just a bunch of young teenagers having a good time. What did we order? Well, it's only 3 items. We have 2 chicken chalupa supreme combos and chips and cheese. I love that. That's okay. I have decorated spaces and changed my mind because I didn't have that feeling you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not gonna, sometimes you buy shit or you're like, you know what, I don't know. I wanted my room to look like a nice, I don't even fucking know. I don't know what I was thinking when I bought, but I was like, okay, I can make this cool little greenery wall, and then it looks so fake, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it, and then it just looks so square and plain. Yeah, I can put things in it. Like I saw girls putting like little cute little flowers, little colorful little flowers. Some people would put lights in it, but I don't know what I was thinking. And I spent so much money on it, so I just didn't want to, get rid of it. Because I could just say fuck it and get rid of it. I don't care. I'm not attached to things like that. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on it, but I don't care. So I wanted to be like, all right, let me give this another try and see if I can, make something cute out of it. But unfortunately, usually you go on the internet and you're like, okay, get some inspiration, or you see other people, how they decorate. Maybe you like a certain color palette, so you look it up on Google or Pinterest, and then something inspires you and you get an idea. Maybe you mimic something, or maybe you just like a certain style but you want it doing a different way. And I didn't see anything with those stupid ass squares. Look at that baby. They had they have a pit bull hanging out the window, and he's white, or she, I don't know. He's so cute, little baby. So anyway, I'm like, well, what the hell am I gonna do with these squares? Hi, mama. Look at the cute. Oh, I'm gonna steal you out. You guys, I want another dog so bad. I'm not gonna do it, but I guess I can just quit my jobs and stay at home with Harper and get a new puppy, right? I don't know who's gonna pay my bills though. I would literally strictly have to rely on gig work, and I'm not fucking doing that. I mean, I could, but I'd have to push myself big time, or drive around this entire state and find where the money is at. I probably have to drive down to Gilbert, which is far, or hang out, and Scottsdale is not it. It's a bunch of cheapos.
and everybody goes to Scottsdale to do gig work, so it's probably oversaturated AF. So I'd have to go down to like Gilbert and Chandler, and that's an hour and a half drive for me. So I'd have to get up early, drive down there, hope for the best, and then drive all the way back. Yeah, I could try that for one day, but I have no motivation. I wish I had the motivation I had when I was in my car in California, but I was, like I said, I was in survival mode. I have to make money right now, so I'm not saying I don't have to make money. I'm not in survival mode right now. So I have no motivation. But anyway, yeah, so and painting, I hate painting. I love painting, but sometimes, when you paint and you're like, yeah, I love this color. Looks good. You put it on the wall, it's a different shade. And you want to paint it over in a different color. That's why I like to paint, but painting's the worst. When you're trying to decorate your space. Like, I like painting once. Painting's fun the first time, but when you gotta, I don't like this color. And you gotta paint again, with the trimming and the tape and the, ugh. I do like painting, and if you freshen up your white walls or whatever, it makes it just look nice. All right, let me go inside and get this Taco Bell order. I'm so excited about my life. 9:50, here we come. What was my goal for the night? To not get pissed off. That was my goal, seriously. My daily goal is 160. It's like 157.95, so 160. I knew I was not going to hit that today because I was not motivated at all. And I sat there and yapped for how many hours? Okay. Oh shit, the number's on the damn bag. I don't. They're starting to do all the orders like McDonald's does, where you gotta type in the number because so many people are stealing food. Like, I ordered breakfast the other day. And I ordered like, I think it was like 6 breakfast burritos, and then orange drink. And I was coming home from Phoenix, so it was like a 35-minute drive. I ordered it right as I left work. I go pick it up. I go home. I don't care if it's cold or whatever. And then I get there, and I ordered on their app. I didn't order on Uber Eats or DoorDash or anything like that. I ordered on their app and I picked it up. And I ordered for pickup inside, not the drive-thru. And I get in there and she says to me, somebody already picked it up. I was like, ma'am, I'm like, I didn't order food delivery. I ordered it on the app. I'm like, are you guys not checking people's apps or having them show your phone when they pick up food? You're just letting people walk in here and take people's shit? And then she's like, she looked at me like, seriously, like, somebody already picked it up. I'm like, so you're gonna fucking remake it, right? Because I didn't pick it up and it's my order and I'm hungry. So then I said, you know what? I wasn't trying to be mean, you guys, but like, I'm like, I ordered breakfast. I want to come home. I ordered breakfast. I'm leaving work. I want to eat and go to bed. I don't want to fuck around. So I was like, I need to talk to your manager because I didn't pick up my food. You guys let somebody else pick it up. I ordered on the app, your app, and somebody took my food. That's not my problem. That's your problem. You need to remake my food. So the girl, I was nice about it. The girl got the manager and she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I just want my food remade. Like, I didn't come pick it up twice. Like, that's not my fault. That's your guys' fault. Why are you most of these places don't put the bags out on the pickup areas anymore. They leave it on the counter behind them. And then when somebody walks up, you know, they'll ask you, hey, do you have a pickup? And I'll be like, yeah. And I'll tell them the person's name. That's what they should be doing. But this Taco Bell over here, they were putting all the pickup orders on their little pickup stand that they have. And there's people that steal food all the time. There's not in Phoenix, the amount of homeless people that walk in and steal food, they don't even do that anymore. They don't leave food out anymore. So that girl learned her lesson real quick. I'm like, you're not gonna tell me I'm gonna pay for my food and then somebody else picked it up, it wasn't me, and then you're gonna tell me to deal with it? No. You're gonna go get the manager, or you're gonna cancel my order, give me my food, or make me happy. I don't know. I could have been a bitch, but I'm not. I'm never a bitch to people, you guys. I'm irritated sometimes, but I'm just like, well, I didn't come pick it up, so I said, what did the person look like that picked up my food? And I order from the same Taco Bell all the time that's right by my house, so these people know me there. And I order the same shit. I order the potato beefy burritos or the breakfast burritos. I don't order anything else. Hey, let's see if I can get into this neighborhood. There's some construction. Can I turn? Do they have a gate code? Better have your gate code. I'm gonna be pissed. It says you can't turn here. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to get in your neighborhood? How am I supposed to get in there? Okay, well, I turn here. I guess, we're gonna turn here, and then I think we're gonna follow in this truck. I think you need a gate code.
close the gate. Don't close the gate. Thank you, truck man. They even have a gate code posted. Oh, they did. They were nice and I love the gate code. Must be trash day tomorrow. Everybody's got their trash cans out. This neighborhood is dark. They don't got no street lights. What is happening? She has any else. I think we're just to leave at the door. Yeah, just to leave at the door. This is the house right here. Cute little house. I'm gonna turn around because I know I have to retrace my steps here. They got the cutest little door. And they got their lights on. I can see their whole entire house. I still have, it's 9:33 and I said I was going to be done at 10. So let's see if we can get one more order. We'll see. I gotta figure out how to get out of this neighborhood now because they had the entrance blocked off. You're back on the road. Hi, Kish. I don't know how to say your name. Hi, friend. Where am I from? I'm from the U.S. and I live in the state of Arizona. Where are you from? I'm currently out doing Uber Eats. I'm an Uber Eats driver, so I'm just out dropping off people's food. I need those like charger clippies, like those computer clippies where you stick the thing and then you can stick your cord in it so you don't just throw your power cords around. I don't know how to get out of this damn neighborhood. I think I went this way. They make these neighborhoods so stupid. Which I get it because it's a gated community, but they only make one entrance and they're on the complete opposite side, and then you gotta snake your way through the entire neighborhood just to get in and out. It's annoying. I'm at 5149. what just changed it, and I was like afraid to change it because I was afraid Uber Eats would do what DoorDash did to me because I'm in a different state. So you know how you like sign up for like Uber Eats? So I originally signed up for Uber Eats. Oh, the gate is always open. That's crazy. I originally signed up for Uber Eats in Milwaukee. So my location tracker for my apps was in Milwaukee. So any quests that they had, I'm gonna go this way because the road's blocked. Any requests, like quests that I had or challenges or anything, they were always based in Milwaukee. So I never got to see the Phoenix ones. Occasionally, like if I did a shop order, it would tell me, hey, you're 3 more away of hitting the Phoenix quest. So finally, the other day, I switched my location because the last time I called customer support, they told me I was going to have to deactivate my account and re-sign up. I'm like, no the fuck I'm not. I'm like, you guys are stupid. I've driven around Uber Eats all over the freaking country. I don't have to deactivate my account to move it anyway. So I hung up on them. I left it alone. And then finally they changed it on the app where you can change your location on the app. So I was very hesitant, but I updated my home station. Yes! We're doing this one too. We got a Chipotle for $8 driving 5 miles. All right by my house. So this is lovely. After this one, I think I'm gonna head home. This will take me, it's 9:37, so it'll take me like 20 minutes to get to Chipotle, drop off, maybe. Anyway, so I changed my location, so now I actually can see the quests in Phoenix. So they have like, oh, if you do so many orders, I can see them now. So I saw the shopping order, which I don't mind doing shopping orders as long as it's like 1 or 2 items and you're in and out. But then I don't know, they sent me this stupid message saying, oh, you need to update your shopper card or put it on your Apple Pay or Google Pay or whatever. It's like, I don't have that. But most of the time when you do the shop orders on Uber Eats, you just scan the barcode anyway, so I don't really care. But they finally approved me to do the shop and deliver orders, which I already thought I was approved, but whatever. And then I updated my information so I can actually be an Uber driver, like drive people. I watched the app for a little bit just to see what kind of orders there were and to see if I wanted to do it. The one day I spent the entire day on TikTok watching people who deliver for Uber just so I can get some tips and see if it was something I wanted to do. But I don't know if I want to do it. I really don't. I really have to I can either drive myself crazy thinking about it, which normally, yep, that's what I do, or just say fuck it and do it. Why not? I've done a whole lot of why not in my life, so I don't it's not scary anymore, so I don't know what is happening to me. I'm getting too comfortable again. Go do it for a day, and if I don't like it, guess what? You don't have to ever do it again. See if you make more money doing it. Why not? It's not like I'm committed to this like lifelong 10-year situation that I might actually hate. Who cares? Or I could just do one trip, take one person, make sure it's like a really small trip with somebody, pick their ass up, drop them off, and if I don't like it, never do it again. But if I don't try it, how do you know? So I don't know what I'm being such a scaredy pants for. You know, sometimes you gotta give yourself a little pep talk and tell yourself to knock it off. Quit being stupid. Ma'am, you're driving slow as molasses. All nice turn signal, asshole. You piss me off with your damn turn signals.
It's not hard to look. You little flick your finger, turn on your turn signal. Drive me bananas. Ooh, what is happening at Chipotle? There's like a lot of people here. The fuck? Like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. They had like a game get out and everybody showed up here. Oh, there's a Lyft driver here. What is this? I don't know. We're just gonna park over here. I don't care. Digital and catering orders. I'm gonna wait a minute because it's really crowded in there. If you could be any character, I don't know. I've never seen that movie. She ordered a burrito bowl, a side of cilantro lime sauce, and a side of queso blanco. Sounds easy peasy lemon squeezy to me. I wish I could talk to that person. They have a big old Lyft sign on their car. I can ask them how they like doing lifting out here, but all right, let me go see if this is ready so I can be done by 10 o'clock. BRB. Be right back. I'm getting tired. I'm getting hungry. I'm tired. I gotta feed Harper too. I feel so bad for all of those workers in there. They were like cleaning up the stove, getting ready to head out. They close at 11, so they got an hour left, and there's like 20 people in line, you guys. So they were like all cleaning up, getting ready to go home. I don't know where all these kids came from. There's a bunch of 20-year-olds in there, and they're all standing in line. Anyway, this is order. Our customer is 8 minutes away, and it's just to leave it at the door. Please don't knock, and please double check that you're at the right house. Please and thank you. They didn't even have my order made, so they had to like make it, which is fine. Thankfully, they did it before they took all those orders. Chipotle knows how to prioritize their delivery drivers and not their customers inside, because they can wait. You walked inside, you can wait. Anywho, let's drop off to our friend. I gotta go all the way over there, so we're gonna go this way. This is only a right-hand turn, and we gotta go this way. I actually like Chipotle, but I think I would go there every day and be broke because their food is so delicious. Like, I've only had Chipotle twice in my life. And the first time is when I went on vacation with my parents, and we were in Sedona. And I'm like, ooh, burrito bowl with the sour cream and the guac, and it was so good. And I was like, how much was this? Like, you can make it at home. So now I just do my little sweet potato concoction with my grass-fed beef, my guac. Make it at home. It's way cheaper. I could literally eat that every day. Yeah, this is gonna be my last order. I'm like 2 seconds from my house, which is amazing. I'm gonna go eat, spend some time with Harper, and then I'll probably do gig work tomorrow. Whether or not I'm gonna go live tomorrow, I don't know. Probably not. We'll see. I don't want to tell y'all no or yes and then not do it. But I do have to go make money tomorrow, and gig work is what I'm gonna be doing. Might go donate. That's an easy $75 right there, so then I can make up for what I didn't make up today, and then tomorrow I gotta hit another 160. I'm so proud of myself. Like, I got out, I did orders. I did talk a lot, but that's okay, because I haven't talked to you guys in a minute. But at least I talked and worked and talked and worked. Got some money in my pocket. As Ice Cube says, today was a good day. I charge all the things. I hope set my alarm, get up at I think 4:45. My car's at 64%. Not bad, not bad. Shower when I get home or in the morning.
shower before I go to bed because I get like hot in the middle of the night and I get sweaty. And what did you take a shower for? So you can just get sweaty? So I'll probably take a shower in the morning. Just not a morning person. Not. It takes me forever to get up and out the door and get situated. I take my sweet ass time, and then before you know it, it's afternoon already. Whoops. It's the only downfall of doing gig work is you gotta clock in, you don't gotta tell anybody they're late or come on, let's go. You gotta do that for you. Yay, we got 100 likes. Whoop, whoop. A hundo. Turn here? Yeah, I gotta turn here. They put like this big FedEx facility, and you guys wouldn't believe the amount of semis and trucks that come out of this FedEx. It's insane. Like, I think I was driving through this area one time in the morning, and like, I don't know if they were all loading up and all the loading was done, and then all of them just came out at the same time. I'm like, holy semis. No, I'm so sorry. I don't want to work anymore. This is my last order. Uber, sorry. I don't know if I've ever been in this neighborhood before. Say that all the time. This is a cute little neighborhood. Are you who? Or am I shutting? Yeah, I'm done after this order. I'm gonna do 2 more and I will complete. I can stay out with you if you want. It's just 10 o'clock, so everything closes at 10 o'clock. I can stay out if you want. If you're out, I don't mind. Like, I'm tired, but if you want to, you got 2 more, I'll hang. It's 2 more. All right, what the hell is that address? Some of these addresses are just 1, 5. I can't see. I think that this is the house. They have their house number the same color as their brick, so it blends in. But she said in her notes, make sure you have the right house number. Oh, now I know why. That's so annoying. Every time it flashes $1.50, it makes me angry. Well, if you're gonna go out tomorrow, I mean, I'll be out tomorrow. Maybe I'll go live tomorrow. I don't want to go live all day tomorrow. I want to actually get shit done and hustle. And then I want to go donate. Maybe I'll go come on late tomorrow. I don't know. I have to, when I go live, I get so exhausted. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Like, I'm used to staying up all night, so it's not a big deal. I just know that everything closes at 10, so I know I'm gonna sit there for a hot minute. Like, I got really lucky with these last 2 orders. But the only thing kind of over here is, I don't know how to get out of this damn neighborhood. The only thing over here is I can go hang out at the Taco Bell. I can go back over by Fry's. Fry's is open till 11, so that's another hour. There's a McDonald's, which I think the McDonald's is open 24/7. There's a couple joints by the highway. I just don't like going over there because it's busy over there. Why do they make it so complicated to get out of these fucking neighborhoods? Did I turn here? What road is this? I don't know. Please hold. I gotta see how to get out of this neighborhood. No, I need to turn my ass around. Okay, go this way. And do I go right or left? Like, do I go this way? Let me see. Nah, I went the wrong way. Gosh darn it. You know what? They make these, I'll show you guys, these neighborhoods are stupid. I'm just gonna go all, no, I'll go this way. All these kitties. There's like 3 cats in this damn neighborhood. I think I know how to get out of here now. What is your quest? Like, are you getting buku bucks? I gotta look at my quests. I never paid attention to them because they were all based in Milwaukee. So now that I have the actual Arizona ones, maybe I'll consider if they're worth it. Like, are they worth it? I gotta go this way. I gotta go this way.
Like if it's some horse shit where they want you to do like 50 orders and you get like, I don't know, $50, I'd be pissed. Well, that one is $6 to drive 19 miles. Hell to the no. Jack in the Box. Oh, I forgot Jack in the Box is open 24/7. I don't really like going down there though. I'm limited to one request while driving. Yeah, okay. Popeyes, 18 miles. I'm just gonna put you on airplane mode. You're gonna be stupid, Uber. You want to harass me and shoot me a bunch of orders while I'm in the middle of an order, but you don't want to give it to me when I'm driving? That doesn't make any sense. You want me to pay attention to the road, but when I'm in the middle of an order, you give me just order dump on me. Uber? You don't make no sense. I bet you they're $1 million. There's Jack in the Box, Chipotle, McDonald's, and another joint, and they're all gonna close at 11. So all the drivers are probably, getting their last little orders for the night, and then they're gonna go home too. So I bet you I'm not gonna get nothing because everything's about to close. Because I live in a smaller town, so not everything opens like it stays. Like if I drove out to Scottsdale and Phoenix, all the shit over there is open 24 hours. But over here, in my little cute little town I live in, the latest something stays open till it's 11. Everything closes at 11. The grocery stores, all the food joints. I think the only thing literally that stays open is the Taco Bell is open till 2, and the Jack in the Box is open 24/7. I think. I don't know. I don't really go to Jack in the Box. But everything's going to be closed, so I'm not going to get any orders. Walmart's closed, Ships closed, everything's closed, so I'm probably going to let y'all go, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Mr. Funkadelic, thanks for hanging out with me. Popeyes and 18 miles, yeah, hell no. Hey, heck to the no. I'm gonna have to look at my little questies and see what I got on my quests, because I've never looked at them because it was always in Milwaukee. So I'm curious to see what the quests are here. I'm gonna finish my little grocery one probably tomorrow, hopefully. I think it was May 6th. I think it was till May 6th. You get, if you do 4 orders, shop orders, you get $25, which is nice. I'll do shop orders all day, especially if they're 1 or 2 items, and 4 of them, and then you get an extra $25. Heck yeah. And the shop orders on Uber Eats pay more than freaking Walmart and Instacart. I got an order for your favorite Culver's, but it's only $2. Heck! And it's 2 towns over.
I didn't know Cola-Burst was open after 10. But I'm gonna let y'all go. I hope you guys have some good sleep. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Get some rest. I don't know what the hell I did in my shoulder. My shoulder is really bothering me. And if I take a nice cold shower. So I will see you guys maybe tomorrow. If not, the next day. Sometimes I need a little breather. This going live takes a lot of my energy because I try to work, not lose my shit, entertain you guys, and it's draining sometimes. Not that I'm complaining, but I can't do it every day. I'll get so worn out. I love hanging out with you guys, all of the new friends that we made today. You guys, Mr. Funkadelic, I always appreciate you doing big work with me. I really do. I love that. You motivate me. And I appreciate that so much because I'd sit there and be like, fuck this. So, anyway, I'll see you guys later. What happened? Good night, Amanda. Amanda's still here. Yeah, I'll wait a minute so you guys can all say good night before I just click the button. I hate when people just get off. You had 24 for 9 trips. What you talk about, Jonathan? Good night, Amanda. They got Jonathan. Are you in Phoenix? Where you at, friend? I don't know what my quests are. Let me see. Let me look what my quests are out here while we're sitting here dicking around. How do you look at the quests again? I always forget. Pick this weekend's quest. Well, they got the shop and delivery orders. You get a nice little $25, which I always love those. Oh, look at this. Okay, so in my market, I guess you get a time frame. So this is Friday at 4 a.m. to Monday to 4 a.m. I didn't know they did. So quest 1 is if you do 100 trips with fewer than 200 rejects, you can earn $435, if I'm reading this correctly. Maybe I should just show you guys instead of yapping. Here, let me take you off here and flip you around to show you so you guys can see. Because I don't think it shows. Can you see that? There we go. So my first quest says, can you guys see that? Do 100 trips. You can't, God, I don't know how I'd have to literally take every single stupid trip. Because my acceptance rate, I think, is probably, 0? Is that you can earn an extra $435 on top of what you earn? Or is that guaranteed? Like, how does this work? The quests are impossible? You're in Miami? Okay. Orlando has complete 100 orders in a 50. What? It's impossible in a big city. Why? Just because of traffic or just clusterfuck? Quest 2 is 90 trips for 372. Like, is this a week span? $80. You guys tell me if these are worth it. 70 trips. Like, they're giving me a week to do this? This is bananas. Like, what is the average of this? Yeah, I don't know about... I'll decline everything. That's my problem. Here's a little small measly one. If I do 10 trips, which maybe I can just spend and I get $25, that's stupid. I can do 4 shop orders and get $25. That ain't worth shit. What is this plus extra 10? I get an additional $29. Ooh. Yeah, you get so many orders. Me too, Jonathan. I get, because I live in an area, some of it's like clustered, some of there's a lot of miles out here just because I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. They give you the weekdays and a quest for the weekends. Oh, I guess I gotta pay attention, huh? Yeah, I don't know if this is worth it. 10 trips for $25. Is that worth it, y'all? What you guys think? Let me know. I could attempt to do this one, but that's 50% acceptance rate. Are you nuts? Like, my acceptance rate is like 2. I don't know about that. I think I'll stick with my little shoppers. It's thank you, Jonathan, for the math. I'm like, is it worth it? It's an extra $2. Well, they took away 50 cents from each order, so that's not a gain. You're just making up for the shit they took away in the first place. They're a bunch of assholes. I think I like the little shoppy orders. I really do. I don't mind grocery shopping. So I think I'm just going to work on that. As long as they, 4 shopping orders, burn $8 in gas, 200 miles. Right, yeah, it's just not worth it. They're stupid. They're like, ooh! I think I'll stick with my little shop orders. I don't care. I like doing them. I don't mind. The customers were good tonight. Everybody tipped over $5. That's nice. I got a $5 tip, $8 tip, $9, $8, $7 tip, so that people were being cool tonight. How much did I end up making? I know, let me see. The only thing I cared about today was I just kept moving. All right, we had a couple tips go through. The Whataburger, that was a $5 tip. $7.70 on that Taco Bell, the other Taco Bell. I got a Taco Bell processing and that Chipotle processing. So we'll see. So obviously you guys already know I gotta wait an hour to know. So my earnings for today without those 2 tips coming through, I don't remember. I'm at 63.89. So I say that's a good day. You've been doing the shopping orders? Like, yeah, I don't mind them as long as they're like a quick little 3 or in and out. You go to the self-checkout lane. It's only a couple of miles, and then they usually do shop order. They tell you the aisles, so I don't mind them. And Mother's Day is coming up, you guys, so maybe they'll have more shop quests too, like with flowers and stuff like that, because it's going to get busy. Don't forget about Mother's Day. You made $80 from 8:30 to 1 a.m. That's awesome, right? I can't do math. You already know that. What's the average of that per hour? It's better than 0. I think I hit 70, right? My last 2 orders were what? I think I screenshotted them. Hang on, let me do some math. We're at 63.89 right now. Those 2 orders got to go through. Did I screenshot them? The base pays $1.50 because I got to remember to take $3 off. So we got $8.58. $8.58 minus $1.50 because we already totaled that. Plus, what the hell? Taco Bell was $9.50 minus I'm at $78.97, I think. $17 an hour, that's what I make at my security job, so don't be a hater. It's pathetic, isn't it? But hey. Because I switched my city and I changed it for me to be an Uber driver, even though I'm not. I have to consider. They switched me to gold. So I got to really rethink this Uber situation. Right now, I only currently do Uber Eats on Uber. I don't like the idea of having people in my car, but maybe I just need to get over myself. I don't think it's going to be that bad. I really got to consider this little military base situation because I think that'd be some shmoney. Like, I wish I knew people. Do any of y'all live or know people that live by a military base that just drive people around in their Uber all day? Like, is it better than the airport?
Like, it's a military base. I gotta talk to somebody who works by a military base. I would trade you and do a security at night and relax. Oh, I don't do shit at night. Like my shift last night, I was on the phone the entire night with my girlfriend in Michigan. And the only thing I gotta be careful about is some of my coworkers because they're a bunch of snitches. It's like, what do you want me to do? I have to stay awake all night. Like, I bring my bag and snacks and my planner, and I watch movies, and I don't do shit. Just you want to have some mediocre ass job and not do shit? It's boring as fuck, you guys. I don't feel like I don't do anything, so it doesn't stimulate my brain, which it's easy money, but I'm not working towards any goals. And I'm the type of person, I need something to do. I need to feel accomplished, and I don't. I just sit there and fucking watch movies and waste time. It's dumb. But it's stupid easy money. You lived in Texas, the largest military installation in the U.S. I turned on the app when I visited crap orders. Yeah? Well, what do people do today? As a Uber driver? I'm talking about Uber driver, not Uber Eats. Have you done people in the car? In your car? I'm just gonna turn it on for shits and giggles. There was like you had to sign up in order to be at the base. I wonder if they are particular about who goes in there. I'm sure they have a little drop-off situation. Stupid Milwaukee is still showing up. I need Phoenix. Crapola. Garbaggio. I drove 66 miles today. We're going to screenshot that. I've been doing really good. I made a little spreadsheet on my tablet, and I've been tracking my miles every day and tracking it so I don't have to do my taxes. I always do all of my paperwork for my taxes the day before on the 14th. So now I decided one of my goals, just to stay consistent, was to track all my delivery work every single day. So no Uber for me. I don't like people sitting directly behind me and the tension of having to talk or not. Music smells vomiting. Yeah, I understand that, but if you do it during the day, who's gonna vomit in your car? Probably nobody. The smells, true that, and I thought about that too, but what about a rental car? If you knew you made enough money to cover a rental car, would you do it? Music, I think I would put on something from the 70s or 80s. Just, it's my fucking car. You're gonna listen to whatever I want to. And I cannot sit in silence, but I don't want somebody to talking to me either, because I'm trying to focus and concentrate, so I can talk a little bit and be cordial and say hi, to make somebody feel comfortable, because I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable, but like every Uber driver that I have, I've never talked to them. I would say hi and get in. I think the one time in California, just because I had Harper with me, like I got, you know how you can have a pet in your car? I had Harper with me. My one Uber driver, he had this big ass fucking truck. And I said, are you sure you want my dog in your car? Because I felt terrible. And I'm like, dude, you don't even have any seat covers. You don't have like a little kennel. I'm not sure what the requirements are to have a pet in your vehicle as a driver, but don't you think you should put them in a little cage or something like that? But Harper was like all over this dude, sniffing him. She's very anxious, jumping around on his car. It's like, oh boy, I felt really bad, but I had to like put her in check. But he was so nice, and he was talking, and he wasn't afraid of her, and she was being good that day. And then on the ride home, I think I got a different person, because it was when my car broke down, so I didn't want to leave Harper in the hotel, so I took her with me on the Uber trip. I think I did. I don't remember, because it was a little bit ago. Or maybe I was driving to the hotel, or I left her. I was scared to leave her there alone. I don't know. I don't remember. But I know I took her once in an Uber. And Harper loves being in the car. You guys know this. So she loves being in the front seat. So she was not having being in the back seat. She's like, excuse me, I belong in the front seat. So that was just, it's not something I would ever want to do again, to have my dog in somebody else's car again. Like she can be in my car all day, every day. She loves it. She got her own little spot in my front seat, but so I don't think I would have anybody's pets in my car. Hell no. And if they piss or shit, I'll be pissed. But one of the things about, 1099, if you find all these expenses, like go get your car detailed and write that shit off. You can go get your car detailed every day. Yeah, you got to pay out of pocket, but at least they'll take out of your daily expense, which you might not owe. What happened? Yeah, I don't have the brain capacity to answer that question right now. Eduardo, come back tomorrow and ask me these questions when my brain is not fried. I've been up all day. I didn't even sleep last night. I was at work last night. I was on the phone till 5 in the morning with my girlfriend in Michigan. I got up at 10 and I was live with you guys all day. So I didn't sleep very well, which is fine. It's not your guys' fault. I don't have any habits. I live every day like differently. Habits, I don't know. I'm not a habit kind of person. I'm an inconsistent, unpredictable, change my mind every 5 minutes type of gal. So I don't know how to, if you want to call it ADHD, you can. I don't know how to create habits. I have habits with my dog. She eats every 12 hours. No, like I feed my dog. I make her food. She has a routine, we'll call it. But me, no. My drug habits, well, you can create whatever kind of drug habits you want me to have. It's your oyster. What kind of drugs do you guys want me to be on so I can make you happy, so you can feel better about yourself? Anywho, you made $250 in 10 hours. That's awesome. I don't know what your name is, but good for you, friend. That's a nice chunk of money. I have to work like 15 fucking hours at my 9 to 5, my W-2, to hit that. All right, friends. Y'all, if you want to come back tomorrow, hit the subscribe button. Come back tomorrow. Don't come on here tomorrow acting like a whole fool. I will block your ass so fast. Don't do that to yourself, because you're gonna miss out on a good person. If you're cool, stay. Love meeting new people. Love doing gig work and challenges with people. But I'm gonna go to bed, you guys. I'm so tired. Like, my brain is done. Put a fork in me. I'm done. So I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Toodly doodlies. Be nice tomorrow, as if I was being mean. I'm not mean. If you think I'm mean, that's a you problem. I would be, well, I was kind of bitchy today. Ooh, what is my light? My lights are just shining over here. I turn these off. I gotta charge all my charging things. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm so excited for you. If you made that much money in 5 hours, why are you on the internet? That's my question for you. Come back tomorrow and tell me, because I don't believe you. Did somebody send me another super chat? How did I get to 1198? Oh, that was Nikki. I forgot. Thank you guys for the... I know he's lying. He's full of shit. Unless you are in the stripper or the adult entertainment genre of careers, you can't make that much in an hour. Yeah, you can work hard. I work hard too. But I don't come on here and brag. We just hustle together, friend. Get it together. You fool. Oh, yeah? I made $400 in 2 hours. Like, we don't do that around here.
If you made $1, I'm excited for you because that's more than you had yesterday. So I'm not a hater. Did you show up today? Because that's all I care about. I showed up for me today. Woohoo! Because the other day, I did not. I laid in bed all day and went shopping. It was like, fuck this. All right, friends. See you guys tomorrow. I forget how I turn this off.